I realized something about myself. I feel like I'm actually stronger than a lot of the other girls, and I don't have such a good table IQ and technique, but I definitely have the strength. So I have a lot of things that I'm going to need to work on if I'm going to be any good. But I was a little bit bummed when I went on the 98 and Ryan was laughing and I was like he was like I wasn't going to win. Like I'm the definite underdog. And he's
Yeah.
like, "Oh no, Stephanie, I hope you win." Like his wish was that he hoped I won.
What a hater, man. Listen, just because he's never
No,
had.
I think he still
Listen,
likes
Stephanie, you
me,
gotta
but he's
understand.
like
You're
very low hope for me.
you're dealing with a guy who's very involved with the arm wrestling community, but hasn't had one win in novice, amateur, or anything in like 6 or 7 years. So I mean, imagine his mental state.
I think he does it on purpose because does like I think some guys want to be competitive. They just want to be really good, and if
Stephanie,
they're
I
not
pulled him.
already,
Okay, I pulled him just to give you a little backstory. My first real arm wrestling match at a tournament ever was Keystones, and I entered a novice, which he was in, and I didn't know that novice was like an open weight. So the very first match, they set me up with him. They set me up with him on two. They put me in the bracket. I had two matches with him. They were pretty much setting me up because I was a new guy trying to give him a win. They were trying to give him a win. So I arm wrestled him two times. My very first, I think like it was like I arm wrestled him the first time out the gate, and then I arm wrestled somebody else, and then a third match again. So when I was new and didn't know what the fuck I was doing, was weak as fuck. I went right through him, no problem. So, you know,
yeah.
I feel like he holds resentment, but he uses the facade of the Joker's mask, like to deal with it. Like everything's a joke, so it makes it okay. I understand. I
But he
understand.
does have a fun personality that draws people to him.
No, he
If you
does, he
want,
does, he does, but he's also he's also a chameleon. Ryan
oh,
Grandin likes to
I
he
know.
likes to instigate and start fires, and then like, oh, what do you, like, what's going on here? Like the Stephen Golub thing. Like they made a whole sideshow out of him. Even went live. They knew what it was. He was hitting me up
He
like,
was
oh,
so disgusting. That
Grandin
guy
was
was
like, oh,
gross.
you need to hit him up. He's threatening you. I'm like, I don't care. I'm busy. They were pretty much bothering me, Grandin, to come on that 98 show because they wanted to make a whole show with me and Steve. And I shut it down quick where I pretty much shut Steve the fuck up. But they were trying to make a whole sideshow drama thing out of it. And then when they got backlash, what'd they do? What'd they do? Like, we didn't completely instigate this shit like some fucking eighth graders. Like you know what I mean? It's to me that's just it's so ridiculous. Like be about it. Like just say, hey, yeah, we instigate shit. We're comedians. We like to stoke fires, but don't do it and then act like you're all innocent. I got a problem with that. That's been my problem with
Did,
Ryan Grant
you
day one.
are you getting along with Paul Italia, or did you guys fight? I
Yeah,
can't
no,
even keep up on all the people.
no, me and Paul are cool. Paul's distancing himself from AW and because all this drama, etc. But me and Paul still talk. Me and Paul are cool. We don't got no problems with each other whatsoever.
Oh,
So
that's good.
I mean, on my end and
I
from
can't
our
think
side,
of.
what happened. I don't know what he
Yeah,
says. When I'm not around, but as far as I know. So yeah,
I
you
can't
never.
think
So,
of
you so
any fun. Yeah, the ladies' matches. I can't think of what would be fun.
well, I'm sure Kyle Lau's watching right now. I'm sure he could think of a fun match for
Is
you.
he? I Gosh, I have to think. There
I want
is
to ask you.
one person.
Okay,
Okay, go
go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
There is one person that I would like to pull, but I don't know if it even matters or not. But I could give like a very short backstory on it.
Okay.
That I was dating this one arm wrestler,
What's his name?
and we were back and forth. They will know when I'm done. We went back and forth, and we had like a bad relationship. He um, was abusive. He did bad things to me. He went to jail. He got a felony, and then he like broke up with me and went out with this other arm wrestling chick.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got married, and I think he told her that he didn't do the crime, but I really don't know. And she would never even want to pull me or talk to me or anything. And then I finally got to pull her, and I won. But since then, I haven't got to pull her again. And there was another tournament, and she signed up for it. And I was so excited because I signed up for it right after her. And then when I went into the venue, somebody told me that she had dropped out. And I was kind of sad.
Yeah, continue. I don't know what happened to her audio. Yo.
Oh shit.
My bad. My bad.
All right, so I can hear everyone else. Everyone can hear me. You can't hear
Yeah.
Stephanie. Can't hear you.
Hey,
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
look at
Yeah.
that. Like moved up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah, where were you at? You were right on the cusp.
What was I saying? Where was I at?
This like who would be an interesting match?
Right after her. You have to she signed up, you signed up.
Yes. I signed up, and then she dropped out. Like, she dropped out of the tournament. And so I was really disappointed because I was looking, that would be, who's got the background noise? Maybe that would be
Hey, Texas Kill.
a good match for me to have.
Hey, when you guys got anything
I don't know.
playing in the background?
Yeah, that's me. That's myself. Yeah. Let me defend
Welcome.
I can't talk in comments. It tells me to connect to my YouTube account. I connected and it gives me errors. So I have to actually go to YouTube to make comments. It's so weird. I can't do it on the StreamYard.
I don't know, iPhones and Androids and how you got your settings and shit. It's all different. Texas
I'm
Kill. Yo, who are you?
I'm on a computer.
Who are you?
I'm I'm an arm wrestler. I train in Ottawa, Canada.
Oh, all right. Who got you? Came through Matthew Bedard, Razor.
Yeah. I know Matthias. Yeah. I know Matthias. I know Razor and all the guys from there.
What happened to Razor? Why is Razor ducking me at AWU in Houston, November 2nd?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask him.
I think it's once
he wanted to go. He wanted to go. Maybe
I think it's once he realized that he's just not strong enough to pin me. That and I'm much too large for his frame.
He didn't have a way to get out there. He should have opened his mouth and got it even.
But he talked bad shit and then was like, I can't afford a $700 plane ticket. Where Andrew Yakimovich, he has to pump shit out of people's fucking septic tanks for a living, and he can afford to come down to Houston, Texas. But Razor works for the fucking union, and he can't afford a fucking $700 ticket. I mean, Kotlau was going to take care of him with hotels. He was going to VSA was going to sponsor him a beautiful steak dinner at the best steakhouse in Houston, and I mean, he was going to be well taken care of. All he had to do was cover his plane ticket.
You should have asked Daddy Devin.
I don't think Devin believes in him like that, because if he did, I think
he believed in him enough to give him that shout out on him.
Yeah, he did that shout out, but that's his boy. Devin's a nice guy, but I mean, he's not getting behind him. You would think if his boy Matthew Bedard, who does his videos and is doing his documentary on Razor, Devin would have been like, let me help you out here a little bit, when you help your son out. When you help your son out, if you were Devin, Razor was your son, wouldn't you help him get to Houston? If you fucked with him?
Maybe he's his stepson.
Okay, yeah, that's true. So Stephanie, going back,
yes,
I have a memory. I have a very good memory, like an elephant. So what I wanted to ask you was, you were saying that you came in and you were stronger than these other bitches, and so you relied on that. You fell back on that, and you didn't do your Toddzillas. You didn't get nerdy on the table enough because like you're a strong bitch and you were doing powerlifting and you're relying on your strength. Correct? Hello?
Yeah. Every time, like it seems like the people who I think are going to be strong, and I grip up with them, and can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes, yes.
Can
No, no, no,
Can you
no.
hear me?
Not to
Yeah,
be
Can you
heard.
hear me now?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It seems
Are you using
Yeah,
are
like
you using
when
mobile in a are
Eric
you
Carlin. She's on Eric
the
fucking
girls that
service.
I grip, I am always surprised at they're not as strong as I thought they would
Yeah.
be. Like I think I think these girls are going to be stronger than they are, and then I grip up with them, and then I'm like, what?
looks like you're
So
connecting
I
from a
have
tunnel
the
under
iPad.
the ocean.
I'm in the parking. So
you
is
need to
there a
turn.
Parking
voice? Is
garage
there an
under the
echo too?
ocean.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, here,
I'm
here,
gonna
Yeah.
you get out of that
go up
parking
in the
garage.
gym.
Hey, so Texas Killer, I did. So you're in Ottawa. So you go to the same practice with Lorette and Bedard and Razor. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been there for 4 years now. Something like that. Yeah.
Nice. Do you compete pro?
I've only competed once. Pretty
Only
bad.
once.
Twice. I'm lying. I've competed twice. Yeah.
Damn. So you're a real
Pretty bad though.
hobbyist. Well, are you just
Yeah, yeah.
are you deciding to get
I
serious right now? Like a little bit.
I I go because the club is awesome. The guys are really cool to hang out with, and there's consistently over 30 guys there. So it's just I just go because of that. It's 5 minutes, like less than 10 minutes away from my house. So great place to go and hang out with the guys and get some exercise on top of it. So
Nice. That's what's up.
yeah.
I was saying the other night I got involved with arm wrestle just for the workouts to give me because I would always fall off. I would always like get obsessed with working out. Then after like 5 or 6 months, once people started accusing me of being on steroids, it would do something to my ego or I'd pull off on the throttle and I'd be like, well, I don't got to really work out that hard anymore. And then once I stop for a few days to a week, then it just like goes away. But I got into arm wrestling because like I needed like, all the different workouts. Like the regular gym workouts are boring to me. So like I only got into arm wrestling never to compete. Just a reason I wanted to work out solid for a consistent schedule for a year. That was my first goal. And then just naturally I went to a tournament and shit progressed from there. But that's how I got involved in the sport. And why?
Do you know Taylor Robinson?
Yes, yeah, Taylor's good people.
Can you get him on here on live?
Actually,
Can you
yeah.
get him on live?
Hey,
Get him on live. Get him on live,
yeah,
please.
I'm
Please
gonna
get him
send him
on live.
right now. Send him a link right now.
He's been calling me out since I first started arm wrestling, and I agreed to him. And now everywhere I message him on the chat, message him in Discord, everywhere, and he just disappears. He just says no, no.
You
And
don't
I'm
want
like, yo, you're a state
to
champ. You should just crush me, dude. You're state champ. I'm some guy that just does it for fun.
you
Yo,
Has
don't,
how
only
much
competed
are you trying to?
twice.
I know
don't
Taylor
want
Robinson.
that smoke with Taylor, man.
He's a big
Huh?
gambler. He's a big
You don't
gambler.
want
What
smoke
kind
with
of money are you willing to throw on the line?
I
you
don't know. We were talking
don't
about like what, 2 grand or
smoke
something.
with
Yeah.
Taylor.
He's down to throw like with William Palmer. With the William Palmer match. I don't know if you're familiar. They were supposed to. It was supposed to be 10,000 each. So
No, I'm not throwing
Robinson.
down, but like I'm saying, I'm already out to go to Texas. Like that's
Yeah, no,
already
I'm not saying it would
me.
have to be
That
that much.
yeah.
What I'm telling you is he's willing to bet like whatever amount of money you want to bet is what I'm telling you.
If you want to bet that much, you can come here and we can get Devin the rest.
I just sent him the link and said some guy from Canada is calling you out.
Yeah, tell him. He knows who I am. He knows exactly who I am.
Huh?
He refuses though.
It's
Not
the
He
same one.
refuses.
It's
He
always
just
there.
straight up just refuses to.
He just looked at the message. He just looked at the message. So he's responding now.
I think he's young.
He's got more experience than me. I'm only like 210 pounds, 220. I'm really shitty. I don't know what I'm doing. I go to practice once a week, dude.
Yeah,
Um,
you
I'm a
I
potato
don't
head.
care. I don't need
you
it.
competed 2 times.
If that's the case, why do you want it with Taylor?
Huh? Because he's called me out since I first started, and I was on the Discord in Derek's,
Thanks.
and they're like, "Yo," I sent them some video of me pulling, and they're like, "Yo, you're garbage," and I'm
Yo,
like, "Oh, it's Taylor," and so like I'm like, I'll
yo,
pull Taylor,
yo, wait a minute.
and
Did
then
we?
they kept saying Taylor would smash you, Taylor would smash you, Taylor would smash you. I'm like, okay, so why doesn't he pull me? And then he just keeps dodging
Hey,
and
hey,
running
I was on the
away, and
Discord too. What was your name on there? Were we talking?
uh, apparently I was scaring people off, so I got banned like over a year ago,
But
almost 2 years
what
ago.
was your name? I was just Nonya on there.
Uh, pancake, pancake,
What was it?
pancake.
Plankton. Okay, I remember. I
Pan,
remember.
pan, pancake, not plankton.
Pancakes. Plankton.
Pancake.
I'm like thinking of
Yeah.
SpongeBob shit.
No, like an actual like a food pancake. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Cole. It was at 8, but I decided, start at 7:30. Get it going early. It worked out. But yeah, hop in here whenever
Yeah,
you want, bro.
yeah,
Hey,
man. So what do you think? You think Taylor's just too much? It would be a free win then. If
I
he's
don't know.
too much,
I
it'd
don't
just
know
be a free
nothing
win.
about. I don't know nothing about you, dude. But you said you've been
Yeah,
going to practice.
that's the thing, right?
Yeah,
If you
I,
don't know nothing about me, means I'm a nobody.
yeah. But
That's the
you're
killer.
going to like one of the
Are you
one of
using
the
this
practices that
bench?
everybody wishes they could go to. So
Just because I'm training with good people doesn't mean I'm good, right?
listen, bro. But still, you're literally at the best location in one of the best locations in the world for arm wrestling training. So like it's got to say something.
Unless you use one of their arms, it's not going to help you. It's going to break through
Yeah,
that.
unless I use
Are
Devin's
you
arm, it's
using
not gonna
this?
help me. It's jack shit. Yeah,
But
I
hey,
could
no
be at
good.
the.
He said he was willing to bet $2,000. So obviously he's gotta be a little confident.
So you're ready to lose $2,000 and you think you're weak? I don't get it.
Yo, Taylor
Yeah,
still
yeah,
got me
yeah,
on
yeah,
right.
yeah,
Taylor
yeah,
ain't fine
yeah,
yet. He's
yeah, yeah.
thinking. He's thinking, bro. He's thinking. Taylor, stop thinking.
Taylor, go make that money.
Don't even tell.
Let me
Don't
side
tell
bet.
him. Don't tell him.
You.
Yeah, tell him.
Side bet and make some money, Taylor.
Uh,
Hey, everybody, everybody message Taylor right now and be like, yo, we're waiting for you. Everybody message Taylor. Hey, everybody watching. Chris Warren, Cole, message Taylor Robinson. Don't get. We know he's just Ubering around or playing video games or on
is,
mushrooms. He can join the live.
is everyone here from Texas? Drew, you're from
Nah,
Texas too, and
Just
Adrian.
he
No.
said,
nah.
he said, this guy's beneath me. End quote.
Who said that?
Taylor.
Bro, he won't even come on the show.
If I'm so beneath him,
But
it's free money, right?
tell
Hey,
him
Free
two
money, right?
grand. He said
hey,
two
don't
grand.
listen.
Tell
Free
him
money.
you're beneath making $2,000, Taylor. Tell him real talk.
Who
You're
is
beneath
that?
making
What kind of
2 grand.
person is that?
It sounds like he's saying he's $2,000 ain't worth it for him.
Hey, hold on. He's texting me again.
Just tell him
He
come
said
on the
he's
show.
excited.
What up, Bobby?
Dude, he does Uber Eats. How is 2 grand not worth it? What do you mean? What do you mean? How many Uber Eats deliveries does he have to do? Like one when you make 2 grand or what? What are we doing here?
How much you weigh, bro?
Right now I'm like what, 220?
You got any
That's not
footage?
bad. Any footage? Yeah, I got some.
So,
I put it in the chat.
you
Are you in
guys
the
tell
chat
me,
in Facebook?
what is the show about tonight? What's the theme
Oh,
of this
Okay.
one?
the main topic is about the hurricane. Anybody wants to talk about the hurricane
Appreciate you,
and,
bro.
and how the hurricane got all the way into Asheville? I've been to Asheville. I know how fucking far away from the ocean it is. That's the main topic. If you have any axes to grind and or gears, anybody you want to call anybody out, you want to talk any shit, or you just want to shoot the shit are the topics. But the main topic is the motherfucking hurricane.
Oh, I think I'm gonna talk some crap later.
All right.
Is that allowed?
Yeah. As long as you don't talk about the tribe members, you don't say the wrong way. Your own people, you have to call them the tribe. You can't say the J word.
The
The
tribe.
tribe. You guys are the tribe. We're gonna have code words, Stephanie, because I know there's gonna be villains out there that are gonna look to mess this channel up. So we're gonna use code words. We're gonna be very professional.
Oh,
Yes, but we can still be uncensored, but we got to be uncensored.
okay.
Tactfully,
Chris Warren.
So, okay, I do want to say that if I ever see my ex-boyfriend pulling at a tournament, and I just look at him and think that he's like a douchebag, and I might say out loud, boy, I sure hope he loses. That's not because I'm holding a regret or I don't forgive him. It's just because I think he's a crappy person, and I'm thinking that I will be smiling if he loses. And if that makes me a bad person, I'm calling myself out. But I do believe that this person has such mental problems
Who
that
is the person?
if they no, please let me finish. If they hear me say that, that's feeding their ego, and it
And
makes them think that they're still special to me. When honestly, that guy was never good enough for me in the first place.
Ooh, why wasn't he good enough? Did he fall short somewhere?
Yes, he was insecure, jealous. He was like a bad person.
Yes.
Yeah, not a good guy. Yeah. So that's all I have to say about that. I just wanted to clear the air. If I'm not there to talk any crap, if I'm smiling to myself and happy that you lose, oh well, that they can be happy when I lose too. I don't care.
Gotcha,
That's it.
gotcha.
What's
So
up,
I
Nonya?
gotta do some dumbbells over here, and maybe I'll log back on because I'm sitting at a commercial gym that I don't like because my gym closed and I was too slow to get there on time. So I got to work out with all these lightweight weirdo. I don't like the commercial gym. It's not my. I only like to do cardio here and go in the pool. So for me to be lifting weights here, I feel like I don't belong here.
Hey,
You know.
which setting do I put on where the person's talking, their box comes up and they're talking? You see them. What do you see right now? Am I like bigger and everyone else is smaller, like I see?
Yeah, yeah, you're the big window.
Trying to get it
Okay.
where the person that's talking pops up. What is it?
Okay. I'll come back later,
All
guys.
right. That's a
Goodbye.
little better. Later, Stephanie. All righty. So we
Hey,
got what's up?
David messaged me and said he wanted to talk to me about something. What's up?
All right, David Kala.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, he'd have to come on here. Uh, yeah. So I guess Scott Lau might come on. I'll message him. See what's up. Well, where do you,
hey,
Adrian Morrison? Where do you hail from?
I just moved to Oklahoma from Florida. I was ranked number 5 in Florida. I'm ranked number 4 in Oklahoma.
That's what's up. You practice with Wiggles over there?
I don't know who that is.
Red Lightning and the Robert Kelly
Oh, yeah. Yep, I do.
Jaggers and what's his name, Luke.
I don't think Jaggers is in Oklahoma.
All right. Ohio, Oklahoma. Oh yeah, Wiggles is in Ohio, Oklahoma, Ohio. I always get them confused. All right, I'm
Night.
messaging Kyle now.
Yeah.
So
So Taylor
Picker,
just walked away.
yo, that was an exciting and enthralling interview that Harlan gave you.
Talking to me?
You listening to some good old Bill Withers? Did you go to work the next day and just blast some Bill Withers?
Yeah, I listened to a couple. I listened to a couple of his things. He all right.
I never heard him before. What'd you think?
I heard a couple of his songs when I started listening to it. I was like, all right, but yeah, he's not really playing on my tape deck anytime soon. But I rock with him. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting because Andrew was on there, but he wasn't being normal Andrew Wood on there.
Yeah.
He had took his meds, I guess.
Bro, I don't know. He's definitely the most peculiar motherfucker, I think, in arm wrestling so far. I mean, I can't. Once I think I got him figured out, he kind of throws me for a loop every time.
When you take uppers and downers at the same time, that's what happens.
Kyle out. Oh, that guy already left. Oh, well, who do I got? Oh, guess. I need to pay attention to this thing. Jake Hernandez. Fuck. I'm fucking blinding the glasses. What's up, Jake Hernandez?
What's going on, brother?
Chilling, bro. Chilling. Salut, Astrovia, Lakayam.
What's going on, Pickering?
What's happening, champ?
Not a whole lot, brother, man. Just getting done with practice. Man.
You gonna be at the tournament for special needs on Saturday?
Where's that at again?
East Texas.
Let's see what I got going on. Hopefully I don't have to work, because I know a bunch of my guys were gonna try and make it out there.
Yeah, I plan to smash Robbie Hennigan left-handed on him.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Man,
Cole's
you're on a
Cole's
roll,
coming on
Clinton.
the 8 out loud.
Take that hand for a ride. I'm tired of Robbie beating me left.
You're
His
a bad
days
man, Clinton.
is over.
I think that catchphrase should be thrown in the garbage. Take you for a ride. It's bad. It's official bad luck now, and I can tell you, I done my seance on.
Paul didn't do it right. I gotta revamp that shit. Paul didn't do it.
Hey, you do. I'm subscribed, or I follow these channels on X, right, formerly Twitter. And it's like just random videos of like factory workers, or just people getting beheaded, or crazy accidents, maimed and killed. And it's like I don't watch it like I think the normal person does, like because they're into that like gore. I watch it to stay on my toes, because I'll be watching that and I'm like, oh, I need to be more careful. Like in general. I don't know why I brought that up. I brought that up for a specific reason. As I bring it up. What was someone saying before? I completely forgot why I brought that up.
Wait, hold on. Let's go back where he had the memory of an elephant.
No, sometimes the filing cabinets got closed. I was on to like a very in-depth Inception analogy, and I lost myself in it. I have a tendency of doing that. I got too far from the actual topic.
Yeah, you're talking about taking. Don't say taking for a ride no more.
Yeah, bad luck. Oh yeah, bad luck. Exactly. That's how I say that up. So like right. There's certain things where it's like nah, I'm rather not. Higher arm wrestling. Higher. Here. Higher. Yeah, Cole's all cool. We chilling. So who's got something to say? Jake, anybody got something to say about this hurricane? How it got 300 miles inland to Asheville? Like, and how that's possible without government manipulation? Spraying shit.
How'd you get the name Texas Killer?
Welcome, Yakimovich.
Yo. What's going on? One sec. I get my audio fixed. One sec.
How'd you get the name Texas Killer?
What up?
I just named myself.
Hio Salvatore.
I just named myself that because I called out a couple of Texas guys and they just run away. They just disappear. They just don't come. They just don't want to face me. They just disappear. So.
Do you get? Yep. What are the names? That's kind of interesting.
Hey, make it down
Taylor, I'm a nobody. This guy's supposed to be the number one guy, and I'm like, yo, $2,000, free $2,000, dude. Face me, free $2,000, and he just doesn't pull me anymore. Refuses, just doesn't want to.
Yo, Javier, come on the show.
Like I said,
he said he doesn't want to come on. He's got nothing to add, but he's going to be in the comments anyway. So.
Oh, typical Javier behavior.
Yeah. He's too shy. He's too introverted to come on here.
Leaving mad early because you did too many mushrooms.
Hey, you gotta earn that. You gotta earn that name, bro. Texas Killer. You ain't killed nobody from Texas shit. You can't have that name. We don't play that shit.
If they don't even show, if they don't show up, or if they don't, me?
Yeah, make it to Texas.
Be right back.
I got you. We can ride.
What's your real name, Texas Killer? What's your real name?
Yeah,
I'm in the chat.
Nobody out of Texas, bro. I just realized that you ain't even out of Texas. You got Texas fucked up.
Hey, Pickering, did you see Cole Rabbins? You see Cole Rabbins' comment I highlighted there for you? He wants you to address that, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that in a second, but now let's get back to old boy talking about he a Texas killer. I want to know he killed Texas. Yeah, let's address that first. Hey, you can't talk down when it comes to arm wrestling. You ain't gonna pull that slick shit and talk down in Texas and think that's gonna slide. Shit. Come out of here.
Hey, all your boys from there, a lot of them talk shit about Canada. They're like, Canada's dog shit. You guys only got one puller. That's it.
Well, looks like we have a problem,
That's straight up. That's what they say. That's what they're like. Yo, Canada's dog shit. You guys all up there. You guys are all
they?
dog shit.
Who's they? Who's saying that?
Texas Piranha, Mike. What was another guy? Another guy
Mike.
from there.
Oh,
Taylor.
Mike.
Taylor.
Mike. Come on.
Yeah. This is the group that This was my first interaction with arm wrestling because it was a Discord from Derek, and they sent me that, and that's the group of people that I got. You know, that's the that's all I've seen from you guys. Those guys. So that's all my that's all my perspective.
Mike's just fucking with you.
Yep.
Yo, anyone else drinking with me?
I'm trying to. I tried.
As
like
far
I
as
tried
that,
to get a match together. What was that? Frank Callahan. Frank Callahan. There we go. The other one. Frank Callahan.
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, those guys are just. They're
Frank's
like
a troll.
AWU
Frank's
guys.
the biggest troll.
Frank's a bully.
Don't listen to what they say. They're just fucking with you. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just fucking playing you out, dude.
Frank's like, I'm going to come to Ottawa just to fight you. I'm like, really? You're going to come to my club over here just to fight me?
Frank Callahan.
Frank's
not even arm wrestling. Not arm wrestling. Just like fist fight. He's like, I'm going to come to Ottawa not to arm wrestle, but to fist fight you. I'm like,
hold up. You're telling me Frank Callahan? You're telling me Frank Callahan wanted to come to Ottawa to fist fight you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad.
Like, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna.
Hold on. Shush. I got something to say here. Yeah. So you just backed up a theory that I've been saying that no one really gets behind, and they just think I'm just, I don't know, shouting like some crazy person in the streets. But I've been saying that Frank Callahan is a bully, and he's a psychopath, like a Dexter. Like he has a 1,000-yard stare, these beady little eyes. But anywho, I have a story to tell you. So we're at AW3, right? It's done. We're all drinking and shit, getting fucked up. So some people start doing some jujitsu and some wrestling, some kickboxing in the field. Now we got some real like heavy hitters out there. Like we got Dustin Poles. We got this other dude. That, like we got some. If you wanted to go out there and like test your shit, there's plenty of people that you can do that against. Clinton's out there, Pickering's out there. Frank Callahan's 230-pound ass comes walking out there. There was one guy, John McCool. Now if you know John McCool, he's completely out of shape. He's completely drunk. Frank Callahan targeted him. I was standing right there with Matthew Frazier. He walked right up to him, grabbed him, and did a full-fledged hip toss with all his strength, broke his fucking rib. So just saying, like, that's a true story. And this guy acts like he's a fucking nerd and a nice guy. John, I don't like that.
Baby, we rooting for you. Stay up, baby. We're rooting for your recovery, John.
Yeah, I don't know. They were trolling me in that Discord. They're just talking, like they talk shit all the time. So I've been on the internet. Yeah, I mean, I've been on the internet. I play games. I play Call of Duty. I've been on like some serious troll places. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna troll back. And as soon as I started doing that, they're like, oh, you scare people away. Ban.
Yeah, they're bad.
Beta hyena tactics.
I can see that.
It's so fucking bad.
I can see them doing that for sure. That's the type of people.
And the funny thing is, it was Derek's Discord. I'm like, yo, Derek, what these guys banned me?
The biggest.
Do you have any power? He's like, no, I have no power. I'm like, you have no power over your own Discord.
Look,
I have the messages too. Like I have the actual messages if people believe me, but like
Derek and Mike, what's his name? Texas Piranha. I actually like Mike, but Derek and Mike are like they're close, they're buddies. So that's probably why that happened, right? I don't know.
I mean, I heard they're closer than just buddies, but besides the point. But Derek.
Well, I meant butt buddies.
Butt buddies, yeah, true. And they have that dynamic. I mean, think about it. That's kind of freaky. Like when you see them together, it's hilarious. Have you ever seen Michael Edwards standing up on a riser just so he can fucking get the
2 foot difference between the two of them?
Arms? It's pretty hilarious.
He used a riser?
Yeah, he uses a riser so he could
massage. He's like 5'4".
Forearm. Because Mike is like 5. He's like shorter than Paul Italia.
How good is Frank in ranks? How good is Frank as a puller? Right at like, you guys anyone?
He's actually
mediocre.
He's not bad.
I arm wrestled Frank left hand at AW3 when I was completely green, and he destroyed me. But again, I was completely green, and it was left hand. So
what happened?
What's your weight? What's your weight? What's your weight? What was his weight?
I was like 215 at AW3, but I was fat and out of shape. It was right when I first got into arm wrestling.
Okay.
I got a question. Can anyone in the comments see the banner that has the stream link that I added? I want to make sure it worked. So now anyone that's in the comments should be able to find the link if they want to join and hop on here. Is anyone in the comment? Like, Javier, are you there right now? Can you see it?
The comment? Yeah, hold on. Let me go there and another phone. Yeah.
Or go on. I might just check
No,
YouTube
I
and make sure
got
it's
it.
there.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. What is the banner? No, that would be I don't see it. Nope.
Don't see it because I yeah, there it is. Okay, how about no? That don't make sense. It shouldn't be on there. I don't know how the fucking
Oh
thing
no,
works.
it's up there. No, it's coming up on the screen. Now it's coming up on the screen.
Yeah, but you don't want it on the screen. We want it so that it's pinned in the comment section so
Yeah,
people can
yes,
find
it's
it.
not in the comment section.
Yeah, that's what we got to do. I got to figure out how to do that.
Well, if I had my fucking co-host on here, Cole, we should be doing that.
Well, I kind of hopped in and filled that role for a sec because I'm trying to fucking figure all this out right now.
Yeah, fill this question. Why is Andrew Wood calling you a repeated N-word?
I already kind of answered that, but he gets fixated on guys. Like he's got mental problems and he gets hyper fixated on guys, like one guy, and he just starts going off on him. And that's like I don't even know what I said. I don't even know what I'm supposed to apologize to him for, but I pissed him off.
If I could be the voice of reason / devil's advocate here, so I think I got a good understanding of Wood. All right, I met him. He snuck up on me. He had a joint. I really don't. I think if anything, Harlan is more racist than Wood would be, right? But what Wood is trying to not so eloquently say is we're all in the same boat. We're all fucked. Like this, he's trying to say the labels and then this and that on a higher purpose all creates division, etc. But he's saying it in not the right fucking way, if that makes sense. That's
the universal N-word to describe it all.
Yeah, he's trying to.
All right.
I can't get on board with that.
No, listen. Again, I'm trying to. I'm stepping into the mind of Wood here. I'm giving you an honest assessment. If I thought otherwise, I would say so.
Roll your face in it, and then you can get in the mind of Wood.
But
is he the one that made the first comment? Is he the one that first comment here?
Yeah, and I deleted it.
Internet weirdo here add me to a group chat. I want to spam the N-word for fun. Is that him?
That'd be him. Yeah,
you gotta understand. He says it the way the Joker burns all the money. It's like the same thing. It's like who else is gonna burn all the money? So in a way, even Clinton saying like, yo, if he said that shit in person, I would respect it. Well, even being said, the fact that he spams it on the internet, he's still like doing a side pressure table. I imagine he's gonna be going to arm wrestling events. Like I don't know what his end game is, but he's still like throwing it out there on Front Street, not giving a fuck. So if he does show up somewhere, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, and Eric Harlan said something and then he backtracked and he's totally different. Now he's like a beaten dog. Where Andrew Wood is like, he's trying to prove a point. And it's like, he's up there and he's ready. At certain times, he's ready to die for the point he's trying to prove. Like he's ready to go.
Let me ask you this, Nonya.
But what point is he trying to prove?
I don't
get it. That was my question.
I really don't know. Yeah, like you said, he does get fixated. He does it with me too. It goes back and forth. Hey, listen, this guy talks shit about my son, like and other shit. So I'm saying, like, if anything, like I definitely have reasons to have a problem with Wood.
Okay, but when you met him personally, did he act like that?
No, not at all.
Nigga this, nigga that.
No.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can be that shit. You can be that shit. Let me tell you something. The reason why I fuck with Nonya is because even though we talk shit back and forth, when we saw each other in person, shit, we was ready to bang if we needed to. You feel what I'm saying? I respected the same type of energy he had over the fucking keyboard. He had that shit in real life. Andrew ain't like that. I'll smack the fuck out of him in real life. Not, man, fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to come to any event,
some
though.
people just don't have tact or couth. Like, I'll boundaries and say certain shit, but I definitely am not going to go out of my way in any sense to try to like bombard like something like to that effect. So to me, like that is some kind of like psychosis. Like it really feels like he breaks into like a psychosis.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
But at the same time, he can really get that work too.
Hey, Clinton, you and me, I encourage the match. To me, there's nothing more. VSA would stand down like that. That fight. If you Quentin, you saw the guys we had over there. You saw the guys we had. You know they're gonna let that shit
Those
go.
fucking
They're
guys are
gonna let
awesome,
that
man.
shit go, bro.
Yeah, I would love that.
All right. So Nonya, let me ask you: do you know why Wood's mad at me? Like, why am I the guy today?
Bro,
I don't even know. I actually don't. I don't know.
Honestly, dude. Honestly, I really don't know. Like at first,
That's what I mean. I don't
sometimes,
know.
sometimes I
You
think
didn't.
sometimes I think he like does what I do, but I think it's that. But then it starts seeming like no, it's really real. I don't know. I think he genuinely like has a problem with you. I don't know,
He
bro.
started. He
Or
started.
or
Smelling.
maybe
Oh,
you just
he
didn't
does
text him.
today. He
You
does
didn't text him
today.
good morning. He's mad. He's mad you didn't text him good morning.
I don't know, man. I'm
You
not
didn't
that
text
worried.
him good morning, so
I'm curious to
he's
try
just
to get
mad.
inside the mind of Wood, just to see
Yeah,
what the fuck he's thinking.
yeah. I don't know because like I think sometimes I think he's playing like yeah we're fucking with Yak. We're fucking with Yak right now, and then like that and that's how it started out, right? Like it started out like I started it up, and then like Wood
Yeah.
jumped in, and then like it was like out of nowhere just went like super serial with him, like and like
Well,
it's not.
he's serious when he leaves the chat, right? Like that's when he's actually like butthurt or pissed off because he left and
Try
then
something.
he blocked
Hey,
everyone.
He
He
blocked
hey,
blocked
me too.
look,
you.
I'm
He
finna
blocked
leave
fucking
the chat.
Kotlo. He blocked me. He blocked
Hey,
everyone.
look, I'm finna leave the chat later on. And I'm gonna see how long it takes for one of y'all to put me back in that shit. Cause this motherfucker leaves the chat on a daily and gets back in that shit easy. When
Yeah,
I
I
leave,
said that.
somebody better put me back. I'm fighting.
Bro, you know what
I'm fucking fighting. If you don't
what
have
it
me
is like,
back, I'm fucking fighting.
with everything people say about Wood is a commodity to people because there's very few people that are willing to go the distance and what he's willing to do. So like it is like a button that people can push. It's like, oh, I'm bored. I'm gonna push the Andrew Wood button and get some entertainment. I mean, and that's
Yeah, he goes the distance, but he doesn't show up to events. He doesn't arm wrestle. He doesn't
but
compete. He doesn't
he
call
showed
people
up
out.
to AW3 though.
One event ever. One event that I've ever seen him at. Like I wasn't even there, but that's the only event I've ever seen
But
him in
listen,
Japan
yeah,
ever.
you weren't at AW3. You got to understand the
No, I
significance.
wasn't.
Andrew Wood
No.
had longer hair than I do right now. All right. My man
Yeah.
was committed. He talked shit and was like, I'm never showing up to this event. Motherfucker buzzed his head and was sneaking up on everybody. Nobody saw him. He pretty much singled everyone out and in his own way approached them in different ways. Some he was aggressive. Robert Kelly, he was aggressive. For me, I was after I got all my matches done. I'm kind of just with my drink on the sidelines over there by the bathrooms, kind of. I'm just chilling, smoking a cigarette, and all of a sudden somebody comes by and gently elbow nudges me, and it's like, "Hi, Chris," and it's fucking Andrew Woods, fucking big
He's a
lady,
mysterious man.
and
He's
dude,
interesting,
and
to say the least.
and then he pulls out a joint, and he's like, "I brought a joint to smoke," and then we smoked the joint. Yeah.
How? What's his weight class? What's his weight class? What
I
are we
think
talking
he's
about?
like I don't know. He's like 6'4", but
It doesn't matter. He won't arm wrestle
I-
or fight anyone, anyways.
200. I wish I didn't have to ban him and we could have him on here to try to have a civilized conversation, but he just can't be trusted. And if
If you
Yeah,
can get
I
Frank
say
on
bring
here,
him.
man,
I say bring him on. I want to see
bring him
him
and
and
bring Frank.
Vikram
well,
socialize like
here,
on the chat
yeah,
or on the
go in
stream. I want to
there.
see that.
I banned him because before I even started the show, he was starting his shit. So I put him on a timeout. So if you want to untime out him and send him a link, you as my co-host, go ahead. Be ready to kick him on
Well, I
on-
can't.
yeah,
That's
I got it.
I
We got.
can't. But
I'm missing guests. I got to pay attention. Yeah. Oh, Cole Raver. There we go. No, wait a minute.
no, he's
Oh, he's here.
got admin status, so he can get
Yeah.
in automatically. So and
Hey,
I
if
got
anybody's
admin
watching and they
pass.
were
So.
trying to join before, sorry, I just didn't see it. I get by
No, there's no.
ADHD. I got to get used to looking at that guest.
I was checking it. There was no one there.
Yeah.
It'll pop up in the red if there's someone waiting.
Oh, I heard Lil Pop-Up in the red. Lil Popeye? Somebody say Lil Popeye?
No, I said it. It'll pop up red, like the guest button will pop up red if there's
I
someone
thought
waiting.
Lil Popeye would get red and see red.
Get little Popeye on
See
here.
red, bro. Yo, I mean, I am a sponsored athlete of Team Popeye now. Officially
Oh boy.
member of Team Popeye, and not just a member, because you could be a member and like pay for a shirt. I am a sponsored member of Team
So
Puffs.
what is being a sponsor? What do they provide for you again exactly?
Well,
Like,
they provide money and a shirt, and then like the deal was there were multiple different deals we could have made because I have different matches, and but obviously out top roll with his YouTube fame and glory. The first round, so I agreed to the first round walk out and the setup, and the first round to wear his shirt. And,
I see. Okay, so
yes,
that'll be all over the. I got you.
and this is a nice thing because I've gotten free shirts before to represent, and that was gold. This is the first time that I got paid to actually wear a shirt only for one round.
Oh, he actually paying you? He paid you money
Already prepaid Venmo.
Well, was it $50?
No, he gave me an extra. He gave me an extra 50 on top of it because I was talking shit in the chat for 20 minutes. But I told him I wouldn't discuss.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I told him he requested that I wouldn't discuss the exact amount I was paid. So I'm gonna honor that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'd say you just got paid or something.
I mean, I did. And it was good timing too. Like I had some bills. I had to get propane for the upcoming winter. Hey, what's up, man. Cole?
What's up, buddy? Your audio's not working, buddy.
Oh, there you
Sorry,
go.
I guess it was 7:00 my time, but whatever.
Nah, it's all good, baby boy. We had this shit rolling good.
Hell yeah.
Started with Stephanie. Hey, Salvatore. No, I don't do that shit. I'm just sitting back laughing. Yo, join the stream, Salvatore.
How many people we got in here now?
Let's see if I could figure out how to send them the link real quick.
Yo, is anyone else drinking? I'm drinking by myself.
Right, there we go.
Sunday night, buddy. I got to work in the morning. I'm on call. I can't drink right now, unfortunately.
You know me. I'm on my own schedule.
Yeah, that's what they call. That's what they say. I was joking.
I'm a new business owner and a self entrepreneur.
You're a Popeye sponsored athlete.
Yeah, bro. I've had a decent amount of sponsors. You know what I do too, dude? I suggest this to arm wrestlers: use your arm wrestling videos to your advantage. When I go into an establishment and I see a cool shirt or something, I'm like, yo, hey. And I bring up arm wrestling, and even if they don't know arm wrestling or nothing about it, I'm like, yo, look at this guy, Devin Lorette, or look at this guy, and the subscribers they got. Like, I'll be on their channel. You want to throw me that shirt? And like, yo, I get free shirts all the time doing that. So, FYI, like, if you see a shirt you like, use your arm wrestling videos to your advantage. Just a little bit of advice.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
And also, you get free handles too. If you just message people that make handles, especially people that are new in the game and they're trying to get their shit out there, just message them and be like, yo, I'm, blah, blah, blah. Look up my videos. I'll be, I do these podcasts. I'll be at my table using, hey, Lucas Raymond. Here. Hold on, make sure I got it the right way. You right
Cole,
now.
what are you saying, buddy? You not at IHOP for once? Where you at home?
Yeah, I'm at home for once, bro.
Shit.
I've only been up 27 hours.
Oh fuck! You would have put in a double header shift or what?
Yeah, I do a double, and then I come home and mow my grass, try to get all that shit out the way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm crazy on a Sunday. I don't know why.
Little promo for Lucas Raymond, Arm Assassins. You got wrist wrenches.
Oh, you told me about him.
Fucking bands. You got to get this medieval fucking device with the chains. You'll never want fucking stupid straps ever again.
So he gave you that for free? You didn't have to pay for it?
Oh no, I paid for that. But this table, I got this table, the arm wrestling table I got from him. He actually gave me a deal on it. He gave me a discount, but that was just me like showing him some love. So maybe in the future, maybe he would want to throw me a free arm wrestling handle when I make my next order.
We got Kev coming on.
Hey,
what's up, Kev? What's up, buddy?
The Colombian gangster.
Well, he bailed. I added him on there, but I guess he got shot.
Yeah, come back on. Have some patience, brother. I know you're a patient man.
No, no, he was in the guest room, and I added him, but then he left right away.
Yeah.
So I don't
Someone
know.
get Frank Callahan in here.
Yeah, for real.
We could probably get Frank.
He's a fucking serial killer.
Please,
I swear, I bet you Frank.
Please do.
Frank probably started killing puppies and kittens, squirrels. He probably
Remember
has.
when we showed up at Frank's Airbnb after AWU4 last year? Fuck.
Yeah, he's freaking out. We're trying to do cocaine and drink and talk really loud. and he's bitching and complaining.
No,
Like,
I
yo,
was fucking. I was whispering, man. I was fucking whispering. I wasn't even being loud.
Oh, you were loud, Yak. You're a loud.
Oh, stop. For an after
I'm like
party, I was pretty
shush.
fucking
I'm
good.
like shush. The cops are right around the corner. You're like blah
Oh,
blah
please.
blah blah.
Jeez,
That's
it's
right
not like
there.
that up in Canada, man. We can be as loud as we want.
Yeah, well, this is America, buddy. People are trying to ruin your good time all the time. I don't know if you
No kidding.
harass somebody.
Including Frank, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm going
no
up for a spin.
shit. Hey, he wants to ruin us having a good time, being enjoyable, but then wants to go out and
It
break.
wasn't even late. It was like midnight when we showed up there, and they're all sleeping.
Yeah,
I'm like, man, what
yeah,
the fuck
yeah,
is this?
yeah. Do you ever randomly get an urge to walk out in the field when you see a drunk guy and hip toss them and break their rib for no apparent reason?
No, I usually make friends with those guys. I'm like more of the the guy that makes friends with everyone.
Yeah, like I'll talk a lot of shit, but like typically, like I'm not unless you like act a certain type of way with me. I usually trip on people's energies most of the time.
Yeah, I've pulled twice.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm lost. Competed twice.
This guy is being he's bullshitting. He's definitely bullshitting.
No, I pulled twice. I legit have pulled twice. Like
Bro, stop
in
lying.
tournament setting. In tournaments, I swear to God.
I can see it on your face. Hey, anybody ever tell you kind of look like Greg Brown's like cousin?
I don't know who that is.
Kind of does.
Look up Greg Brown. Doesn't he look like Greg Brown's cousin?
Is that an arm wrestler or someone I'm supposed to know?
Greg Brown is an arm wrestler, and he's got a big Mexican following. He's got like a bunch of Mexicans that like watch him drive a truck.
Does he live in
He's got
New
like
Mexico or does he
3,000
live in
Mexicans
actual
that watch him
Mexico?
drive a truck.
Yeah. I'm from.
I wish I had 3,000 Mexicans to fucking watch me do anything.
Who's in the guest here? Who's in the guest room?
There you go. Yeah, no, but I've only pulled in 2 tournaments. Like,
Hey Cole, so give us a full description on your on the William Palmer match. Him arriving. Just don't start with the whole drama with him not showing up. Show up with him actually arriving. I want to know about how nervous he actually was because I seen how Palmer is nervous before.
Yeah, that dude was pretty fucking scared, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But
was he really?
I told him he was walking into a lion's den over there, man, because that's like we made that for all our super heavyweights in Louisiana to practice together, and that's our super heavyweight practice that we made. So nothing but big old killers there, man.
Well, he's a super heavyweight, so everyone always thinks Palmer's this little fucking guy that is only 180 pounds or something, but he is a super heavyweight.
He's built he's built like a refrigerator.
I'm not gonna lie, he's way taller than I thought he was.
Well, how tall is he? No, he's like what, 5'11"?
Yeah, but I thought he was like 5.
Yeah, Javier.
7, 5'8", and stocky.
Yeah, he's not a small guy. I mean, 260, 270 pounds isn't small.
Yeah, he's pretty much the same height as me, though.
Hey, Matthias Bedard, I think, was talking about the Texas Killer and says, "Yeah, you pull in the local LGBT league."
We got Salvatore.
Yes, that's Matthias. So that's the. I'm telling him to join. Get him to join. Get Matthias. I'm texting him as he's like messaging him.
Frank?
Get Matthias to join.
Do you and your wife? Hey, I got Matthias. Do you and your wife swing with Devin and his wife? Are you part of that swinger cult up there?
That's. I don't think that's true, but it'd be a funny.
No, I've heard it, but I don't know. It's like it's like one of those things you hear about.
I know. Nothing's confirmed. I've heard it too, but I don't think.
I could definitely see it. I could definitely.
Oh, you sent me a message. Shit.
Can you invite Matthias there? He's on. He's in the chat there.
Got a guest here.
I'm trying to get him to.
Every time it says someone's in the guest and I hit it, no one's there right now.
Yeah,
that's because I'm beating you to it. I beat you to it. I let Salvatore in.
I'm good.
There we go.
Hey, Matthew Badias, Matthew Bedard. Just so you know, it's not the pineapples anymore. It's all about having 3 boulders in your front yard. 3 boulders in your front yard.
I never heard that.
What that is? What
yeah.
is that?
You know, that means you're a swinger. It means you're open to swing.
It's something else.
To fuck someone else's wife.
Apples, but I know 3 boulders means something else. It's like more. You gotta have a backhoe come there and move those boulders around. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like you just setting a pineapple out. So a little more complicated.
I never heard that one.
I just heard it recently.
Me.
The 3 boulders at your house. So if you're walking your dog or whatever, taking a walk, you see 3 boulders that look sus. Just might be the house.
You got 3 boulders in front yard there, Nonya?
I only have 2 boulders actually in front of
Oh,
my
you gotta
yard.
get one more.
I have 2 boulders and they're right, and then the tree's in the middle. So it's like a big cock and then 2 big balls. It's actually pretty cool. Hey, I don't know anyone else got some alcohol, but I'm on my like 9th shot here.
I wish, buddy. I wish. I'm holding off till AWU. I'm not drinking until then.
We got Mexicano Americans in here. They're not even drinking.
Cole, you ready for that? November
Sunday
2nd?
night, man. Salvatore, who are you pulling at AWU again?
Yeah, no, nobody. I'm reffing, but I'll bring
you're
about.
reffing.
But I'm bringing some money with me.
So you don't want any match or
well, I'm coming off a hand injury. I wasn't really sure how I was feeling, so but I'm feeling pretty decent now, and I'll show up with some money in my pocket, see what happens.
Fair enough. We probably get you an impromptu match, I'd say. How heavy are you, Salvatore? How do you pronounce your name? Salvatore or Salvatore?
Sal's fine. It's Salvatore, but even Sal's fine. Sure.
All right, Sal. Well, I know you're heavier, like super heavyweight, right? But
yeah, 288 as of this morning.
Okay, right on.
6'2", 288.
Maybe Tucker Keating will have something left in him after he fucking dogs his other matches.
Maybe, but I wouldn't want that. I would want him fresh. No excuses.
Okay, we got someone else here. Who's this? Oh, no, never mind.
That's my double.
I was gonna say, okay, that's 2 Coles in the chat. Yeah.
But I know we got a bunch of guys coming down with us, man. How many? About 8, 9 of us? 10 of us, Cole?
Name them all. So it's you two, Ben.
Well, you got me, you got the ref. So you got head ref Christian Moore, and then you got me down reffing, then you got Cole Raban, then you have Tillman Dufree, you have Ben Leggett. I believe Isaac Saeedi's coming down, Danny Sharif's coming down, and I believe Jack Bartley, Hellboy, is coming down too. Hellbent.
So, can we get Dufree on here? Because I'm interested in his backstory. He looks like he got off the Conair. Looks like he got off the Conair.
And then the Raban family, that's like 5 deep right there, 6 deep.
That's a big crew. That's good. I'm glad you guys are all coming.
Yeah, we're probably gonna march in, man. Shit.
No, that's good. Kev's back.
What were you saying,
Hey.
Cole?
What up,
Hey,
bro?
everyone. I think Alvarado's coming too.
Nice.
Yeah,
So that's like
that's, the more the merrier. The more people there, and the bigger the event looks, the better it is.
What is it?
Okay. Well, it looks like we got quite a few people here right now. I want to settle the ultimate debate. Can you guys hear me clearly?
Mm-hmm. I can hear you, bud. What's up?
The riser lift. The riser. Now that we all face to face, we need to settle it.
Squatty potty versus in position.
Now,
let's settle it. That's my favorite lift.
Let's clear the first thing. Let's clear the first thing. Should everyone use a chair or without a chair?
Either or.
Either one.
I'm with Sal there. Either one. For sure.
So we all can agree that either one, chair or no chair, is valid.
Correct.
Yeah. Chris, you on this?
Yeah. What's up?
You agree that chair or no chair is valid?
Chair or no chair, I would say I don't like bending over, sitting down. I like to be in his position as much as possible.
Okay.
But as far as what's actually straining your riser itself and trying to dump your wrist, whether you're in a chair or not, makes no difference.
But it's habit, though. It's habit forming. It's like kind of like this. If you're teaching someone to box or kick or fight, all right, like distancing matters. There's all these different things, and there's also like, all right, let's look at like gun training, like shooting. Like, all right, it's like your routine. You're not supposed to go out of your routine. It's all pattern. It's all muscle memory. So the way I look at arm wrestling training, I don't want to be training habitual, maybe once in a while, but I don't want to make it a habitual thing or a ritualistic thing that I'm training myself to be out of position on some lifts, because I just don't think it's good for muscle memory.
But how are you out of position doing a riser lift if you're square and you're like this?
I'm saying we're talking about sitting down. We're talking about the squatty potty lifts and sitting down. That's
because people do it differently. Some people squat and they go from here, and some people sit down on a chair.
Listen, if you have a belt that's long enough, you can stand up. If you have a long enough belt, you can stand all the way up. It doesn't matter. It's still hitting the same muscle.
I'm trying to do everything standing. I'll do some shit sitting down, some pronation, this and that. But I just find that if I'm sitting down or doing it, I'm being lazy. Like, really, really, I want to just have myself in position, whether I'm on a table or I'm mocking, being on a table, that's where I want to be. That's where I want to train my mind, body, and everything.
Okay. So okay with this. Everyone else on stream is pretty much on board that standing, potty position or sitting, it's all good, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter. Okay,
Doesn't
now
matter.
let's talk about the strap placement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Over the
All right,
knuckle.
so I
Over
got,
the
like,
knuckle and not
'cause-
over the fucking front of the hand.
Depending on what you're going for. I'm
All right.
assuming. Do you want the
So-
riser or curl riser?
I got 50 pounds right here, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna get a little closer so you guys can see. Should the hand go through and then on top
Yep,
of the
That's
knuckle,
perfect right
That
there.
works too.
That's
Awesome.
perfect.
or just straight like that?
Either or.
The second one.
The first one I
You-
prefer, but you can do either or.
So Chris, you go with the second one. You go
Yeah.
with this one.
Yeah.
Okay. And for you, Yak,
Yeah,
you prefer to go through.
I prefer that. Now,
Okay.
another thing I'll say though, have you seen
I
Devin?
I would
prefer
put
both.
both of them, both the
You've seen
straps
Devin
over
Larrick
your
do
knuckle.
it, and how he does the hybrid lift
Right.
where he attacks the pronator and the riser. I don't like that because that to me that's kind of like a cheat in the lift a little bit. You get a lot more weight that way. I like going right over the knuckles because then it's a true riser lift.
Okay. Well, Texas Killer, what was it that you were showing? How do you go about it?
I'm just saying that you should put both straps over your knuckle, so all the force is being on your riser.
Okay.
I agree.
It doesn't matter, but I would just say like it just puts
But you
it a
see,
little
like
bit-
how
it just puts
Devin
it
and
further
Auden
out a
are
little
doing
bit.
it now, and they're like attacking their pronation and the riser, and I don't
Yeah.
like it. Like, they're
Yeah,
getting a lot more weight that
want-
way.
You want to be the rise and you want to be the pronation. That's like just this gets so much, right? So
Yeah,
Okay.
so
they're
Kevin,
talking that initial surge of just getting that power, getting that
yeah,
control,
Kevin, right there, you're
and that's
you're
where you
perfect.
get. That's what the
You're
point of it.
perfect right there.
So this will be perfect. We're looking at
Yep.
what's that, 90?
Yeah, that's flawless.
When is it completely like out of line? When it's
So,
too
yeah.
high?
When you
Yeah.
when you get to that 45, you got too much of an angle. Like
Okay,
no one
so this
does
is too much.
no one hardly ever does a perfect 90, but you got to be close, right? You want to be close to a 90.
So this will be a 90.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because
Okay.
the higher you
Yeah,
go,
that's
the
right,
force is going
Javier.
to
I
be
like the squat
this way, right? So
Like-
I like
right on
I like over the knuckles,
to do.
but also I like over the knuckles, but also I like to lighten up the weight and just enough to put like on the inside of my hand, like right the palm line. So when I do it, it actually put me in a hook position too. So it's working that pronation also. I like to do it multiple different ways.
Yeah,
Do you
there's
go-
different ways to do it.
Do you go through the strap or without going through?
I like to go through all the way, the loop on my wrist, and then bring it around.
Oh, and then bring it around like that?
Yep, over the top of the knuckles. And then I start from the top of the knuckles and I move it down the fingers and I move it down the back of the hand. But if I move it down the back of the hand, I either gotta on my PR days, I'd have to use more weight because I'm kind of replicating that to pull down on my palm to open my palm up so I can get high in the hook position. So it's kind of replicating
when
that.
I'm doing pronation shit, right? And like I'm grabbing a wrist ball. Like I look at it like I'm going back and forth from a belt to the wrist ball.
Okay.
I'm grabbing and pronating like this. I'll grab it and grab the ball like this and have the bend. I'll move it all around. Supination and pronation, like and most other exercises, I'm moving it everywhere. Even in unconventional places, like I'm just moving it around. How many positions I could be in. But if I'm training my riser though, like I'm kind of just I don't want anything around my wrist. I kind of just want to be holding it. That's when I do hold on. If I'm training my riser, I'm holding on. And I'm just trying to just use my riser. Some leverage, yeah. Leaning back, of course, but just using my riser as much as possible.
So you shouldn't have to hold on if you're training your riser, in my opinion. You want if you want to isolate just the riser, you shouldn't have to hold on at all.
I've been doing a lot of riser work with the wrist ball. If you go back to Devin's video when he did about the wrist ball. So I got the wrist ball and I got it for supination and pronation. But as soon as I got it, I liked it the best for riser work, better than anything else. And I still use it for riser work. And I won't use a table. The way I have it set up is I'll lean back. I'll lean back with my body weight and I'll just do surges for heavy weight, 1 rep at a time, and just completely engage my riser as I'm going backwards. And then I'll lower the weight and then start doing reps. But I'll start it off by doing like as much as I can that way.
Just remember, when you're doing rides and you're trying to do all that, you shouldn't be trying to hold on. They're holding on to you, right? The whole point of it is for them to hold on to you.
That's what I said. You shouldn't have to hold on. You shouldn't have to squeeze the strap.
It should be stuff that you shouldn't be squeezing because you don't want to be squeezing. Because if you're squeezing, you're going to be limiting your rising. You're going to be training yourself to squeeze, and then when you squeeze, you limit your power. You're going to fight yourself.
I agree.
You're trying to rise.
So what's everyone's max?
gotta-
What's everyone's max? What's their PR? Let's go around the room. What's everyone's max PR riser? Like, what do you got? What's the numbers like? What are you at? What's yours, Cole?
I've only got up to 80 so far.
80's pretty good.
Oh man, that's amazing.
80's pretty good. What about you, Sal?
I'm about 95, 100 around that area.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
fucking deadly.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Now,
I
everyone
would
does it
say
slightly
with-
different, so that could vary, right? Everyone has a slightly
Yeah.
different way they do it, so that could change the numbers a bit, right?
That's
the way
true.
I do it, I can get 80, and I consider that pretty good, but I can't get much more.
Well,
than that.
again, like you were saying, different ways to do it. So I brought this out for example. So I go back to this a lot too. So I got my strap, but I got like a towel rag also because it's bigger in my hand. So I like to go kind of through the loop all the way around and come around on the top of the hand, and I adjust it accordingly. So I go on the top of the fingers, do my rise, and then I move it around down the palm.
Yep.
So maybe on the top of my hand, on the top of the fingers, probably 85, 90. Obviously, on the more towards the palm of my hand, I'm up even higher. So
You get a little more. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is that a full size towel or is it different kind?
I mean, I don't know. It's not full size, no. So I mean, it was a nice microfiber I use for washing my car,
Yeah.
which I like a lot because it gives me more of that hand grip and then soft on the knuckles too when I'm, really
Makes sense. Yeah.
right.
Cool.
You
I
prefer
mean,
that over a belt? You prefer it over a belt?
Thicker grip.
I keep going back to it, yeah, man, because it's fatter than the belt. I got more grip.
yeah.
I feel like I can manipulate a little more, and Cole knows my hand. I'm all about the hand, so this. I keep on going back to this. I twist it, make it tighter, but I keep on going back to that, and then sometimes I'll even make it into a pretzel if my band's high, and I do these too. So just kind of depends.
Would you say the squeezing contributes a lot to the control of it?
I don't squeeze very heavy, but I'll squeeze minimal to kind of depending what angle I'm going.
Can I add where I got into the squeezing?
Yeah.
So I've been phosphorus pressing for 3 years, like essentially for most of my matches. So I got grippers and I've been training my hand, rice bucket and shit. So I think I'm just like fully jumping into my hand strength and all that shit. So when I'm training anything, right, like now, I know I can slip, I know I can flop, I know I can do that. So I'm essentially focusing on my hand, my fingers, my wrist flexion, etc. So I feel holding on and gripping, I'm making gains. Like with the Captains of Crush, like I can really tell how my grip
It is for control, for like
You gotta hold
control,
on, right?
It's depending on what you're trying to do, right? If you're trying to force like a hook, like trying to force, that's the containment, very good. And it's very
But
good
if you're
to
a
have
top
in
roller
too,
like
but
me, you don't focus
not-
on that so much.
Well, I've been, ring finger and pinky finger. I've been doing a lot of pronation, a lot of supination. Like think about it. I'm super strong in the press, so I've been ODing my supination, my pronation to have defense, right, and my cup to back everything up. So
Yeah, I've always recommended if someone's got a good press man like you, you use your work on your hand, get your hand real strong.
that's so Sal. You can understand. That's why I'm like, I already got all the other shit. So when I'm training everything, I'm like hand, fingers, wrist flexion, pronation, supination.
Cup is real important too because in the press, if you're out, someone rolls way outside, you're gonna lose your hand 90% of the time.
Yeah. And before I would always hit. Yeah, I got speed, timing off go, but I've been training a lot coming from a bad position. Basically training to have somebody hit on me, catch that shit, surge into my strength, wait, breathing, diaphragm, wait for the right moment to make the second surge to the pin pad, if I even need to. Because what I learned from the Paul match, I learned a lot from the Paul match, that you don't need to pin somebody. And what I mean by that, in the Paul match, I never tried to pin him. Not once.
Well, I kind of did something similar with the Super 64 against Brandon Allen. I didn't really go for the pin. I went for the containment.
Yeah.
Because he's so strong, so I kind of contain him away, lock in, and then now you have more control, hand control. But I get it.
You start training arm wrestling. After a while, 2-3 years, you find out your sweet spots, your spots you can rest in, that you can stay in. And if I get you cupped in and supinated towards my pocket, my left pocket, I could sit there all fucking day and night. So and what I've noticed is before when I was overzealous, more of a rookie, I would go past that position. I would get in that position and I'd be like, oh, I got it. And then I'd go for the pad. And then sometimes I would not get the pin. And then they would work me back. And then I was like, oh, I fucked myself. I should have just stayed right there. So I've learned from that. And now I just hit to that position and I know I'm good and they're draining. And I'll just fucking stay there.
Okay. You know, outside of all these specific movements and things like that, you know, regular exercise.
We got Wood in the house.
Workouts. Hey, what's up, Wood?
Hello.
Hello, Andrew.
What would you guys say that is translating the most onto the table? Outside of the specific arm wrestling related movements and exercises. What's transferring the most for you guys?
Pull-ups and chin-ups. Like an exercise.
That's a hard question to answer.
Yeah.
Table time for me is the best.
For some people, for Chris, cable. He does a lot of cable.
Yeah.
I do a lot of bands too. Bands, great.
Bands.
So
I would say, man,
bad boy right here. So
I would say table time because in table time,
the Rogue Monster bands. You want to talk about pronation?
Yeah, that's what I got too. You know, the bands too. So it's 200-pound bands, and I like to keep them about 7-8 foot in the air, and then I got 3 or 4 marks on the ground. So when I'm at my table, I kind of hover my elbow, and I never put my elbow down. Never, ever.
Bro, I got eye hooks. Sal, if you see my house, there's eye hooks everywhere. Eye hooks everywhere.
I'm a true believer in that. I'm a fan of that.
Because when I tell people about the bands, the one thing people need to know about the bands, once you're conditioned, like once you're a conditioned arm wrestler, bands you can do every day, double time. Like,
but Nonya, so try this, dude. So I know you're doing a lot of bands. Like you focus a lot on your side pressure doing your bands. Try squaring your table up, and then put that through your hand like this, and that's 7 foot in the air, and stand square in front of it. Now just work on your rise.
Yeah.
Just turn that table square.
But bro, I turn this table all the way around, bro. I got a band wrapped around my heavy bag over here, where like I'll use it and I'll get the bag out here. So now I got a herky jerky. So I'll sit here and just bam, bam, bam. And the bag is giving me the resistance moving, but just to strengthen your stabilizer and containment muscles. Like people think arm wrestling, containment in your hand. But what about all your stabilizer muscles? Like the difference in bench pressing with a bar and bench pressing with dumbbells. Getting your bands, get your stabilizer muscles, all those little stabilizer muscles in your hand, your forearms, your whole fucking body. Even think of like your rib cage, like all those muscles like in your core. Dude, the bands, you can work it and you can work it overtime. Like your body doesn't get taxed the same way. It's something you can do for hours daily.
I agree with that point. Yeah.
Okay. Well, what about curling? What do you guys think of curling?
I put it in my routine, but I do probably maybe 50 reps of 75, 80 pounds. I don't try to do PRs on that. I don't try to kill it. I just do my band workouts, do my dips, push-ups, pull-ups, and then only 80, maybe 85 pounds because I'm not trying. I don't use my biceps to pull. I'm not a bicep puller.
Yeah, when I work out biceps, it's more like, okay, I've been doing all these arm wrestling workouts. I need full range of motion, stand here with the bar, have the perfect form. So when I do my biceps, like I'm doing like perfect form, like Frank Zane shit. So like I'm Frank Zaning my biceps to basically repair and therapy from all the arm wrestling abuse, if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I use bands in between. I find like belts and bands are similar, but belt you get more weight. Bands is for rehab for me. So I still use bands almost every day as well, but I don't go heavy with bands.
But yeah, that's the thing, bro. Get these Rogue Monster bands, dude. The black, purple, red, the silver is like OD.
But I have all those. I have all like the heavy. I have the whole set of bands. I use them. I just don't use them.
Because like I don't use
them for strength training. I use them for rehab.
All right, well, I'll hook one up. Like I got 2 cables on eye hooks running here, right? So I'll hook up one to the right or one to the left, depending if I'm doing right or left arm. So I have my cable weight plus the band coming from sideways. So
that's good for speed training too and hitting.
Yeah, just different pressures coming and again stabilizers.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: do you face the wall too? Though, do you square the table up, face the wall about 5-6 foot off, depending on the resistance of the bands, and then do your square up riser motions? Okay,
I'll do it on the table, and then like I'll do heavier where I'll just get rid of the table and lean my whole body weight back and kind of just like lunge, like think of like a hip thrust,
Yeah, but I'm actually training like that. So what I'm doing, I'm putting the table square on the table, and I'm kind of like a slight angle, and then I'm doing full motion reps with that over the top of the knuckles.
Yeah.
Square, I love doing. That's one of my favorites.
It's everyone here on the stream on the card for AWU. Except for me, like everyone else is on the card.
Texas Killer called out Taylor Robinson, but he refused $2,000. Said he wasn't.
Yeah, Andrew Wood's not pulling. Sal's just reffing, but he said he's showing up with money, so he might pull a match like kind of last minute.
Hey,
honestly, I'm interested.
Is AWU has anyone from AWU released a formal apology on behalf of Yak? Because I'm just wondering why someone added me back to the chat, because I'm contractually obligated to continue to protest until that apology is formally submitted.
I don't know what you want the apology for, but I'd like to hear
I want you to apologize for being a bitch.
Oh God!
You need to go into more detail than that. You need to elaborate on what exactly you want the apology.
Andrew Yakimovich is a giant bitch, and
that's not good enough.
Apologize for it.
That's Andrew Wood, but that's not good enough. Wood, you need something better than that.
That's Wood.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, without using foul, to substitute foul language, I'm just gonna say Andrew Yakimovich instead of foul language. All right, so let's just start that off real quick.
Okay.
So, anyways, if I was gonna Andrew Yakimovich chat,
who's talking?
What I would do is I would just say a bunch of nonsense for no reason, and basically just be Andrew Yakimovich in chat all day long, right? Yeah. I hope you guys realize I'm really trying not to use bad language here, so I'm using his name instead of a bad word.
Okay. So can you answer my question, Wood? What do you want the apology for?
I want the apology for you being a bitch.
You need to elaborate. You need to elaborate a little bit better than that, though. You need to explain what you want me to apologize for. Yeah.
Well, you see what you're doing right now. What you're doing right now is being a bitch.
No, dude, come on, man. You're not validating. A bitch is not. It's not an answer.
I'm on the show.
It's not good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sounds like you two would have a good match.
So basically, the issue is
Stephanie.
Yak is a tyrant.
You are.
Yak already removed me from the stream and got me put back. I already got put back.
No, I didn't remove you. I added you. Wood, I'm the one that added you in here. I'm the one that accepted you when you were in the backstage. I didn't remove you. I didn't remove you at all.
No, man. You got me back in the gym, right?
This whole conversation could end if you just apologize.
I don't know what I'm apologizing for, so.
That's why you're a bitch. You'll continue to be a bitch until you figure out why you need to apologize for being a bitch.
Wait. I thought you said you weren't going to use any more foul language. What's going on?
Andrew called me a rapist, says Stephanie Spencer.
Yes, Stephanie Spencer is a rapist.
I have to agree with Wood. She did lure men into
what is going on right now?
In a sense.
Yeah,
he's got a point there.
So we lost Sal, unfortunately.
If Stephanie has something to say, she can always come up here and say
I like you. You're cool and all, but you did set up men to be raped. I mean, you admit
and she bragged about it and laughed while she was talking about raping them.
Yeah.
Wow.
You offended me. I mean, like anybody could have ended up in that trap possibly. It's not a nice thing to do. If a guy did that to a woman,
rape. It would be rape. Oh yeah. That would be rape.
But if a girl does it to a guy, it's funny. We'll put it up. We'll put it on the news and laugh at it.
So I'm out of the loop. What exactly happened? I don't know what.
Well, basically, Stephanie Spencer she said a bunch of stuff on the internet, and then we said stuff on the internet, and now she's offended.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. She admitted to luring guys in to get from what they thought was a woman that wasn't a woman. What would you call that?
Oh, was this recent?
That's catfishing.
No, it was.
Yeah.
It was
sounds like catfish.
It was back in Stephanie's
catfishing.
Days.
I don't know if that classifies as rape, but
it's a conspiracy to commit someone like dude, you're setting someone up. That's like saying, okay, you didn't murder them, but you set them up to be murdered. Same.
Yeah, so it's conspiracy, I suppose. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, conspiracy to commit rape. Yeah.
All right, Sal's back.
Don't you guys go by the freedom of speech, though? Aren't you guys all about freedom of speech over there? In
How's
America?
that freedom of speech?
They can say whatever they want, right? You can't just say
you're tricking
somebody
into a situation.
upon it.
I
What's going on here?
Listen, I gotta be justified here. I look at myself on the show like I'm an honorable judge here. I have to, be bipartial. I have to down the middle. And when Stephanie first said these things, honestly, I was a little bit offended because I was like, hey, that's if a guy did something like that to a girl, like he'd be crucified. It's just equality and all.
Was it only over the internet or was it in real life?
No,
as well?
in real life,
in person or just real life?
She was a sex worker, and she had butt boys. She called them butt boys, and she would lure other men from the strip club back to a hotel. She even talked about a story where she saran wrapped 3 people together in a sandwich, and then some guy came out of the closet with a knife. This whole scenario on the 98. So
were they like completely paralyzed, or how did they like just allow you to get?
If you had to hear the story yourself, it sounded like a Saw situation, like a straight horror movie. And she's like, "Oh no, they're fine. Like they're into that." And I'm like, "Did they sign a release? How do you know? I don't know." Hey, me. Who is me?
Who's me? Who's me? Me. I'm me.
Nothing he says is true.
Oh.
Nothing he says is true. I'm kidding. What's for dinner?
Honey garlic steak, chicken.
Okay.
All right, I got something I gotta share on the screen here. I gotta figure out how to do it.
I got first. It takes 5 minutes.
You present. You should be able to say I think it's present or whatever. Present and then share screen. Present and then share screen.
I only see brand. Okay, hold on a sec. I know how to add video clips. I'm trying to figure out how to add a picture that everyone can see.
Are you on a mobile device or are you on?
I am on a mobile device. Yeah.
I never use this platform.
1, 2.
Wow, it looks like we might have some people pulling out of AWU because we're crazy racist. That's crazy.
I wanted to show that
Oh
picture.
no. We gotta really get this chat under control, guys. This is not good.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Andrew, why are you being such a rebel, dude? Without a cause?
Because Yak is being a bitch, and I tried to approach him as a man and as a civilized business partner, and he decided to be a passive aggressive bitch.
How about you guys just do it on face to face?
There's the boy.
How about you just do it face to face?
Apologize for being a bitch.
Just do it in person. Just do it. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. He
Andrew,
wants a validated point.
Face in the camera.
I don't know.
Oh no, I got
all you got to do is apologize for being a bitch, and it can all end. And I can be really.
I don't know.
That's not a good answer. Being a bitch. There's a lot of levels of being a bitch. It's not a good answer.
Yeah, it's very subjective. Very subjective.
I'm just a weird guy on the internet, man. I'll be spamming the N-word from now on.
Put up Breaking Bad.
I dare you.
I just hopped on real quick to let y'all know that
down there.
John McCool wanted to wrestle with me, and we were the people who started the wrestling out there. And John wanted to roll with me. I did not go. It wasn't like I saw people rolling and I went out there to pick on somebody. John came to me and instigated it, and he are cool. And he
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what you say. I don't trust what you say.
I know.
You came after me when I barely knew you, and you wanted to fight me.
And then when you said, "Hold on,"
to
and
me,
then
everything
when
you
said
say is just
that you wanted me to come to Canada to fight you.
Oh,
or
here's
you
the
said
bully.
that I said
Here's
that.
the bully.
I never said that. So I just wanted to hop on and
Frank, why are you being such a bully? Why are you breaking people's ribs?
Yeah, Frank is being a bully.
Internationally batter people now. Frank, what's happened to you? Why are you so aggressive? I think you're a nice guy.
It's the trend. It's the trend.
Jesus, Frank, you need to calm down.
What's McCool's background? Is he a wrestler, jiu-jitsu
No,
guy?
he's just a
what does he do?
Would you pull me right-handed, Frank?
John McCool is
would you pull me right-handed?
And Frank, I got a question. Why didn't you go hip toss Dustin Pulse? I got an honest question. Why didn't you?
So you missed it. You missed it, Nonya. That's what I was trying to tell you is that John and I were the people who started all the wrestling out there.
Okay.
John was not wrestling, and then I saw him and went and picked him out. He came to me because he and I had talked. We spoke. We shared an Airbnb together, and he told me beforehand. He says, "Frank, I want to fuck with you. I want to wrestle you." And I said, I wrestled, right? And he goes, yeah. And I was like, okay. And then he came. He started trying to mess with me. I told him that I didn't want to wrestle on the concrete and that we should go to the grass. We did. And then I hip tossed him and all that stuff. And that's when everyone else started wrestling. And then that was it. Like, it wasn't like I went and picked him up.
Do you think, in retrospect, do you think you hip tossed him a little bit too aggressively?
No, it was a normal hip toss.
I told you he's a psychopath.
When are you gonna come to Canada and tell me, right?
Kev, if you would have asked me the same question, well, how do you think I would have answered? I would have been like, yeah, that was a little.
Yeah, but that was like 3 seconds before he said no.
Well, I was trying to think about whether or not there was in my mind, I did it very gently. So it wasn't like I was aggressive about it. I even tried to control him.
You went out there and hip tossed him like a fucking, like a professional wrestler, like you were Kane or something.
No.
Big Red Machine.
No. But anyways, I have to go eat. I just want to hop
guys,
on and say that.
No, Frank,
just to let
when
you
are you
know,
gonna come
while
pull me?
Yakimovich is being a bitch, he's gaslighting
No,
you.
I can't pull you, man. I can't pull you.
I really don't understand why you're being so passive aggressive to the point where not only are you avoiding the issues
this guy is willing to come to Texas,
but you're also trying to claim that I'm mentally unstable.
I'm trying to set up a match.
International
match.
What is that noise in the background?
Listen, Frank, this guy right here, this Canadian guy, Taylor Robinson refused $2,000. This guy has $2,000 to arm wrestle with, and he was willing to bet it against Taylor Robinson. So maybe he's willing to bet $2,000 against Frank Callahan at AW5 in Houston, Texas, November 2nd.
I would be. It's too close to other events that I'm going to.
Two people have backed down from the Texas Killer. The Texas Killer deserves his name, dude.
He is the Texas Killer.
Fearless arm wrestlers have backed down. When
are you gonna come, man? I've been asking you for years. Whenever you want, you've had years to come here. You know, Devin posts where our practices. You have any time to come and practice and pull me, man. Or any, you know. You guys are better than me. You're better than me. You should be able to just crush me. At my own fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah.
You know?
All right. Well, I'm glad we got that out.
Why don't you start up the UTV in the garage and huff some more fumes? I want some more content on the stream, you genius. You're such a good content creator, man. Let's huff some exhaust fumes together. Fucking moron.
See what I mean, man? See what I mean? I bring it up, and he straight up just left the chat. He straight up just leaves. Like they just straight up leave when I ask them about and they were so when I was on that Discord, they were so sure. They're like,
he's a national
you're so
treasure.
shit.
You gotta understand, he's a national treasure. He's got to be protected at all costs.
Who? Frank?
Andrew Wood. Just so you know, this is me being real with you, bro. All right, you come to AW5. You have full VSA protection. I tell you right now, if anybody needs it, it's you. We'll get a good sponsorship out of this. If we can protect Andrew Wood, we can
Yak made it very clear this morning that I'm fully committed to being an internet weirdo and I'll never show my face in person again. So I might as well just shit post and be a bitch.
Why are you putting that on me? That's what
dude. I'll just be a bitch like you, Yak. And then I'll be my new fucking internet persona, you fucking bitch.
I can be your therapist.
See what I mean by he gets fixated on one guy, and that one guy's the fall guy for Wood.
Kamala Harris supporter.
Listen, Kev's a smart guy. I want to hear Kev's assessment of Andrew Wood because I gave my assessment before. What's your assessment of Andrew Wood, Kev?
I think Andrew Wood is avoiding the camera right now because we'll be able to see through his bullshit.
Oh, you don't want to look you in the eyes.
No, dude. That's where I had it set up last. You want me to put the camera on?
Well, you can set it up different ways. We're just men here. We have a dick like you if you have one. Put the camera towards the face.
Does anyone know how to share a picture?
That seemed like a bitch comment. It sounds like Yak's been rubbing off on you.
You know what? It's really difficult. It's really difficult for Yak to not rub off onto you. So put the camera towards your face so we can understand.
Apologize, and I will.
Contagious fuck.
Man, let's get out with arm wrestling. Fuck this dude, man. Fuck this guy. Just kick him off the fucking stream. It's bullshit.
He's gone.
Thank you.
You know, it's such a waste of talent. He makes side pressure tables. He could be doing good things in the arm wrestling.
He's a smart guy. He's an evil genius. He's just fucking.
This is why we can't nice things. The guy that makes side pressure tables locally in America is a fucking lunatic, and just makes them and refuses to sell them to anybody. Dude, that's how you know he's nuts. He makes them, and he literally, if he doesn't like you, he's like, no, I'm not selling you my fucking side pressure table.
But he doesn't like anyone. He doesn't like anyone.
Yeah, it seems like. No, Andrew, what do you do to him, man?
Kev, did you meet him at AW3? Did you have talked to him at all at AW3?
I saw him briefly. He was just wearing shades.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like seeing a ghost. Like I just saw him in the corner of my eye.
It was weird. I don't know if you heard me before, but when he shaved his head, he had long hair. He shaved his head. He snuck up on everybody. Everybody had their own thing. But like me, I was just standing there, and he came up. I was just got done with my last match, and I'm sitting there. And I think my last match was Frank Callahan whooping my ass. And I'm just sitting there smoking a cigarette. We got my drink.
Yeah.
And he comes by and nudges me. It's Andrew Wood. He's like, "Hey, Chris." I'm like, "Oh, Andrew." Like at first it was like, "Oh, like I just
who's this?
Who the fuck is this guy?" He shaved his head. He did look dead. And then like it hit me, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I was like, "Whoa." And he was like, and then he pulled out a joint, and he was like, "I brought this joint. You want to smoke?" And we smoked. And like Andrew Wood, IRL, when I met him at AW3, dude, he had like chill surfer, bruh, vibes. That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked, like, if you ever spent the time with me, because like when I was chilling with him, like, okay, myself, like I'm not a chill surfer, bro, kind of guy. Like I can like act calm and shit, but like I'm a fucking live wire. Like this net. Andrew Wood, he really had like Salt Life chill surfer, bro, vibes in real life. That's what makes him like such an anomaly, because it doesn't make sense.
He could channel the energy better. I agree.
I got to post. Okay, I figured out how to share this picture, and I want everyone to read it. And Nonya, I want you to start and tell me who you think it is. 1 sec. Check it out.
Who would support these racist, crazy people? David Kyle, like a freak show like P. Diddy, gets these weird racist people to come arm wrestle. Alex Top Roll is going to film it. Poor guy doesn't even know what he's walking. That sounds like a Ryan Grondin statement.
I'm thinking that or Paul. This is on Reddit. This is Reddit, so I don't know.
Oh, if it's Reddit, bro, definitely Grondin or Josh Berger.
Freak show like P. Diddy.
I'll tell you right now, that guinea doesn't use Reddit. If you know, you know. If you're in the know, Redditors are dorks and nerds and obsessive compulsive fucking crazy people like Andrew Wood and Ryan Grondin. Paul Italia does not know how to Reddit. That is Ryan Grondin or an associate, 100%.
You think it's a 98 guy?
Oh, 100%. It's either.
But even with Shaw coming to 98, you think they that someone?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'd like to find out who it was, but I don't.
Well, if you watch 98 lives, Grondin talks about the Reddits all the time and how he does his evil doings on the Reddits with Steve Walker concerned. And just letting you know, Ryan Grondin is making enemies with Steve Walker. Steve Walker slapped me in the face 2 times for the Paul Italia match. I don't think Ryan Grondin wants to make enemies with that guy. But me and Steve Walker is cool as fuck. And why does Ryan Grondin have so many enemies? James Reed, Steve Walker. These are OG, like Gandalf type motherfuckers in the community. You feel me? When I say Gandalf, yeah, Dons of the community, Dons of arm wrestling. That's a good YouTube channel, the Dons of arm wrestling.
Oh,
Dons of arm wrestling.
Coin. The Dons of arm wrestling. Lit. Yeah. But for the people who are on the card, they're here right now. Will you guys say that you're like, I don't know, more than 60% prepared for your match?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be about as strong as I've ever been on the table. I know that for sure. So
the Alec match, my main match, the only match I got to worry about, honestly, he's supposed to flash me, go right through me. Yeah, pop you. Dude, it does look like Dexter Morgan. Alec Top Roll. This is why I love this match. Alec Top Roll was supposed to flash me. 3 rounds. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Like, I'm not going to orgasm at all. It's going to be really quick. That's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen.
Are you going to be heavy for him? Are you going to come in a little heavier?
I'm doing what I can, but honestly, the extra weight, I feel like I'm much faster and much more fucking light on my toes to just be in shape. The weight really doesn't matter, where I'm at right now. But the way I look at it, if I stop him for 2 or 3 seconds, like that's what everybody will be talking about. They won't be talking about, oh, Alec Top Roll beat fucking Nonya. They'll be like, Nonya stopped Alec Top Roll. So my game plan. I'm giving my game plan out there right now, Alex Top Roll. I'm not coming in there to win the match. I'm coming in there. They say shoot high, and then it's kind of like it's different. It's like center mass and go up, but differently. Like you shoot a little bit higher and go down, or like throwing a knee. If you throw a jumping knee, you don't aim for the head. You aim for the chest. If anything, you hit the chest and then you ricochet into the chin, or you miss the chest and then you hit the face. So what I'm saying is, I'm aiming for the middle. I'm aiming to win around, to sneak around. And even if I don't do that, if I in that moment when I go to sneak around, if I stop that motherfucker for a few seconds, that's a fucking win for Nonya, as far as I'm concerned. And then I got Rami Doxy, the second match, who is Alex Top Roll's first match right hand. Rami Doxy is my second match. So I think he's ranked like number 4 in Texas. Like
he's good.
Rami is very strong. Rami is very strong.
No joke.
So for people saying that I only take fucking bum matches and tomato can matches,
that's me. That's me saying that all the time. You know that.
Yeah,
that's
so
me. That's me.
I'm taking 2 of the most badasses I can take right now in this situation. And just so you know, Yak, the match with me and you will happen. I'm 2 injured left. It'll just be. It's not the time. You need to give me time.
It'll happen.
It'll
happen someday.
My forearm, my wrist is fine. The last thing is my shoulder. Once my shoulder gets healed, I guarantee you, we will have our matches at Unrivaled inaugural event.
Cool. So, but bringing it back to Andrew's comment, he said he feels the strongest. He's probably going to be the strongest he's ever been. You want to expand on that?
Well, I've been taking training more seriously than I ever have. I mean, it's funny because we're all competitive arm wrestlers, and I train for tournaments and stuff here and there, but I don't go that hard. But AWU has actually brought out the fire in my training more than any other local event would. You know what I mean?
Hey, Stephanie,
I'm flying spending $800 and flying across the country.
Yeah, you got it.
Internationally,
it's more personal. It's more personal.
Way more personal.
Yeah. How do you work for a private company pumping septic tanks, and you can afford to come to AWU? Works for a union.
I don't pump septic tanks. I don't know where you got that from.
Hey, Stephanie, come on the show. Andrew Wood's on right now. You can interrogate him right now. We all got your back.
Just to wrap up, one more thing, Andrew. Would you say that it feels more personal to you because of the quality of the opponents, or is there a different element to it?
No, the element is it's more personal because of the chat. The chat is really the hype buildup, and it lasts all year round, right? So you get to know these people, indirectly. You don't meet them in person, but you get to see them in the chat. You talk to them, you socialize with them, you shoot the shit with them every other day, and it becomes more personal because you feel like you know the person.
Yeah.
When you're in a tournament, you're just randomly pulling somebody.
And tournaments are super friendly, right? Which is good. There's nothing wrong with being friendly, but AWU, there's a little bit more on the line, I feel.
Yeah, at a tournaments are weird, dude, because sometimes it'll be ultra competitive, but there's this weird thing of a weird camaraderie happens. I'll give an example. Me and Michael Hawks, this dude. At the time,
you just instantly the blame game is hilarious at this point. He backed out of the chat. He left.
Who's playing this?
But
I didn't play it
anyway. So going into this match, I'm not thinking I have any chance against this guy, and I arm wrestled him in I think it was a semi-pro and a pro, left and right. I think left was semi-pro and then right was pro, and it was my first time entering pro. It was Mike Hawks. And he's like a dude that I thought was way stronger than me. Anyway, both matches, honest truth, I beat him because I was faster and my timing was better. If he was able to get in his strength,
he's slow.
But I learned a lot from those 2 matches. And I was like, holy shit, you can go right through a guy that is a lot stronger than you. If you have the better setup is not necessarily the better setup. You could have a disadvantage in the hand setup. But if you got the millisecond off go, to me, I have the advantage. So I got those 2 times. But this guy, what he did is before we even faced each other, it was the first tournament where I was getting a lot of wins and I was coming up, I made a name for myself, and it was the second Keystones I was at. Anyway, so I'm on my 7th match, and he hands me his smelling salts. And I never done smelling sauce before, and bro, I never done them. Up, and I was even better.
I gotta get me some smelling salts for AWU.
Mike Hawks will tell you the same thing. him giving me them smelling salts, I'll tell you right now, is the reason I beat him. The smelling salts made me even better off go, and my timing, and it just kind of like Matthew Frazier and Harlan were having a conversation. I was adding to it to the comments about how alcohol and the right dosage is.
I always have a couple of drinks before any tournament.
Oh yeah. So let me just tell you about the smelling salts. The smelling salts do the same shit. When they say beer balls, dude, fuck that. When you take that smelling salts, yo, you don't fear getting shot in that moment. Like you are all go. You're a pit bull. You're like, you know what I'm saying? If you got it in you, if you got that dog, if you got that wolf in you, them smelling salts bring that shit out. All I can say is, yo, the best thing I've added to my arm wrestling tournaments or super matches is the smelling salts. It really.
I'm gonna order some off Amazon for sure. I
do them before my heavy lifts.
Yeah.
It literally,
but I want to.
It's straight primordial and an action reaction. Like it takes away my overthinking. That's the biggest thing I think with the smelling salts. It puts me in a straight primordial mode where I'm not alien overthinking myself, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
So Nonya, I want to touch on something real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
There we go. Wood, good to see you.
Now we're alive.
What's up?
So Stephanie, you're not necessarily a rapist, but you did manipulate men to wind up in a situation that they necessarily weren't planning on. Could you admit that?
I offered a service, and they accepted.
You sound
So
like
if they asked you to help them cut their balls off, would you help them?
That sounds like something a pimp or a heroin dealer would say.
Did you ever help someone cut their balls off?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you when you're talking crap.
Have you ever force-fed somebody your labia lips?
I did not. That was not a force feed.
Was it a slow cook or was it a sear?
It was. Well, we floured them and cooked them in the pan.
So it was like a stir fry.
It wasn't even a stir fry. They were by themselves with a little wash down of a Corona.
Hey Stephanie, I just had a thought. Just popped in my head right now.
Yeah.
After a lot of different back and forth with you and Andrew Wood, I know you want a man like Brian Shaw that could throw you up in there and catch you. It's kind of ridiculous ambitions. But
what?
Honestly,
you don't think that I could get that?
Well, you could. But what I think there's more important things than a guy that could throw you up in there and catch you. I think honestly, you and Andrew Wood are a match made in fucking hell.
I think I threw up in my mouth.
You guys got a lot in common.
Yeah, I heard him saying bad things about the tribe.
What if Andrew
about
Wood,
what tribe?
Bad things about the tribe. Everybody says bad things about the tribe. The tribe does bad things. Come on, let's.
What tribe?
Anyway,
hey, look who's here.
Okay, did you not fill Andrew in on the tribe?
He's fully aware. Oh my God.
Tribe. Is that like trivium? Tribe?
What's up, Legend? Yo, Wade, join the chat, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I just wanted to say that I don't appreciate the rapist comment. I mean, I'm not asking for you to take it back. Nobody. Well, maybe you're dreaming about that, but that's not going to happen to you. Even if you ask me, I'm not. You are denied.
Wood doesn't get the privilege of being raped.
I'm sorry, that's not happening.
Stephanie, I don't know you. This guy here, I don't know you. I don't think I ever met you before. But can I ask you one question?
Yes.
The services you provide, like what's the purpose for you? What's the purpose for you? Is it just the money or the thrill of it?
100% the thrill.
See, a real sadist. So, Stephanie, would you admit
she's a rapist, dude? She's actually an actual rapist.
I am not. Why did you make me go on here with Andrew when he is saying things that are not nice?
But what I'm saying is, Stephanie, when I say you guys are a match made in hell, I could just see you stringing Andrew up in his dungeon. He's got everything set up, the eye hooks, the apparatuses, and like just torturing him.
I don't do that anymore.
Oh, come on.
Anymore.
That's right.
Used to, though.
Any less either, though.
I'm a new person. Don't do that.
I'm a new person every day.
Yes, but nobody ever got raped.
You know, hey,
I
Stephanie,
think that's really rude to say that.
But were
It's
they
just because
drugged
it's
and just said okay?
Okay,
no,
new subject. I have a
But
question for you. Well, can I ask you
okay.
one question, please?
If it's a nice question, I will answer.
Okay, well, it's I want honest life advice from you, real quick. Have you ever dealt with someone that cannot ever apologize? Have you ever dealt with someone like that before?
I knew he was going there.
I like the subject. I like the subject.
I've met a lot of different people in my life, and sometimes you don't need an apology.
But you know what I'm saying, though. Like
can forgive somebody without getting an apologize.
So you'll hang out with those people that like you've known them for 10 years and not once have they ever apologized?
I can't think about
I'll be right back.
There would be needed to be
I gotta head off
apologized
here
for.
and go to bed.
If you've known them for 10 years, can't you just approach them and talk to them?
I don't understand because I'm trying to understand the situation you're talking about, and I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm unable to.
I don't know. Usually when someone
really
is incapable of an apology, it's a red flag of kind of a personality ego, and it's kind of like.
Andrew? Do you feel like you are having trouble with yourself and that you want to apologize for calling me a rapist, but you are unable to do it, and so you're wondering how I feel about a person like you that won't be able to apologize?
You know what?
Is that what you're saying? It's not. It's okay.
I'm sorry about your feelings, but that's.
I am not asking for an apology.
That's your behavior, though.
I am not asking for an apology. I don't need an apology.
Okay, well, I'm sorry
just letting you know that I think that it's rude that you're saying that.
Guys, is this like really that personal?
No, he just called me a rapist.
Did he just leave or did someone boot him? I didn't boot him.
I didn't.
Well,
no, I'm just saying.
I would say this based on this experience. I'm not getting any rapist vibes from you, and you know.
I think he said that because he's jealous, and I think that he should stop saying stupid stuff like that. And you know what my mom told me when I was growing up? She said fighting is a sign of affection. So every time she would say that about the neighbor kid, I would decide to not fight with him because it made people think that I liked him.
Hey, Kev.
Kev.
Yo,
you get what I'm saying?
Hey, look at that right there.
Hell yeah, man.
So what is that?
Yo, I gotta head out, guys. Have a good night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Thanks for the not apology, Yak.
See you, buddy.
Buddy Yak. Buddy Yak.
Well, yeah. Are you on the card, Stephanie? Are you pulling for the event?
Nobody offered me anything.
Okay. Well, Wood needs a match.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'll tap your arm. I got no qualms about it. I'll do it.
Come on.
I'll dive on your side of the table and go straight sideways. I'll do it too. I got these long ass arms. They're both
I have a feeling that every time you say something like that, it makes me think that you like me more. Especially the time that you told me that you would kill me.
When did I say that?
Guys,
I was making jokes, and you're like, "Oh, how about if I just kill you?"
Let's get back to arm wrestling. Let's get back to arm wrestling.
That's not something. There's no wit in that. Why would that be a response I would make?
Somebody sometime is going to go through all of those hours on the 90.
All right, well then go ahead, and if you're going to make accusations like that, you click a rapist, then you can clip them and show me saying that. Otherwise, you can just
Chris, what you doing over there?
Mouth shut.
Chris, what you got going on?
Cooking.
You cooking, man? What you cooking?
Okay, you told me to come on here and talk to this guy, and he's being a dick, and you don't even have my back. Where did you go?
Some beans.
Oh man, that sounds good. I like that. Hell yeah. Well, hey, Cole, you're still muted, and the killer hasn't said a thing, man. What's up? What you guys got going on?
I'm just listening. I haven't been saying stuff.
Well, bro, you're not sounding like that much of a killer. If you're gonna have the name killer in your name, kill.
See how fast he left? He was there for like 2 minutes. I talked to him, and he just like.
That's a real psychopath. I'm telling you, yo, don't fuck with Frank. Don't cross Frank.
Well, you and Frank have history. Like, what's going on, man?
All I'm saying is, like, listen, I'll fuck with a lot of people, but I'll joke with Frank. But I really wouldn't. He's got them beady eyes. He's got like he's a killer. He's a real killer, Frank. I don't know, man. Something about him. Doesn't matter. It freaks me out.
I mean, what's your name, Killer?
Pyro.
Hiro?
Yeah.
You and Frank, y'all got history? Were y'all supposed to pool before? What's going on?
Yeah. So, when I started arm wrestling, I didn't really know anything, so I went on Reddit or whatever and got Derek's Discord. So I joined on there, and I started talking to people because I'm like whatever, and started joining live like on Discord. You can talk to them live or group chats and stuff and whatever. You can do voice chats and I'll go in there and there's a bunch of younger kids, Frank and Texas and all that. They just trolling around and trolling and saying shit.
Yeah.
I started trolling back or matching their energy. And Frank at one point was just like, because I started putting up like videos, like they were asking, like, put up videos or of your matches. And you're just, you know what I mean? So I started putting, and then Frank's like, oh, you're shit, man. You're garbage. And like,
Wow.
like even doing like a lift, he's like, you're just straight up.
Wow.
Like I've even have screenshots. It's not like I'm making up bullshit. Like I have screenshots and stuff because I know.
I take everything at face value, so I'm with
yeah. And so I'm like, all right. And then he starts trying on live chat. He got really mad. They were just telling how fucking shit I was and blah blah. And I'm like, all right, let's have a match. And they're like, yeah, we'll shit on you. If we had a match, it's not even worth it because we'll just shit on you. And
but it makes no sense
then
that he
I'm
left
like,
the chat with all this with all this at hand. It makes no sense.
And then it was years, and then like once I started trolling back, like seriously, because it was just like going at me personally at that point. Like after a while, it just got to that they were just going after me personally. So I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna like troll because I'm not interested in fighting. I'm not interested in like I mean I got enough in my life. I got other things to do. And so I'm like, you know what? I've been on the internet. You know what? Let's have fun. Let's just like you're gonna call. I'm gonna troll back. I'm just gonna like fuck around with you guys.
Match that energy.
So I got banned from it. And then from then on, I'm just like, I made a joke of like, hey, every time I go to Texas or every time anything Texas arm wrestling gets mentioned, because Matthias put me in the chat.
Ah. Well, so that's why the name makes. Yeah, your name.
Yeah,
makes
and
sense.
so I'm like,
okay.
All the guys, I made it myself. It was like it's like a joke. You know what I mean? As a joke, and I'm like, all the guys I like, obviously Mike is too small, it's a little dude, and and then Taylor and then Frank just straight up just don't reply when I asked them. Like you just saw physically. Like I asked Frank, I'm like, yo, do you want to pull? Whatever. I'm like, don't have to be on the turn, like whatever. And he's like, nah. And then just like. That's what they do. They talk shit. They talk shit, and then when I confront them, I ask them, "Hey, I'm ready to pull. Let's go. I'm here. I'm in Ottawa. Like I'm in Ottawa. You because Devin posts where or when our practice is, and like you have access to it all the time. You know, you can come here. Our biggest event, the Ottawa Open's coming up in November. Like you can come here, or like I offered, I'm like, I can drive down to New York. I can drive down. I'm right at the border. I'm right at the border. Right? I can like meet you in the States if you wanted. Whatever, and he's refused.
And he refused.
And they just straight up just refuse or just do what they do. Like they're like, no, and they just like, okay.
What's your level of experience?
I'd say I've only done 2 tournaments, and I've been pulling for around 4 years.
Okay.
I'm just learning, man. Yeah. Honestly, there's so much to learn. So.
Oh, it's a lot. It's every day. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And just adjusting and learning it. Yeah. And what's kept me in it is the group of guys. Like my club is like this is a solid group of guys that are super nice.
Where's your group of guys located at?
Ottawa.
Canada. Oh man, you guys are.
How often do you come down to Texas?
Right. I tried to. I want to have a match. How often I come down to Texas? I haven't been.
Oh, so have you been down to Texas yet?
Like before I started arm wrestling, yes. Been to Texas, yeah. I've been to.
Oh, but like as arm wrestling, no.
As an arm wrestling, no. The competing, no.
But like, what about like the practice in Texas or anything?
No. I'm not gonna like. I live all the way. Do you know what the difference is, right? How far?
Yeah, sorry. That's why I asked.
I'm on the East Coast. Ottawa's in the East Coast of Canada, so like, I'm pretty far.
Yeah, you're pretty far.
Like, okay. It's a far drive to just go for just a practice or like not even drive.
So what's
the at that point?
What's the inspiration to come down to Texas?
Oh, Matthias is going there to help out with the event, or
he's seen that Razor backed out with the match with me,
and then they're going there. So I was like,
along with his buddy Matthias is what I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Wait,
right?
what was your real name?
That's what I would do if I was there.
I thought your name was Matthias.
My name is not Matthias. Matthias is not, but my name is
Hey,
Harold.
your name is Alpha Juice?
Sure.
Alpha Juice?
Alpha
Alpha Juice?
Harold.
Alpha Juice? Alpha. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm gonna call
that's
you
it.
Alpha Juice. I like that name, Alpha Juice.
Sure.
You like it, Alpha Juice?
Sounds good to me, man. Sounds good.
Awesome.
Yeah, so that's it. Who asked that question again? What was like? No, your name's not on your thing anymore. So the guy that asked the question, yeah.
Oh, well, my
Marlon,
name's
right?
Andrew Wood. I'm the most vile person on the internet and almost in Canada.
Okay. Why is that? What's so vile?
I don't know why, but Yakimovich really went out of his way to help me personify that as my persona today. I extended him a professional courtesy to try to
Why did Andrew
avoid
cause
this
so much
conflict.
trouble? That's the question for me. Why did he cause so much trouble?
Huh? Why do I cause so much trouble?
No, Andrew Wood. Why does Andrew Yakimovich cause so much trouble?
Because he's just taking it out on the internet what he can't dish out in real life. Dude, he's a bitch.
Makes sense.
Nonya, I thought you were just taking a bite out of some raw steak right now.
Nah.
It looked like you're like that would be so badass.
Yeah, I'm getting this
Come on, take one bite. What is that sauce?
Right.
It's you know how they got this is like a more fancy version. You know how they got the Hormel beef tips or meatloaf where it comes in a pack. This is the Kevin's brand and it's beef honey garlic. I haven't tried it before. I saw them and they had like all just tips and the honey garlic and some kind of chicken. And I was like, this just got to be good. Looks pretty good. About to make it up with some rice and some beans.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah. Hey, just some advice for the fellas out there. One of the best things you can do is know how to fucking cook anything. Right, Stephanie? A man that can just fucking cook and cook good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right? That's solid. It's like you can always depend on that. It's like, hey, you know, hey, if your ass ain't making something good, that motherfucker's gonna make something good. This motherfucker that can't cook or got no knowledge in that, it's just like he's like a little retarded baby. Like, what's for dinner?
I'm definitely a better mom than that. All the kids know how to cook for themselves.
Yeah, they need to. They need to, little fuckers. They're so entitled nowadays.
Especially if they're a picky eater, then you fix your own food because this is what we're having.
Yeah. Man, I wish we could get John Dabo at 8. I think, Stephanie, what do you think about John Dabo versus Andrew Wood? That's a fucking hell of a match.
Andrew Wood doesn't have a chance.
You don't think so? Not with all his high pressure table training?
No. You have not seen John when he's losing his mind.
But hasn't John been abusing like meth for like a decade?
It's been a few years, isn't it? It's been a few years,
Well,
but
I can say this. Wood is insane naturally. Maybe he drank some wild turkey because of other influence. But
I'm really getting tired of all the crazy stuff, man. The fact of the matter is you get treated how you treat others, and Yakimovich wanted to get treated this way.
Bro, Andrew Wood, I'm trying to get you a match with John Dabo right now. Can we forget about Andrew for 1 second? Listen, what I'm saying is,
I don't even know who that other Andrew person is.
That's Andrew Yakimovich from Canada.
He's this really boring Canadian who goes out of his way to basically destroy any kind of functioning conversation.
Stephanie, this is what I'm saying. Yes, John Dabo has the experience, right? Like he's been in more, he's arm wrestled more. But what I'm saying is he's abused his body and he's not taking care of himself for quite some time. And this is what I can say. The one thing about Andrew Wood, he might be a fucking complete lunatic, but he's eating his yogurt. He's eating his yogurt. He might drink some wild turkey once in a while, but he's not flooding his system with adulterants and chemical substances that are extremely weakening his ligaments, tendons, bone density, and whatnot. So I think that John Dabo would have the experience advantage. Hell yeah. The competition experience, yeah. But strength, dexterity, and integrity, I think Andrew Wood beats him off just being way more integral. And I will bet money on it.
That could be. I just haven't seen John training. or what he looks like or what he's doing?
I can tell you this much. I pay attention, Stephanie. The one thing me and Andrew Wood have in common, our bond, is we've researched all the same YouTube information over the eras. Since internet has been existed, when other people were just jerking off to Thumbzilla fucking pictures, me and Andrew Wood were researching shit. That's our bond. That's our understanding. That's our communication. All right. And the one thing Andrew Wood, he's an obsessive motherfucker that's been training in his garage or whatever and nutrifying himself in a certain way where John Dabo has been doing the opposite. He's been doing demon crystals way too long. This and that. What I'm saying is an Andrew Wood John Dabo match, John Dabo would probably break his own arm against Andrew Wood. That's what I'm saying. That's how Andrew Wood would win.
I would love to see Caleb Armbender beat Andrew down.
Oh, I'd love to break that kid's arm.
Bro,
I hate that kid,
Stephanie,
dude.
do you understand Andrew Wood is 6'5"? First of all, you understand he's like tall as fuck.
No, he doesn't look tall to me.
Well,
I can't tell.
Yeah, he's big. He's a giant. All right, I'm 6'1.5" barefoot, and Andrew Wood towers over me. Now, when I saw him at AWU3, he was kind of lanky, but he's been training on his fucking side pressure table machine and all his crazy fucking, rock climbing fucking finger pinky pull-ups. All right, listen, if we know anything in arm wrestling, having finger containment is a fucking superpower. You're talking about a guy who obsessively does pull-ups with his pinkies, Stephanie.
My son does one finger pull-ups too.
How much does he weigh? How tall is he?
My son is like 5'11" and he weighs 150.
All right, Wood, how tall are you? How much do you weigh?
I don't know how much I weigh, but I only half my clothes fit, so I'm definitely like around 210 at least.
Yeah, Wood definitely weighs more than I do. But John Dabo's 100. John Dabo is probably strung out on meth 163 pounds right now. Andrew Wood would break his bones. Straight up.
I think that Caleb Armbender will definitely beat Andrew.
He's too small. Too small.
I think Caleb would beat him, and then he would call me up and say, "I beat him."
Why don't you set up the match? Why don't you
set up the match?
Caleb?
I feel like I feel like Caleb feels like he's better than that. I don't think he would do it.
Caleb versus Andrew Wood. Caleb puts up $2,000. Andrew Wood puts up the table.
Who is yelling hello?
Damn.
Cole, what's good? Buy a fancy garden. What are you having, a fancy dinner with your wife over there, Cole? Where are you at?
Pickering, you need to turn your volume up. Can't hear you.
Sitting under the tent.
Yeah, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So I just was wondering.
We only got like half of that still.
From the podcast, Andrew, do you like me or dislike me? Why don't you just tell everybody right now? Because I'm curious because I can't tell.
Well, you know what? I'm nice to anyone, but as soon as you try to pressure me, I'm going to exude pressure as well. And I've noticed that you've taken some hard stances against some of my perspectives and opinions. So I've pressed back pretty hard myself, and I will continue to do so because I don't think you're going to be changing your stance.
Wait, we can discuss the stances. Which stances do you not like? Don't be shy. Go ahead. We're all listening.
Well, what things have I done that have upset you?
You are talking crap about the tribe.
What's the tribe?
Nonya has to tell you.
Is there anything else?
And you said I was a rapist.
Yeah, I said that after you said that I was an anti-Semite.
Did you ever rape anyone?
Which is the same. No, I did not. Which is the same as talking crap about the tribe.
What are you talking about?
The tribe does control shit and manipulate Holly weird and whatnot. Come on, Stephanie, you got to admit this.
Okay, but that does not mean that you're gonna Andrew needs to.
I know the British do it too. The Royals, the Blue Bloodline.
Andrew needs to say, Andrew, are you an anti-Semite or not? You don't like Jews. Is that true?
Breaking up the me?
Yes, Andrew.
Well, I would let you know right now that if I was an anti-Semite, I'd be a huge security risk because I live in adjacent anti-Semitic or
you want to know the truth?
No. Just say yes or no. Are you one?
There's a bunch of Jews nearby where I live. All right, there are a couple neighborhoods over.
No, you can't say that word. You
It's a tribe. It's
tribe. Please say tribe, Andrew. Please.
Whatever. I'm just saying that it's kind of interesting that they built their synagogue where there's a cave system.
And how's the neighborhood around there?
okay. I
I'm
don't.
just saying, though. I'm just saying there's a cave.
How's the neighborhood around there?
It's a nice neighborhood, and there's underground caves under the synagogue. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, that's totally
Is there
fine.
any
But
crime around there?
Huh?
Is there any crime around there?
I don't know, man, because crime usually doesn't make the news unless it's a shooting.
Okay. Well, I'd leave them people alone. They look like good enough people to me.
I mean, there was a dead young girl a couple years ago over there. They found her in the brush line at one of the more expensive parts of the neighborhood.
okay, so you are telling us, everybody here, that you don't hate the tribe.
I mean, I just call it how I see it.
Listen,
I don't know what you're saying. How do you call it? You hate the tribe or you don't?
I don't know. I'm just saying, like dead young girls don't just wash up on fucking brush lines,
So you're saying you're into conspiracy theories?
I'm just saying that's in the Jewish neighborhood that you made me talk about.
I'm not making you talk about it. I'm just asking you if you hate me.
Stephanie, as the host of the show, I have to interject here. I have to ask you, if anybody's gonna say conspiracy theory when I'm a host, you need to tell me what the definition of a conspiracy theory is. What's the definition?
Well,
that you don't know. Well, so a conspiracy theory is any theory that is not official. Meaning any theory anybody has that the government or the ruling body does not say, hey, this is true. So all a conspiracy theory is anything that the government or the ruling class is saying that, hey, we're not confirming this. Just so you know, that's all the definition.
Somebody tickling your neck.
Yes.
That's like a misogynist. If you call somebody a misogynist, do you know what that means?
So now that we have the definition of a conspiracy theory, it does sound like Andrew is telling us one, because he said there was a dead girl by that, and he's trying to blame it on the tribe.
No, Stephanie, we need to be clear here. I need everybody to understand, you to understand. The tribe is the same as the British, the blue bloodline, and anybody in control. You have elites, and then you have all the peasants and everyone else. Just because you're a member of the tribe, you're a peasant just like the rest of us are peasants. All right, we're not talking about you. We're talking about the elites that gather at Bohemian Grove, that go to the Bilderberg Conference, all right, that shape the world, the bankers that manipulate everything, that control Hollywood, that are controlling and manipulating your fucking kids, that are turning them into something they're not supposed to be. We are talking about the elites of the world when we talk about the tribe, and they're just there with the fucking British royals. It's the same thing. The same way I talk about the tribe and the leaders of the tribe is Hillary Clinton and the British royals, and they're all in bed together, fucking all of us peasants, no matter what god, religion, creed, ethnicity we are. You feel me?
I totally boycotted Target. I won't go there.
Why? I like Target. They support pedophiles. You don't like pedophiles?
No, do you?
Well, no, I don't use Target. I never liked them. I always knew they were pro-pedophile.
I know for sure. They are supporting people letting their children transition behind their parents' back. And I guarantee you, I do not want one penny of my money going towards that.
Are they targeting?
I mean, is it news to anyone that Target is pro-pedophile? Because I feel like that was always implied.
Well, I'm never going there again.
Well, Stephanie, I can commend that, and and just like Balenciaga and all these things. Listen, if you just follow the cookie, everybody says conspiracies, dude. Is everything that's going on with P. Diddy? If I would have been coming to you and telling you this shit with the P. Diddy shit years ago, what have you been saying? Oh, that's conspiracies. Do you understand who that motherfucker is attached to? Do you understand that P. Diddy grew up in Catholic churches and Catholic boys' homes in New York when he was younger? And if you know about how that scene was back in the day, that motherfucker was literally picked by a certain member of the tribe to completely run an operation. But I digress. I mean, it's just a conspiracy theory, right?
Interesting.
Hey, what's that part of San Francisco where the arm wrestling museum was?
Oh, he's talking to Paul Italia shit. Was that Pat
Well,
Petaluma?
like apparently when I was a toddler, I used to hang out with some pretty strong people in San Francisco. So I don't know if I just got educated as a real young child on how to get strong.
Hey, you know what San Francisco is famous for, right, Wood? And the same guys that are obsessed with that area also do modeling and aren't the right height to do modeling. And no women are going to buy any products where a short guy that's not above 6 foot is 6 foot is modeling. What do you have to say about that, Wood?
Conspiracy.
I don't know. All I know is Paul Italia is a pervert and he like makes kissy faces at other men. And like I've seen the video recently where there was a female sitting front row at a tournament who was calling him a cocksucker while he was pulling. And I really don't feel like some old woman would just yell that out randomly. So like the kissy faces, that, and then like all the F word talk towards homosexuals on stream and stuff.
Wood, when I saw that picture that you screenshotted of Paul Italia giving the kissy face to Hermes, you know what I envisioned in my head? You know the picture of Michael Jackson with his monkey? It was Michael Jackson with his monkey. Am I lying?
I don't know that picture. I'll have to look that up.
No, Michael Jackson had a pet monkey. And like even there's a story about like the pet monkey bit one of his kids.
I don't know, man. Michael Jackson was always weird.
Michael Jackson
was like Target. Just stay away from it.
Would Google Michael Jackson gives his monkey an 8-piece. There's multiple rappers that co-signed and said that they seen that Michael Jackson's monkey bit his son, and Michael Jackson went up and gave that monkey an 8-piece. And that monkey's a chimp, and chimps.
Oh wow, dude! You just called Italia the chimpanzee.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Michael Jackson actually being a G, dude, and giving a chimp an 8-piece. Like that's what we. Because I always looked at Michael Jackson.
Like he boxed up the.
You see how it looks
yeah,
on the phone?
8-piece, bro. Dude, look up Vlad gave the interviews. Multiple rappers, multiple OGs that aren't gonna lie, all collaborated. And one guy was like, it was a 5-piece, and 3 people was like, no, it was an 8-piece. Michael Jackson, they walked up and gave that chimp a fucking 8-piece, and the chimp just stood there and looked like, oh, my bad. Wood, I'm glad you calmed down, though. I'm glad.
So I think.
Well, no, I actually was never really upset. It's just kind of disappointing that Yakovovich wants to pigeonhole me in such a position. I mean, it's just it's just glaringly obvious he cannot issue an apology. It's not in his character, and I principally cannot associate with that type of personality. It's just not healthy. If you can't even issue an apology, I can't deal with you.
If that's the case, if you can't deal with that, if you can't deal with Andrew, then why do you stay in the chat trolling his ass?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. Because apparently, I can't tolerate what he's doing, and apparently, no one's going to tolerate what I'm doing. So we're all in a predicament about it. So I guess I'm just
about it. Somebody always puts you back in the chat. Like I said, all that shit on over the phone is all nice and dandy. But
bro, I'm telling you, I've been pretty polite lately. I've been trying my best to be civilized and productive in chat. Please believe. But today has been a pretty negative day, I would have to say.
I'd love to show you just how negative.
Well, I apologize for my negativity rubbing off on you. It wasn't my direct intention. It was definitely collateral damage in the chaos I was attempting to create.
Don't apologize. Just come pull me. That's all. Come pull me. And you are for real.
Doesn't care about the consequences of what he says.
No, he doesn't care about the consequences or reactions of what he says.
That's got like some rough.
He say what he wants.
Well, you say I can say what I want to say, but out of respect, I'm not saying.
Well, no, I'm saying
because I would prefer to just use the word without having to worry about if I can say it on this platform or that platform.
But like I said, would you say that around people of color though?
The N-word.
Would you look in the face and still run the same fucking way? No, because
yeah, if it was the vocabulary I needed to use to express my point, I would use it.
Yeah. I'd love to see that. That's what I'm saying. I would just love to see it. I would respect you for it. I'd fuck you up, but I respect you.
And all right, I got a question here. I'm gonna try to bridge the gap. Andrew Wood, I vouched for you before, and I said I think Eric Harlan is way more racist than you could ever be. And I was trying to say how I think you're trying.
He got pretty racist the other night, dude. He went.
I'm trying to say how like I think you're trying to go on like a thing of like, hey, we're all in the same boat. We're all slaves. We're all fucked.
Can people really? Can people really see through the bullshit and know if somebody's racist or not?
Can you explain the reason for your N-word tirades? And
because of the gaslighting, the passive aggressive bullshit, and basically the needling that takes place. I mean, to the point where this guy is also like trying to insinuate that my obscene reaction to his disgusting behavior is somehow clinically insane or somewhat off keel.
Behavior is what, Mother Teresa?
But it's just bizarre because I tried to address it with him civilized for about an hour, and he changed the topic about a half a dozen times while ignoring everything. And then he expressed the same behavior later on, but 3 different people forwarded the same message at the same time. So the behavior was ineffective. So he was forced to address it. But he has this dismissive quality to him where he will not address anything and he will just continue on. And he doesn't have it in his character to issue an apology. And I really don't like his behavior. And if he's going to act like that, then I'm going to act just as unregulated.
Okay, Wood, can I give you a different perspective here, though? Okay, so that's all well and good. And you can DM me.
And he's all side talking with Andrew Pickering about how offended it is. Man, the problem is if Yakumovich was just a little bit more polite instead of trying to justify why he's a bitch, then this wouldn't have taken place.
I am completely on the team.
And then the irony is he's like, well, the only reason Andrew's even existing in the AWU realm was because of me. So he's taking responsibility for my N-word tirades at the same time trying to say he doesn't like it.
Wood, I've heard you out. Please, listen. Okay, that's all well and good, and that's between you and Yak. And you can.
No, it's not. He's dragging everyone into it because he won't fucking solve anything. He just wants to be a bitch and get away with
my retort, please. Can I finish my retort? So you can call Yak the N-word all you want in the DMs to him. What I'm saying is, why do you have to make? No, this is my question. Why do you make a public display of it?
Hey, it's a group effort. It's a group effort to ignore.
Why are you interrupting me? Why
it's
are
a
you
group
making
effort
a public
to ignore
display of it?
And it's just really funny that anytime I try to be reasonable or intelligent, and it's a group effort to ignore me. But then as soon as I pop off and say something wrong, you guys all tie in on it. You're getting caught up on the wrong shit I'm saying, dude. And it's extremely biased. So, I'll be right back. Please, Clinton, if you got something to say, I got to get a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Jesus Christ.
It's like, what the fuck? He didn't get enough attention as a fucking kid.
Dumb, bro. Right. I try to talk reason to him. You see, I try to.
You got motherfuckers that love to hear themselves speak. He's one of those people that love to hear himself speak. He thinks he's too intelligent for his own fucking good.
Yeah.
And he's not a fucking idiot, contrary to what people think.
He's not.
No, actually, the complete opposite. And that's why I'm flipping the script and I'm getting so mad. Is because Yakumovich is over here needling me with these passive aggressive tactics, trying to get me to fucking pop off to diagnose me. Like, oh, let's see if this pisses him off. Let's see if that pisses him off. And it's like a fucking science experiment with that asshole playing all these bitch games in chat, dude. Have a normal conversation or shut up. I fucking hate that spammy bullshit where you ignore everything I say. It's disrespectful. No one likes it. I mean, look at Pickering. He's experiencing it right now. Luckily, he's eating some food and fucking passing it off.
I deal with people like you all the time.
What people like me? What does that mean?
That like to hear themselves talk.
You mean you people? People like me? You people?
Yeah. You care about pushing rhetoric. You care about or not.
Your microphone is chopping, dude. I'm not getting any of the words.
Andrew Wood, we're trying to break new ground here. We're trying to mend. We're trying to create world peace here with this podcast.
All right. Well, all I need is an apology from Yak saying that he recognizes that he's a bitch and he's sorry.
So you're saying Yak has an opportunity to save the whole world from being nuclear bombed.
Bro, I mean, look, all I'm saying is if he apologizes once, I can just clip that and just play it back whenever he's being a bitch, you know? And I can just remember that he's already apologized for this bullshit, you know?
What? That Yak ain't apologizing for shit.
Exactly. So I'm going to keep spamming the N-word for shit.
Oh my God.
So fuck it. Ooh. We can all be assholes.
Then do what you do. You're going to do it anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Just because Andrew apologizes.
Yeah, just because I can't control what other people do in chat. Who cares? They're going to be crazy anyways. They're certified.
On my highway,
I want to show you certified. Come up to AW and show you certified.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you're getting fucking certified wound up over this bullshit that Yak's dragging you into. He could just apologize and stop being a bitch, and we wouldn't have this conversation.
Mouth. Yak's his own fucking man. You want this man to apologize for some shit, just like you wanted Paul Italia to apologize for some shit.
Yeah, he's a bitch too.
That
Paul Italia and Yak, Nonya agrees. They both have bitch personality types. They're control freaks. They're bitches. And those control freak types, what they do is they have passive aggressive techniques to abuse you until you act out and they say, "Oh, that guy's mentally unstable." And I'm telling you right now that Paul Italia, he does it as a game, and he laughs about it while he gets it on camera. And I'm telling you that Yakimovich plays those same bitch games, and he needs to apologize for being a bitch, or I'm going to keep popping off because he thinks it's fun.
And you're in the same boat of people that sound like they sit down to piss.
That's great.
Complain about that shit when you sound like them.
Yo, why can't you guys just arm wrestle about this AEW5?
I don't arm wrestle, dude. I just want to fucking make some tables, but everyone wants to be a bitch on the internet, so I'm going to spam the N-word instead of doing anything productive.
Yeah.
So Pickering, can you say, or from your perspective, would you say that he is a racist or not? Either one. We need a clear answer on this from your perspective. You could answer this.
If he was a
racist, my God, now that's racist. That's racist, Cole.
Can I answer the question?
What bullshit is that?
Can I answer the question?
Please.
I think he's a racist. I think he strives for attention. He knows the words to say to get that attention. I think if he was a racist, he wouldn't call me Clinton. He would be saying the N-word. He wouldn't say that because, like I said, anytime I've spoke to him, he never called me out my name. And it's not a matter of what he's saying; it's just how many times he's saying it. The shit gets old. Okay, you said it,
bro. I'm telling you,
that's what bothers me. That's what bothers me too,
right,
bro? It's honestly.
I grew up in Texas. You don't think I've heard that shit so many times? I heard it plenty of times. I never heard a motherfucker say it so much, over and over and over again. Like after that, boot up or shut the fuck up.
It's just for attention after that, right?
I mean,
it's like a baby crying.
On some real,
like a baby crying. One in the bottom.
And just like that, the message is lost.
But see, what you got to understand though, like if I was Clinton or if I was a black man and you were saying that like that, like I would be taking the same page. I would be like, yo, all right, like you're gonna say that in person, like.
Well, you know what? It sounds like you're all insane and you should all be medicated if words are really upsetting you.
But you're not saying it once or twice.
You need to be institutionalized if you're driven to violence over words. You should be heavily medicated.
But what I'm saying, you're spamming.
All three of you are insane.
2 times.
What it is,
unhinged, absolutely unhinged behavior by all three of you. Start popping those pills. Go fill your prescriptions.
Wouldn't you, if you was a black dude and you had somebody saying this and you met them face to face, what's the first thing you do? When you meet them, you don't check their ass. You got to check them. You have to check them. You
What are you talking
definitely have
about?
to check them. Like anybody who sees this and knows that you did that as a black dude is going to fucking check you, bro.
And what is
When they see
checking?
you, you're
And what
gonna
is
have to be a
checking?
little bitch, or you're gonna have to fight.
You can say you're targeting Andrew all you want.
Well,
but you're
guess what?
you're
On
saying
behalf
something
of Andrew
you're doing
Yakovich,
that's
on
targeting.
behalf, shut the fuck up. I'm making a proper
Don't
statement.
tell me to
on that,
shut the
on
fuck
that,
up,
on
bro.
behalf of Andrew Yakovich, I'm gonna pop anyone in the fucking face who has a problem with what I have to say. Keep your feelings to yourself, bitch.
I'm your fucking Huckleberry too.
Keep your feelings to yourself, bitch.
No, but I'm just saying.
Words, oh, the words.
No, let's get back. Let's get back to spirit.
Words.
I was being
the
very.
words.
Hold on, I'm being very serious though. As like being a black person, and if I was a black dude, let's just say that. Let's just go with that because
You know what? I
and
don't
I
even know
seen
what
you.
guys are
Hold
talking
on, just
about,
let me
but if
finish.
it'll make
And
you
I
feel
seen
better,
you.
I guess I'll say I'm sorry.
It is their responsibility now to check you, and it's like you're
Yeah,
either
Cole
gonna
and Drew,
bitch
they're
down,
going
you're
crazy
either gonna
again in
show
chat.
cower
They're
down,
fucking
or you're gonna,
crazy. Dude, I'm
or
telling
you're
you,
gonna
they should be
fight.
medicated.
Am I wrong or right? Though Pickering, am I wrong or right, dude? Like,
He gonna power down, baby. Yeah, you already know. He gonna power
I'm just saying though.
Yeah, you need to take some of those power
that's
down
all
pills
that.
and calm the fuck
That's
down
all
if
that
words are
did.
bothering you.
I think you're smart enough to express yourself in a better way that'll get your point across. Besides, now that what you're saying has consequences, no matter what you mean by it.
Yeah, the consequences are is you're going to be institutionalized.
If
Boy, you
Pickering,
crazy! You
hold on,
use
listen. If
words.
Pickering
Take these
walks,
pills and shut up.
okay, buddy. If Pickering walks in the room and his buddy walks in the room and his buddy knows about you, hey, this is that dude that keeps saying that on the site.
Shit, dude.
This guy has a responsibility to himself and his race
man.
to check your ass,
You
bro.
should apologize
Straight up.
yourself. Get off the internet
And that's
if you
the
don't like
issue
it.
I have with it.
Log out.
All right. I'm done. I don't even want to say nothing because
Andrew,
I get
calm down
retarded,
before you
dude.
get booted, bro. I don't have to do it, but calm down. I got a question.
Oh
for
my
Cole.
God, you don't
I
like
got
the
a
words
question
on
for
the
Cole,
internet.
bro. You're not just gonna overtalk everybody. Calm the fuck down. Cole, you've been to prison, correct?
Yes, sir.
What would happen to Andrew Wood if he walked into prison talking that smack?
He wouldn't do that. I think he's a smart enough guy to survive in prison, to be honest with you.
He know who
okay, hold on though. Hold on. God willing, there's nobody that he goes to jail with watching this shit, because guess what? This is just like having some CI numbers. This is just like beating your wife and somebody making a phone call and just, hey, this dude just beat his wife. That's why he's in jail. This dude just molested a baby. That's why this dude's a racist. And he's in jail. Guess what? You're gonna get rawed out if somebody sees it. And I don't want that to happen to you. I'm not saying this in a malicious way. I just know I know the type of things that could happen in this life. And I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I think you could find a better way to do this.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, man, it's extremely abrasive. That was
right,
the point.
I don't talk no shit, right? If I saw Andrew Wood, I would give him the opportunity to come and explain himself. You know what I'm saying? But if he didn't act nowhere near like he act right here, I'm gonna kill his fucking chin.
Yeah.
Win, lose, that's that shit. Don't play that fucking role if you ain't gonna be like that in person. That's all I'm saying.
What role am I playing? What role am I playing? And now you're saying it's okay for me to play that role in person, just don't change?
Baby, you going crazy with this butter, girl.
No, he's saying if this is the real you, then stand on it. That's what he's saying.
Then why?
That's about the easiest way to say that.
This is the bottom line, dude. I really don't like offending you guys. It seems like you're very offended. If Yak would stop trying to offend me just because he doesn't like the fact I pointed out he was huffing fumes for content, then we can move on.
There's gonna still calling him a nigger. Offend him. Who you think that's offending? You think that's offending Yak when you sit there and say that and troll that fucking word over and over?
Yeah, it does actually. I guess we grew up in different places. You don't know how these liberals are, man. They take it pretty fucking hard.
I'm gonna pray for you, bro. You're an intelligent idiot.
Yeah, I am, dude. And you push me, you motivate me, and I'll fucking burn the whole fucking village down. I don't give a fuck.
mean, I'm in Louisiana.
Be
I got a
nice.
lot.
Be nice, dude. Play nice, or I will not play nice.
I got a lot of black friends
I asked real nice.
Who the fuck can speak how I speak in front of, you know what I mean? That's my, with a A on the end, you know what I'm saying? But that's what people I know that, and they already, they ain't worried about that, you know what I'm saying? That's how we speak in Louisiana. In the city, you know what I mean? White, black, don't matter.
I took him off because he's not getting it. He's not.
Yeah, and he likes to scream over everybody.
The fact of the matter is, you can say whatever you want in a direct message, a direct individual.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if you're going in a public chat, he knows exactly what he's doing, and he knows he's Let me not. I don't like the word offending. He knows he's targeting other individuals besides Yak. It's called a microphone. Using a microphone. You can say something and say, "Oh, I'm directing it towards this person," but it's not just towards that person.
It's just ignorance, of course. Like, okay, he would have said it once or twice, maybe to get the attention that he wanted on him, and then made his point in a better way. That might explain it, but just to completely disregard and say it over and over, you know how that just turns some people off from the whole chat, from everything, man, from this whole community.
Yep. Exactly.
And this ain't my platform, or this ain't my show, but when I have one, I don't feel like it's a good I don't feel like it's good to have him on if he, I don't know, man. It's hard to.
That's the type of publicity a motherfucker wants. Let me tell you something. You know,
I know, but I'm also that type where I don't want to restrict anybody that way. You know, like, it is America. We don't want to be like that neither. So it's always hard, man, to do that.
Hey, let him say what he got to say, but at the same time, there's a difference between saying what you got to say and spamming what the fuck you got to say.
And respecting a community at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah, Wood, bro, you need to understand that, dude. You can't. Go ahead, say it. Do your little spurg. But I know he's watching. Yeah, but like when you continue to do that shit over and over again, you're just being audacious,
disrespectful to the community. It's point blank. He's showing just complete disregard for the community.
Question: How
he does not care about this community? He cares about himself and proving his point beyond the whole community of everything.
I try to be devil's advocate and give, as Clinton has seen, like, I give his point of view, but at the end of the day, like, I know what he's doing. Like, I know what he's doing. I know he's really not like that. I do. I know. Like, I met him. Like, I talked to him. I show him, and I've had enough conversations to know the way he thinks.
But listen,
right? but he has no consent.
Listen, how is it that when he gets upset and he gets pissed off, and somebody that is not of African American descent pisses him off, that's his word to say? So anytime he gets pissed off, he just wants to talk shit.
That's weird, huh?
I mean, I don't know when white people,
black community,
when white people act a certain type of way, I usually call them a cracker. That's usually my go-to.
Right, not fucking N-word.
Yeah,
over and over and over.
Especially Yak. Yak is he's the least.
Yeah,
if you want to talk about white,
he's the cheese on top of the cracker.
But bro, yeah, Yak is very, very fucking white and Canadian. Right. If we were talking about Dufresne, like, maybe it'd be a different story. But like, we're talking about Andrew Yakovich here.
All right, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. I just find it disrespectful to the whole community, what we're trying to achieve here. You know, if we're trying to achieve nobody liking us, he's doing a good job.
Great job.
Yeah,
great job. What man of color is gonna want to bring his family and his kids to an arm wrestling event when you hear shit like?
Well, what if I want to bring one of my black friends? I got like black dudes that work with me, and they my friends, and they getting into arm wrestling because I'm always talking about arm wrestle at work and shit. If I want to bring them and he's there, you know what I mean? Or if I want to bring him on the show, one of these shows,
associate you,
and he pops in, and he's on his bullshit, and he's all in the chat. this, that, and they're like, what the fuck did you just bring me on, dude?
Especially in Houston. Let me tell you something. I'll bring 20, 30 motherfuckers from Houston that will make that boy shake. I mean, straight from the south, man, please. Like I said, bro, I just want to arm wrestle, enjoy that shit, and grow the sport. Because we can take it a whole nother ride. I don't want to take it there. I want to enjoy it and have fun. Andrew's a fucking idiot. Period. But I
do agree with Nonya though about the Harlan. I just can feel that definitely more racist than Andrew. Because somehow, no matter who he's talking to, if it's a Spanish person, something about race, he starts talking random shit about a Spanish friend doing this and that.
This is the thing. Harlan is straight up pussy. Let me use the right word here. Pussy queen. So we already know, like you just kind of like a little bit, and then he'll fucking jump. But like Wood's on a different end of the spectrum. Harlan, I think from listening to him talk, even when he says like all women looked at him like a loser, this and that, he's got like the classic like syndrome of like he's just an inbred hick with no fucking chin, and like everyone's better than him. It's like a different version of someone that's extremely short and has a Napoleon complex. But Andrew Wood, his mind is way more active than Harlan, right? So like Andrew Wood, to me, he's definitely like he's ballsy. Like, he's saying the shit he's saying. Like he knows people can catch up with him. Like Harlan said his shit and then backtracked immediately. So back to what Clinton said.
The difference is I talk to Harlan maybe once a week. Actually, just call him up. We talk, each other up, shit like that. Harlan's all right with me. Don't get me wrong. He repeats stuff. He'll forget what he tells you yesterday, and he'll be all over again. But
Harlan's a bitch, bro. He claims he's a top and he's not gay, but he acts like a bottom ass fucking bitch, like a bottom bunk ass bitch. Whereas Wood definitely has a bigger point he's trying to prove. Harlan, what I'm saying is Cole agrees, is like this, you just tell like there's a hater in him. Harlan's racism comes from haterism. You feel me? Where Woods is more like, I'm telling you, it's more like he looks at everybody like they're the N-word. Even himself. I'm saying I believe that. I believe that that's the way he looks at it, because the reason I know this is like even myself, like I tell people all the time, it doesn't matter, like unless you're like an elite or you're in the right family or whatever, you're all slaves, you're all the same shit, we're all the same. And like I say this like on a unity thing, like these elites, they create this like racism thing and this thing to keep us all fighting in the stadium, gladiator, keep us all fighting against each other, so we don't have no unity. So what I'm saying is I feel like Wood is on like a very straight, narrow path of like he's trying to prove that point. That's what I'm saying. I understand about Wood, and I think Harlan is a real racist, but he's just a fucking bitch, a straight up bitch.
There's difference between a racist and a prejudiced. He's prejudiced. Yeah. I don't think Harlan is racist.
Well, someone argue he's too stupid.
Harlan don't mean to be like that. It's like something born into you, like in that area that bred into your DNA over there type shit. You know what I mean? You can't get it out of you. I don't know.
I don't know. I was gonna say this.
It's not like he hates. It's not like he's racing. He hates.
All right.
Any race.
He wouldn't call me. He wouldn't call me once a week, once or twice a week.
All right. I got a question.
No. Yeah, you're right.
A question just popped up. It's the end of the world. It's an apocalyptic scenario. Most of humanity has been wiped off the face of the earth. There's a few left. We come down to it's us and a few other people, right? And you have Harlan and you have Wood. And this is the end of the world. We're talking personalities and what you feel, like racism, all these things are going to go out the window. You're going to be analyzing people of what can they do for the commune? What skills does this motherfucker have that is going to give us protection, fortify? So I like to look at things like this, where in this scenario, who are you going to decide to pick? And then who is the useless person that you kind of need to just kill off or let go? In this scenario, you have Wood and you have Harlan. One has to go. This is apocalyptic scenario. You need soldiers by your side. You need motherfuckers you can that are about it. Who are you going to pick?
Bro, it depends on if you feel like want somebody to try to lead you or if you want somebody to follow you.
No, dude, we're like in a.
No. Listen to what listen to what Cole is saying. He's making a good point because
what it is, Wood would try to lead. Wood's got that mind and
but my question.
I would try to get rid of Wood and keep Harlan by my side because Harlan's gonna ride with you no matter what.
It wasn't phrased like any of them are going to be the leader. We're already talking like hierarchy has been somewhat established. Wood and Harlan are on the lower end of the totem pole. Hierarchy has been somewhat established, and we as the hierarchy are making a decision. One, we keep that can be valuable to the commune, and one that's voted out as being valuable.
Harlan.
You're picking Harlan?
Oh yeah, I'm picking Harlan. Harlan can listen. Harlan will shut the fuck up after a certain while. He's coachable. You can talk to him. He can listen. If the worst thing you're gonna have to deal with Harlan is hearing his same fucking shit over and over. That's the worst thing you got to deal.
So you wouldn't be worried at all that another faction
problematic.
So Pickering, you wouldn't be worried at all that another faction could get to Harlan. Have you ever seen 300? Remember the little Quasimodo guy?
We know that about Harlan. Wood would be with that other faction, and he'll have you believing that he's not.
Yeah.
Harlan would be like, I'm with the other faction, and we would fucking know already. Before it even happened, we'd be on his trail. I don't think Wood would leave a trail like that.
Coffee and say that we all need to be that he's Jesus and we all need to die.
Listen, man, I'm just playing the hardcore devil's advocate here. Right?
Nah, that's seriously. You can't.
But on some real talk, I don't know, dude. If I have an apocalyptic team I can make, I look at Harlan as a coward and as a bitch, no backbone. When push comes to shove,
based on what?
Based on his behavior. Based on his behavior. Based on how when I directly talk to him.
Yeah, but listen, some people
body language. Based on I can tell you he's a registered official fucking bitch that bends over.
Yeah, but listen, this is the thing. Listen, this is the key though. With Harlan, you could be his backbone. If you're right there and a wolf's about to eat you, he's gonna come over there and pull that wolf off of you. Fucking Wood might let that wolf eat you so he could be the lead, just cause he don't like you or something.
Good point, yeah.
Evil spite.
I don't know. I would look at it.
I'm riding with
I would rather have somebody that was emboldened and ready for war and battle and ready to die.
You know that, yeah.
So you're saying you'd rather somebody with a warrior mentality than a coward. Got it.
In an apocalyptic scenario, I feel like Wood I could control.
You feel like you'd get further if it was like a game and one of them was your partner. You feel like you'd get further with Wood?
Yeah, 100%.
Got you. You'd get to level 20 with Wood, but you die at level 5 with Harlan.
Harlan's just too stupid. Fuck the racism. Right. Let's just talk about intelligence. Yeah, like Wood beats him out there. But what I'm saying is overall, I feel like Wood is way more capable. Not only could he fight, but he could like grow shit. Like he has skills. He can make side pressure tables. He could weld. What the fuck can Harlan do?
Not stable minded enough. That's like sitting here keeping a fucking ticking time bomb. You don't even know what. Never know what.
Listen though,
but Harlan is a dumbass ticking time bomb. Just
I'm
due to
back.
ignorance.
I'm back and forth too, though. Like you said, I'll see Wood like, and you be sleeping in the middle of the night. He hears something coming, and you don't wake up, but he does.
Yeah.
He's gonna run away and let it eat you, though.
But if he likes you, he won't. If he likes you,
maybe so.
That's the toss up, Cole. That's the toss up.
It's a fucking toss up.
What I'm saying is, all right. Bottom line, Wood is capable of being solid. Harlan is not. Harlan is capable of molding and making your bitch that you this and that. But let's give a Matrix scenario. All right, Harlan is a Cyrus. All right, he's the virus. He's the weak link. All right, he's so weak. Women called him a loser so many times, and he said, I'm gonna be gay.
Hey, look.
So listen, now, hear me out here. Hear me out. I'm gonna get real philosophical here with you guys. Wood has been denied by women most of his life, and he stays in his basement and he trains on his side pressure table and jerks off like a fucking man. So I'm picking Wood wholeheartedly.
And y'all gonna be on level 1 still arguing and shit.
Bro, you're gonna wake up and your ass is gonna hurt and you're gonna regret your decision. Fucked up. You forget there is that danger. I doubt you really have to worry about that with Wood.
It doesn't really matter. Neither one of them would make it very far if it was like an apocalypse and we ran out of supplies. Both of them would be off their meds and they'd be fucked.
Exactly.
Harlan would be over there DTing from fucking alcohol.
All right, these two crazies. We might as well throw Steven Golub.
And then Wood, he'd be off his fucking medication. He'd be running around naked.
So we put Wood, Harlan, and Gollum in a fucking steel cage and a few weapons. But Who's coming out of that?
Hey,
I think it would be Harlem and Gollum because Harlem would suck Gollum's dick and then they'd kill Wood.
That's a good. They would team up. They would team up.
Thank you.
Hey, Nonya, that used to be you. Well, what? Not the part where he kept saying the same shit over and over. But I remember you listening to I jump in like a 98 podcast or something like that, and that shit would be the hardest thing to get you to not talk, like to listen. Once you get on yo high horse and start speaking, oh, you gonna keep talking. It don't matter what they say. I done see them have to boot you a couple times and then bring you back. You gonna keep saying what you got to say.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of that had to do with that Paul Italia buildup, though.
I've been from the beginning. If anybody pay attention to what the fuck I say, I've been preaching unity for all of us peasants since the beginning. I've been saying none of this other shit matters. All right, like I'm an OG conspiracy tin hatter. All right, it's all about divide and conquer, the art of war, Machiavellian tactics.
Well, what do we do? What do we do with this shit though? Like, are you gonna let Wood on your show every time you have a show?
I blocked and banned him actually.
I mean, I try my best to behave properly. I really do.
Well, fucking Wood needs to have his own show though, once a week.
Yeah.
If y'all want to, if like we want to be inclusive,
Andrew, I don't know if you've been listening. I've been trying to be your consigliere and your lawyer the best I can here. I feel like I've been representing you pretty well. Would you say I'm representing you pretty well? We have who's Damon? Removed from stage. Why isn't he on here?
Hold on, what?
This is therapy for Andrew.
Who's the guy in the
Damon? Adam? What the hell?
That ain't Damon. That's not the.
Yeah, my name is Adam.
The real Damon is scared of dicks, and there's way too many dicks on this stream.
Hey, Adam, how you doing, Yakumovich, he spams dicks a lot in the group chat. I feel like maybe 75% of all the
Aiden, Adam, hello, Adam.
Yeah,
Adam, have you been following what's going on?
Yeah, but I think when people use profanity, that they're not being able to express
correctly
what they should. I don't use when I talk.
Adam,
are you an arm wrestler?
Solid old wisdom right there.
Adam, are you an arm wrestler?
What he's saying is profanity makes us all look like trash.
I can't hear Adam. Adam, are you an arm wrestler?
Yes.
Oh, how long you been arm wrestling for?
Since 1988.
Have you ever arm wrestled John Brzenk?
Yes.
Hey,
Oh,
Adam,
wow.
do you like big penises in pictures in chat to help
man.
make sure we're all viral?
Get him out of here, man.
Hey, show some respect.
Show some respect for the old man. He might have been.
I thought that was okay. That's what Yak does all the time in group chat. I was just group chat.
Talking about.
Jesus Christ.
This is what I'm talking about.
What y'all have to understand is I'm a good Christian man, but I love arm wrestling. I came up with Johnny Walker. I came up with Cleve Dean.
Oh, shit.
Up with Burt Whitfield.
Have you ever arm wrestled Big Daddy Goodridge?
Who?
Big Daddy Goodridge, Gary Goodridge.
No. I'm a lighter weight.
I'm
not a heavyweight like they are.
Have you ever arm wrestled Nitro? You know Nitro?
No.
Tom Simcoe. His name is Tom Simcoe. He goes by Nitro. He's about your age.
You asked me if I arm wrestled John Brzenk.
Yeah. Did you win?
We weren't the same weight. It was at practices and things. And I beat him.
You beat him?
I beat him 5 times.
Okay. Holy shit. So what's your last name, Adam?
Gerbert.
Adam Gerbert. Can somebody Wikipedia Adam Gerbert? You get this win?
You can find me on YouTube.
All right. I'll let my trusty co-host Cole Google you up. So we have Adam.
Give me just a minute. I'm about to be home. I'll handle that.
Adam, would you like to call out John Brzenk on this podcast and have another match?
He wouldn't pull me.
He wouldn't pull you? Oh shit! That sounds like a challenge to me.
I offered him and Ron Bass the challenge match.
So both John Brzenk and Ron Bath has cowered from your challenges. What you're saying?
They still got it, Adam.
I wanted to put a nipple ring on. And I wanted whoever won got the other one's nipple. And it's very simple.
Yo, did you come? Who brought you here? Did David Kotlow bring you here? Did you come from a grandfather group?
I am.
No, I'm looking him up. It said WAL. He's 195 apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did he beat John Brzenk?
I just saw a video where he got a pin on Ryan Bowen.
I pinned Ryan Bowen in 0.00.10 seconds.
What year did you pin Ryan Bowen? What year did that happen?
We finna look you up right now.
Bro, what year did
Check the private chat. I got a couple links in there. You can look at.
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
2 years ago, you beat Ryan Bowen.
Huh?
Come on now. AG.
All right, Adam. Adam's an OC.
I made a challenge match with
Yeah, David Shubich. David Shubich said Adam and Drew are the same age. Black don't crack. Black just don't crack.
Yeah, well, I don't do crack.
No. He's trying to say that if you got melanin, you age way better than if you don't. Is what he was saying.
Well, I'm ex-Marine.
How much melanin do you have stored inside yours?
How much what?
How much melanin do you have stored in your cells?
I'm confident.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I'm getting ready to put on a big tournament in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Or Marietta, Georgia.
You sound like you're struggling to talk. It takes effort to talk. Like, how strong do you feel?
You have to understand I have Parkinson's.
Yeah.
What's this tournament in Atlanta you're going to be putting on?
I'm 75 years old, and I have a torn pec muscle.
Hold on, how old are you?
I'm 75 years old.
Nonya, you're gonna be there one day, man. That's
Hey,
it.
Nonya, shut up, man.
Say that.
Damn, we ruthless.
Bro, this guy beat Ryan Bowen 2 years ago. Come on, man.
That is crazy.
Put some respect.
Nah, you
He's
put
got,
respect on that man.
that is crazy. This dude's stronger than everybody in here.
Yeah.
Go to YouTube. You can see it.
Hey, put Ryan in the chat.
I think this guy is Kotlow's grandfather. Is your last name Kotlow, Adam?
No, Gerbert. He's putting a tournament on in Georgia soon.
Hey, David Shubich, why don't you come on and interview the great Adam?
I'll send him a link.
Yeah. Man, Adam, very.
What is smoking?
I'm glad you're on this show. We needed you here. We needed you here to break up the monotony.
Well, that's good.
Yes.
You know, some of that new age stuff.
Yeah, Wood is over here on his soapbox. He needs to be taken down a few notches. He's a young whippersnapper, wet behind the ears. You need to teach him a few lessons.
We can. As soon as I get healthy again, I'll be ready.
How do I make money? How does money work?
I don't care about money. I care about getting homeless veterans off the street.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get all the fucking homeless veterans off the street. They're missing their legs. They're in the wheelchair. They're on black tar and meth. They need help.
Yep, that's what I'm here for.
All of it's for you.
At least somebody's trying to further a good cause, unlike some people I know.
They need another war so they can have another cause to fight. You know, it's just not. I don't think it's fair to like send them to war and like make them come home. Like they should be allowed to stay at war for their whole life. You know.
Yeah.
And I just don't think it's fair to just force them out on the street like that, where they like don't even get to do war anymore.
Well, I'm a member of the Night of the.
Oh, I fucked up. You fucked up, bro. You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me, though. Oops, sorry, guys.
You're a Knight Templar?
I'm a member of the Knights of the Templar.
Oh, you are. You're fucking Illuminati.
Never be able to come home.
This guy's an elite, bro.
Well,
God bless you. You're a proper Christian.
You know, the only thing you have to do is put a little chain into a ring into your forehand between your thumb and your forefinger, and a gold chain that runs out there to your hand from your nipple. You hit hard and fast. If you lose your form, you lose your nipple.
All right, so old man, you have a nipple fetish, apparently.
No.
I
just have a device that I made.
Yeah. Oh, you made this. It's homemade. Can we see this device? Can we see you show how this device works?
It's called Stay Tight.
Yeah, let's see you show us how it works.
I hadn't got it done right now.
What?
It has a ball, it has a strap. And
Bro, yo, did anybody ever tell you you sound like the old geezer on Family Guy?
People have told me worse.
Adam, how you spell your last name?
Gerbert.
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 Oh, Gerbert. Gerbert, baby.
Gerbert, you're our best guest. Herbert. Yeah, that's his name from Family Guy. Herbert, you're our best guest yet on this show.
For sure.
We have the most viewers because you're here. We have crested. Oh, we just went to
11.
We had 11 viewers.
You can go on YouTube and you can see my invention. It's called Stay Tight.
Fucking David.
Hey, Herbert, if I went on X, formerly known as Twitter, if Herbert, if I went on X, which is formerly known as Twitter, Elon Musk owns it now. I'm sure you're aware. All you old geezers love Elon Musk.
Twitter.
All right, so if you would go on there, could I find you on one of those videos where child predators are smacking you in a Walmart?
What? Hey man,
Dude,
quit that man them dumbass questions.
If you go on an X, formerly known as Twitter, there's a bunch of groups of people that hunt pedophiles, and they usually catch them in a Walmart. It's popular.
Yeah, it's in the USA now. Last season was in Russia.
But they smack the fuck out of them and abuse them, and it's the best thing because they can't go to the cops. So it's like, hey, call the cops. I love it.
I don't know who told you to come in this particular group, but these guys they don't have no kind of chill. So I just want you. I apologize, but
bro, Quentin Herbert's talking about nipple torture, bro. He's with the bullshit. He's talking about nipple fetishes and torture and nipple devices.
Like I said, take it with a grain of salt, man.
Herbert, have you ever ran into a certain person named Stephanie Spencer? And did she
whoever
take
told
advantage of you?
That Gerbert is not your friend. Whoever told you to get into this chat, they're not your friend. They tried to set you up, my guys.
Yeah, bro. He wants to talk about nipples. Hey, tell us more about how you torture young men with their
Reggie, could you at least pronounce his name right, please?
Gerber.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gerber, tell us about your sexual exploits, please.
You know what you do with child molesters, don't you?
What do? You smack them around on the X?
Nope. You make them stand on a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah.
And you got piano wire.
I like where this is going.
A tree.
Yeah.
And as long as they can stand on that bucket, it won't castrate them.
I like that idea. I vote for Herbert Gerbert extraordinaire to be the new mascot of AWU, formally.
Don't do it, Mr. Gerbert.
Wait, can we get like circus music and can he have exhibits?
Yes.
Mr. Gerbert.
Gerber must live in Arizona or somewhere up there, huh?
I live in Georgia.
Oh, wow.
These men were not raised.
Gerber. All right, how about this? Would you like a match? Have you ever heard of the great arm wrestler David A. Shell?
David who?
David Shell.
I beat him.
You beat David Shell? I'm sure you
Yeah.
did. He sucks. He's weak.
I beat him when we went to, you have to excuse me, I got Parkinson's.
It's fine. It's fine, sir.
But I beat him up there at,
Yeah, who's that guy that wears that big chain? He's the Masters North American champion right now.
You don't see what they done, man.
Are you guys that wears like the shiny gold?
Hey,
suit?
Herbert.
Yeah.
I got an important question for you. I'm running.
I'm really bad with names, but I know who you're talking about.
Herbert. I got an investigation going.
Somebody knows his name.
Herbert, when you arm wrestled David A. Shell, did he try to get you to drink too much wine? And David Shell, did he try to force you to drink too much grape Welch's flavored wine that children would like? Did he try to force wine upon you and take advantage of you?
no, I tell you, I'm a Knight of the Templar.
So yeah, you let him know what time.
I wear a red cross on my arm.
But the Knights of the Templar, like they rape and molest children, right? Like that's part of the brotherhood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You heard him? He agreed. You heard that, Clinton. The Knights of the Templar rape and molest children. It's part of the creed, the code. He just said it.
But I beat John Brzezinski. I beat Ron Bass. I beat
Can someone send John Brzezinski, Ron Bath here?
Johnny Walker.
Shuvich, can you send John Bath and John Brzezinski the link? We got a guy claiming he beat both of them. Like
so,
on the show.
Have some respect for this legend. Right? Hey, that's some respect. I'm gonna have to talk to you after this. Hey,
what? Right, I don't even know who this guy is, bro. He's
Dude, the
talking
way
about
Cole ate that
bro,
burger
quit.
was
He's talking about
legendary.
nipple clamps.
Any
He's
of
talking
them
about
they
nipple.
want
Mr. Gerber, do you have any videos of it, Mr. Gerber?
Huh?
Do you have any videos of beating Ron Bath or John Present? You got any videos?
I was in South Carolina, and it was a tournament, and it was when it was AAA.
Okay.
And we were up there, and my first match was Ron Bath.
How many years ago?
And I hit him, huh?
How many years ago was this?
I was back in somewhere around 2000 or something.
Okay.
It may have been early in that. But it was a Chad Silver's tournament in South Carolina.
Right.
And I drew. That's my first match. And my second match was Johnny Walker. And I slammed both of them.
Oh my God.
And Karen and Frank were refereeing.
Bro.
And they looked at me and they looked at each other and they said, "Quick start."
That's good.
Nice. Is that the computer room?
After the tournament, Johnny Walker came up to me.
Is that your computer room?
Let's see your gateway desktop, please.
Bro, the whole door next to my computer room is decimated.
But I was telling you, Johnny Walker come up to me and he told me.
Hold up. So Lee and Tillman Dufresne, that white boy with that tattoo on his chest, said dude strong, got him picking up 170 pounds with one hand at 74 years old.
Oh snap!
I picked
this guy. Apparently.
One finger I picked up 150.
Hey Dufresne, call in the show if you know this old geezer. Let us
You don't know him. That's one of my partners over here, man, in Louisiana. But he's probably watching videos, so I'm gonna send him a link.
Yeah, I'm interested. I want to know if this old geezer is like official or like a troll, because like I don't know.
Nah, he's not trolling.
Yeah, he beat Ron Bath.
So put some respect on his name.
I don't know him. I can't.
I don't care. He ain't no old geezer. Don't talk to me.
Listen.
I call all old.
Hold on, Tillman's gonna let you know though. He's look. Oh, damn. Hold on, I'm about to get on my laptop. Where's the laptop, man? I got it. I'm gonna get on laptop.
If they want to call me.
Yeah, Cole, you're my co-host. Throw that video up on here on the screen.
I got you, bro.
Let my man cook. Go ahead, go on and cook, Mr. Gerber.
I definitely believe him. Unless that's Woods' grandpa or some shit like that.
Eric Anderson. I have no idea who Adam Gerber is.
No, my dad died when he was like 65. He didn't make it to 70.
Bro, Adam's got someone coming here to defend him. I have no idea. This could have been an old troll for all I know. I have no idea.
My first name is Valentine.
Valentine.
Oh, Valentine.
I mean, you gotta. Hey guys, you gotta understand. He was talking about like nipples and nipple clamps and whatnot. So like you can't like thinking he's trolling. He's an old pervert too. He might be an old OG, but he's an old pervert.
Well, all men are perverts.
Well, I mean, yeah, but talking about what see why I could think he could be trolling because I mean,
where's Stephanie Spencer at? Speaking of perverts,
and talking about
is you dry the nipple, you make it like leather, and you wear it around.
Yeah, you see, you make.
I don't know what a leather. Why do you need leathery nipples? I don't understand. Is it just so you can run farther without them bleeding when you have a shirt on?
No, it's a trophy.
This is a very intricate nipple fetishist man here. He's
calluses are cool, but I've never thought that like nipple calluses were cool.
75 years of fully enveloping himself in nipple fetish torture.
Who's Eric Anderson and why is he so rude?
Eric Anderson, would you accept a match versus Andrew Wood at AW5 on the Armbreaker 3000 tape?
I feel the same way, Javier. Quit disrespecting that OG.
All right, hold on. I got a video. Give me like 5 seconds. I'll share it.
Jeez. Sorry, I'm not an arm wrestling nerd. I don't know about this guy from 1942.
Your daddy raised you better than that, man.
Oh, I got raised by my grandparents, actually. So,
put a bar of soap in your mouth.
But listen, Adam, you're winning me over, bro. At first, I just thought you were talking about nipples. I had no idea. I just thought.
Play the video. The Armbreaker 3000 awaits. Eric Anderson. Here's the Armbreaker 3000. We're gonna have a match. You can destroy my arm on the Armbreaker 3000. It'll be great.
He'll appreciate that build. He'll appreciate the build, Wood.
Y'all were asking me if I pulled David Shell.
Adam, what?
I pulled him for a king. I pulled David Shell.
There you go.
Is that him?
It's like, oh. That's
We don't need elbow pads. We don't even need an elbow top.
Old fashioned. No,
I'm just saying, bro. We can shatter some arms. It'll be fun. We can hold hands and shatter our arms together. Maybe even look each other in the eye at some point. You know. And you know what I like to do is I like to go full like Matt Mask after I win and just shake you like a monster, just and just shake your arm back and forth after I already pinned you.
Listen, we're about to have a riot in the comment section of people defending this old geezer. We're not supposed to. We're supposed to honor him and get on our knees. Like,
all right, Anderson. Well, you want to have some honor? Get on the Armbreaker 3000 and put your arm on the line. We'll take the elbow floors out. And we'll have a real man's match.
Walk.
First one to quit loses. No rounds. No pins. Hold hands until you quit. First to yield is the loser.
Hold hands like men.
Yes. Hold hands like men.
I'll break that Armbreaker 3000.
Yeah, that's the problem with you kids nowadays. You don't hold hands like men anymore. You all want to slip and go to the straps.
Yeah, you want like padding, and you want to be soft.
No one wants
and
to get
supple.
a grip on another man's hand anymore.
Do you know how you beat a man?
How the hell do I play a video?
You beat a man's hand.
Hey, Adam, I got a question for you.
Hold on.
And if you're
I know how to
losing,
get there, but
just do a purple nipple twister to your opponent, and then you get back in a winning position. Did that used to fly back in the day? Stephen Golem is a future Adam.
You know, but it is interesting that there's been over a dozen reports of Paul Italia threatening people in the arm wrestling community.
I would say it's more like 22.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it probably is closer to 2 dozen. And also like the sexual behaviors and mannerisms are starting to become alarming. You know, the more I read into it.
Productivities.
Yeah, dude, it's becoming like the more I look into Paul Italia's behaviors, the more alarming
Paul
it is.
Italia is a very provocative man.
Do you remember Sin City? Do you remember that weird colored dude? And like he got punched in the groin over and over again as punishment.
Yes,
I feel like
same thing happened in UFC. I'll tell you about a little. This story reminds me of universal justice. Whenever you want to know if karma is real, I will revert you back to a story of Joe Sun. Joe Sun was a Chinese UFC fighter back in the day, and he was famous for being in one match where some guy grabbed him, and this was when you couldn't grab another man's nuts and punch him in the nuts, and it was legal in UFC. And he punched the fuck out of Joe Sun's nuts, punched him in the nuts and the dick until he submitted. I'm telling you, look up Joe Sun getting punched in the nuts. It's the best UFC fight ever.
I would consider that a femoral strike. You know,
but listen, but it gets better, Wood. It gets better. Universal justice. So this match is no one had got their nuts and their dick abused that much in any other televised MMA fight in history. This guy, Joe Son, what do you know? After a few years, it gets revealed that he like violently raped a bunch of underage girls. So it was kind of a thing where in that match, he got karmic justice because this guy fucked his balls and nuts off.
Wasn't Sin City like 5 or 7 years old at this point?
No, this is like UFC 1998, like 1997.
Nah, Joe Son and all his murdering and raping and shit and trying to be a criminal was after his fighting career, though, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know. I did read that specifically he did rape a female before this match. He did like one of the rapes he was convicted of happened before this match happened. So he was getting universal karmic justice officially. But it is an interesting story because like even when you follow it, he was a complete plant. He was like from a Korean family that had money. Like if you know about music industry plants, he was like a plant there. He wasn't a fighter. He was like a professional wrestler that was only a professional wrestler, not off his skill, but because his family had money and power. So therefore, he was one of those type of guys already. But it kind of shows you like
Paul Italia.
He's an Asian Paul Italia. Yes, it's bro. Wood, do your research on Joe Son. It's actually
I have, dude.
like
yeah,
Paul
so
Italia.
like all of this is ringing a bell immediately. You know, yeah. This is the guy who played Odd Job or whatever.
Yes, bro. He was an actor. That's how he got in the UFC. He was actually an actor. He got right.
Austin Powers. What right? Was it Austin Powers?
Joe Son. Everybody look up Joe Son from UFC. I'm telling you, it's one of those feel good stories. Honestly, it's like you watch it and you're like, all right. It's when you're starting to think like everything's like what's life, what's the purpose even for? But then you hear the story of Joe Son and you're like, you know what? All right. There are forces at work here that are doing justice. I'll keep striving on. Good shit. Why is Javier on his soapbox? Why is Javier defending this old geezer so much?
Because you show respect, son.
But like, I mean, just because you're old, I don't come from that area of the block where just because someone's an old geezer.
With no BS, he came here just wanted to buy some arm wrestling.
But they could just be an old fuck that was a piece of shit. Why should I show them respect just because they're old? He came in here talking about nipple torture. Sorry, he didn't present himself right, so he got treated accordingly. I would have treated him like anyone else coming in to a podcast and talking.
I thought you were going to talk about the hurricane, dude.
I've been trying to talk about it. No one has engaged me about it. It's the main topic. I brought it up before. Everyone else is like scared to talk about it. So yes, please, let's talk about the hurricane. Let's talk about. I've been to Asheville, North Carolina. I spent some time there partying with those hippies. That's really far from the ocean. I don't know.
Eric, are you big rig?
See, you got government ops, Woods. Anytime we try to talk about this hurricane, somebody changes the subject. You see where we're fighting.
All I know is that before the city I live in, we all built 100-year flood infrastructure and all the creeks and floodplains and stuff.
Yeah.
So like when we got our 24-inch rain back in the 2000s, like we handled it. It wasn't that big of a deal. We had like our pockets of destruction, but overall it was all good.
Listen, Eric Anderson, if you want to fucking suck this old geezer's cock so much, why don't you sign into the show and suck his cock showing your face? Because right now you're just in the comment section, like.
But I mean, there is like a low spot in town, like near like 11th Street in Lamar in Austin, and it's like it goes like 5 feet underwater when it floods.
What we know about weaponized weather. And what we know about if you control the weather, you control the war.
Dude, it's a misuse of resources. Think of all that chaff they're throwing out into the atmosphere.
But listen, what I want to talk about is all the valuable minerals that are. I want to talk about all the valuable minerals that are in the Asheville Mountains. That's what I want to talk about, and how you can technologically make a hurricane hit that hard 300 miles inland to a mountain town such as Asheville, North Carolina. And it just so happened it just so happens that there's billions of minerals in that there said town. And then I'll take you back to what happened in fucking Hawaii a little bit ago that people seem to forget. And then we'll go back to Louisiana. Now, see, like, now let's tie that in. Louisiana, they were taking guns from the rich elite neighborhoods from all the Watts, not just the blacks. It was the first time they ever did that. Now we talk about FEMA is blocking Elon Musk from doing anything or anyone else coming in and helping. And now we go back fucking 10, 15 years to all the FEMA coffins and how when all us conspiracy tin hatters were spreading this news and everyone's like, what? They have billions of fucking human-sized coffins? That's not sus. We have nothing to worry about. Like, what's FEMA? What? They're just here to protect us. They're here to protect us from other people trying to help in situations, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, I looked at Elon Musk before as like part of the elite and them and who his mother is and shit. But then like something like this, it could be just a psyop, like, you know, Alex Jones, disinfo agent. But still, it's still going on. In the case of the world of FEMA blocking Elon Musk, SpaceX, Tesla from helping the fucking victims, how do you justify that? How do you explain why? How is that national security where FEMA would stop Elon Musk from helping? Explain that, somebody, please.
Well, I mean, it's just what happens when you centralize resources is when you need those resources. That
if you're a country and you have a national disaster and you have a citizen of that said country who's one of the most wealthy people there are, and he's trying to help said situation, what grounds would you refuse Elon Musk helping the hurricane victims? Because the FEMA's blocking him from sending anything. He's trying to send all those fucking links, the Wi-Fi things,
Okay.
Do you know who just interrupted your speech?
I didn't even listen to it. Who the fuck was that?
Well, I don't know, but it's your show, so I'm just wondering who's interrupting your speech on your show.
I don't know who put that on. It must be
there's 5 administrators.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play the audio. Who was that? What they
Not
said?
me.
Well, regardless, my point was.
I mean, no, it is actually why I have been protesting today, because Yakimovich is a bitch.
Yeah, he is. He is. I agree with you, and I fully will endorse.
He just interrupted a conversation.
He did. He's a piece of shit. He's a scumbag. He you know what Andrew's problem is? He's never had his ass beat. I can tell. He's never been fucked up before. He needs it. I definitely agree with you there. Yeah. Yakimovich never got his wig split. That's for sure.
Jeez.
Well, see that? See that right there? Yes, Nonya is right. Joe's son took a punch to the balls during a match. Yeah, Eric Anderson knows. Yep. He took more than a punch. He took multiple punches to the balls and a dick.
What were you talking about, though? We were having a conversation.
Eric Anderson. Yeah,
about the minerals. There's like 20 feet of clay.
Hold on, I gotta talk to this.
Carlos said that. Paul.
Eric Anderson. I do ketamine. I do acid. I do mushrooms. I do drugs that expand your mind and
Bro,
make
he
you.
said that's Paul.
Huh?
He said that's Paul.
Oh, Eric Anderson.
I don't know. That's what Carlos said.
Oh, I mean, it could be. But
I don't know.
So okay, but no, there's all different kinds of druggies, right, Cole? So I might do ketamine, acid, this and that. But then there's guys that do a bunch of steroids to beat somebody that admit
it reads like
no. There's guys that admit they've done the biggest cycle they ever did in their life to beat somebody who has arms who's never done steroids before, and then they get 3-0'd. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, dude, that was pretty good. Thanks for holding down for Natty. You know, but at the same time, like your persona, I really wish that you had lost. But it is what it is, you know, the fucking chaotic neutral.
But you're saying you rather, all right, Wood, you're saying personas and where we stand now. You rather Italia win than me?
No.
Oh,
No. I was voting you in. I wanted you to win most of the time, but there were just certain points where it was just like, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna vote for Italia because fuck this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Nonya was not as good as I thought he was from his training videos. Because I think you're both pieces of giant shit. You're both terrible fucking arm wrestlers.
American hero. That
This is definitely Kotlo.
Yeah, someone else just interrupted you with a video.
Yeah, well, Keith Hackney, whatever. Keith Hackney also is the guy that karate chopped that 600-pound sumo wrestler into oblivion. Keith Hackney was a fucking unit, bro. That motherfucker. I know. Yeah, I figured it was Keith Hackney too. I had that in my memory, but I wasn't too sure. But Keith Hackney fucked up that sumo guy and gave justice to Joe's son. A true American, a true hero. Eric Anderson. Picking on Gerber is fucked up, bro.
Well, how about this? As soon as Yakimovich respects his elders,
and Eric Gerber comes on the show talking about nipple torture and clamps, like yeah, you're not gonna respect him like he's some deity, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, he's some old dude who's dying.
Dude, he's some old guy that like probably molests children.
Get it?
I'm supposed to just respect him,
dude. Honestly, like putting dying people on a pedestal is probably the sickest part of our culture. I hate disgusting. It's fucking sick.
It is. Oh, just because you're old, you deserve respect. You're just old. You're just like, yeah, like
you're dying. We get it. We get it, dude. We don't need to put on a fucking goddamn party for you.
It's like a baby that's crying because like they want something. It's like, shut up already. Like you got fed, you got a new diaper. Calm down.
All right.
I'll be right back. Hey, Cole, hold it down for like 5 minutes.
You're a fucking coward.
I'm about to send Palmer a link.
Hey, BP. Yeah, I got plenty of matches coming up. I got Alec Top Roll at AW5, and I got Rami Doxy at AW5, right hand. And I'm trying to set up a left hand round robin. I'm injured left, so I'm trying to get a bum round robin. I'm trying to get a bunch of bums, see if a bunch of bums can beat me in a round robin on my left arm. I think that's entertaining. That's where we're at. Hey, any bums out there? You got to be a bum. You can't be good. But if I need a bunch of bums, like 10 bums, get a round robin with 10 bums. Let's get going on.
Oh, snap.
Oh, here we go.
That's good.
Here we go.
Captain, what's up?
Cheers, gentlemen.
Hey,
how you doing,
Captain, I got a serious question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
That's not Diet Coke you're drinking there? You're actually drinking some alcohol?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, look at
Man,
you.
He's smoking it up, too.
Hey, so, Captain, what's your opinion on giving old people, the older they are, like this ultimate respect? Like, oh, you're so old and you're about to die. I'm just going to respect the ground you walk on. I don't know nothing about you, but you're just old as fuck. So I'm going to submit and respect you. What were your feelings on this kind of cultish personality fucking brainwashing?
Yeah, I don't really agree with that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of old dumb fucks out there.
Yeah, and he did come in here talking about like nipple play and whatnot. So like, I mean, if a young guy came in here talking about that, no one would get on us about fucking with him. But like, oh, you're old. You're allowed to be a pervert.
Chris
weirdo.
Warren, can I? I'm sorry to interrupt, but can we just talk about how Yak is going to be a destructive administrator for this stream? And he's it's just going to be bad. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure why you guys were fighting earlier. I mean, I was trying to figure it out.
Eric Anderson, you have a lot to say for someone that's not going to be paying attention to it. Sounds like you're very in the show, actually.
Twice now, when Nonya was talking, an administrator played a video that muted him during his speech. And I only know one person in the group chat who had
Chris Warren. Eric Anderson said, "Don't lower yourself. Yes. You're better. You're better."
Who's Eric? He's got to know me because he's got to be like a Facebook friend, you know.
Eric Anderson. He I don't know.
This guy. My name's Captain Pretendus on here, so he'd have to know me from Facebook.
Does anybody know who this guy is, though?
No, it's either Yak or some
I
other.
mean, I found somebody on YouTube. I mean, Facebook, but I don't know the guy. So,
Mr. Anderson.
Well, you know what? I have made my
I'm a highlight.
protest of the bad behavior clear. You guys can keep dealing with it if you want, but I think it's detracting from the show because it's already thrown us off topic twice.
That sounds like a cover for a fake account, you know.
Well, Eric Anderson just got banned. How about that? Look how that happens. Look how that happens. If you're gonna be a troll on this podcast, you're gonna show your fucking face and be a man and come on here and talk face to face,
or wear a luchador mask.
Yes. That's the way we're rolling. This is arm wrestling uncensored, not arm wrestling. Any fucking troll can do whatever the fuck they want and just fucking spam the fucking chat. No, we don't roll like that. You show your fucking face, then you can spam. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Oh my god, dude.
Who the fuck is that?
It's cold on it.
Is that Eric Anderson?
I don't even know who you guys are. I just got this link in my inbox.
Eric Anderson, an address.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Dufresne, you know, you got those classic troll haters. They got their micro cocks over there.
Hole's got 2 screens.
Yak.
Nice.
Yak.
Yeah.
Got a name all over it.
So Wood, do you think you could please Yak's girlfriend better than he can?
I mean, like theoretically, or you mean like potentially?
Both.
What was the question?
The question was off limits. That's what the question was.
I said, does Wood think he could please Andrew Yakimovic's girlfriend better than he can?
I saw his flaccid penis. It was decent size.
Well,
I mean, for a flaccid one.
It depends on
But
on
Warren, that wasn't
you know?
a full flaccid penis. That
Because like
got,
you know, I like to lay in bed and fart.
He got it.
You guys
right
like to
right up
tweet in bed, just you know, some farts.
You got that perfect point of where your dick's the biggest, but it's still hanging, and it's not like, you know, technically hard.
Right.
We
all know this trick. I mean,
that Lucky.
Yeah. Female arm wrestler.
Come on, female arm wrestler.
And show your tits.
Yeah.
Jeez, come on now.
We all know what female arm wrestling really is.
It's men.
Woo!
Or it's females pretending to be men.
So has Harlan been on tonight? What's been going on?
No, he's hiding. He knows I'm the host. You don't want none of this smoke, Warren. You already know. I don't got the fucking tight gloves on with Harlan. He knows the gloves are off.
What if I have an arm wrestling fetish and I like to cuckold other people with my equipment?
Do you like? All right, I ask you a question. Do you like to say you have the best stamina out of all arm wrestlers, and you like to challenge guys to come up and just hold your hand as long as possible? But you're really
old.
I
am some old fucking weirdo, fucking fat dude, Jabba the Hutt, motherfucking goddamn David Shell looking, fucking glasses tossing, fucking. Hey, I was saying, motherfucking yelling, you know.
There's nothing more than certain men look forward to than holding the man's hand on the table, nice and sweaty, and I got the endurance.
I don't know, man. I go out of my way to if you're gonna come to the table sweaty, I want to fucking throw a fucking whole ounce of chalk at your arm.
And that's the right thing to do.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking find out, bro. You're gonna be covered in that chalk.
Motherfuckers trying to come all baby.
I'm gonna have a handful of chalk in either hand, dude, and you're gonna be setting up for the grip. And
I can see Chris Warren pulling that move, coming up all baby oiled up.
Right. Yeah, I put a lot of lotion on my thumb during that cam match. Didn't really help me at all, but
yeah. Don't worry, Chris. If we get on the table, I'll teach you how to hold Cam Center. I'll teach you how to hold Cam Center one of these days. Bro, I knew you would like that, Chris. Chris Warren. If I can guarantee you that I could train you up to be able to get a rematch and hold Cam Center and do a promo, like that would be worth it to you, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I could do that. Have power. Just saying. Winter Blast. The next Winter Blast rematch of the century.
I think I'm banned.
Huh?
I think I'm banned from Winter Blast. I don't know.
No one's banned from that.
No, you're Paul Italia's lackey. You're you're politically protected from all bans.
Respect. He elevated. He was Paul Italia's lackey when he turned on me, and then he jumped ship. He jumped ship like the
Oh, sorry, I meant Paul Lynn. Did I say Paul Italia?
He was always playing. He saw Paul Lynn. Paul Lynn was his prize. He was like, yes, I align myself with Paul Lynn. I'm fucking in there. I respect it. Chris Warren, he's a businessman. He knows what he's doing.
Wait, who the fuck is Paul Lynn? Devin Lawrence calling me. Hold on, I gotta go. You know what I mean?
What about that hammer? What about a hammer, you guys?
But Paul Lynn is such more nice of a guy. I mean, he's just the nicest guy in the world, though.
Is he?
That's what I've heard. I've never met the guy.
But Devin's known to be kind of mean. Devin's known to be a real meanie face. Paul Lynn's known to be the nicest fucking guy you'll ever fucking meet. I like that.
He's pretty nice though, for real.
Yeah, no, he is. I honestly say that. He is. but it is suspicious though, right? Don't you like you come back, you're on a car ride, and you're like, wait a minute, is he really?
Thank you, Javier.
Or is he just that good? Chris, you had to think that. Is Paul Lynn really that nice, or is he really just that good?
He's reformed. He seemed like he was a little gangster growing up, and now he's reformed.
Well, that's like what Jordan Peterson says. It's better to know that you could fuck everybody up and not have to use it than not be able to fuck somebody up.
Well, why did
Jordan
Peterson never tell Eric Carlin to clean his room and keep his
I think the problem is postmodernism and cultural Marxism, and you need to clean your room.
Honestly, he does got a point there, though. If you do clean your room and then you go out from there and you clean the rest of the house, it does work. I mean, I've been to inpatient rehab before, and like a clean environment is a clean you. It really is.
Basis of habit, dude. It's literally step one of habit building, cleanliness.
Yes.
So,
it's true. It works.
Whatever, dude. He's a fucking cross-dresser. Fuck that guy. I'm the same guy who made the fucking Unabomber. I'm great. Want to see me put some makeup on and tell you to clean your room?
I do think he's pretty fucking stupid.
Hey, Wood. People are talking smack, bro. Mimiski 18 says, haha, Wood squats to pee. What a bitch.
What's new, man? These bitches been talking shit for fucking since 2002.
Why don't you tell Mimiski to come on the live and show his face? With the name of Mimiski.
How old are you, Wood?
Old enough to know, fuck you.
All right.
Hey,
at least 26.
Yo, Warren.
He's 32.
Hey, Warren. Clinton Pickering was right about you, bro.
What he said?
I was trying to say like you weren't a scary dude. He was convinced you were a scary dude, and I'm like, nah, he's a real nice guy. And now I see you over there drinking. You got the Black and Mile in your hand. Everybody knows if you're a white boy and you smoke Black and Miles, even if it's once in a while, you're certified gangster.
That's right. Of course. Yeah.
Just make it. Hold on, let me get mine. Hey, I actually left my other one in the car, but yo, I'll drink with you. I've been waiting for someone to drink with me all night, Warren. I would never expected Chris.
I got some E&J too. I'll break out the E&J. So how big
why are you trying to out hood me, bro? Now I got Thillman out hooding me with his chest tattoo. Now I got you out hooding me with the E&J and the Black and White. What's going on here? I'm supposed to be the gangster.
Nah, fuck all that.
Is that a Corona?
Ciroc,
bro. You got some P Diddy shit. You flexing some P Diddy shit, bro. You got to go diddle some motherfuckers for some baby.
I'm on that diddler shit. It works for him, you know.
All right, well, hey, this drink's
straight out the bottle, baby.
This drink's for Harlan. Watch grown men drink and not get completely stupid and retarded. You know, when you have a higher IQ, you can drink more and not get retarded. That's how it works, I think.
Look at this bottle.
We got Ospot, 21 years aged. Okay, I got a little bit left. All right, just a little bit left. Do it up.
Javier, if you want to suck this old man's cock so much, call in the show. I did not know Herbert Gerbert was fucking royalty, arm wrestling royalty. He came in talking about nipple fetishes and clamping nipples down on an arm wrestling podcast. So how do you not expect me to troll him a little bit? Like, let's be reasonable here. I don't get this. Is this upside down world? Like, what the fuck?
I saw a video of that guy training one time, the nipple guy.
All right, so BP said you lost to Cam. You can't be gangster. And I mean,
there is some truth to that. However, there aren't many real gangsters in arm wrestling. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
I will say Cam is
shit.
He's a very good
Check
lad.
this dude out.
Nice family man.
What's up, Logan?
What's going on?
This guy.
Who the fuck is that guy?
That's Logan, man.
It's Logan Bitlinger. What's up, buddy?
You ain't seen this guy, some of those guys' videos, man?
Nah, I've seen the name. I've seen the name before, but I haven't actually seen the videos. I've seen the name, but I haven't seen the videos. Show us some videos, Logan.
How do I do that?
Just make a video right now.
Shit.
Logan, man, what's up, dude?
Not much, man. Just chilling.
Oh, nice.
I was
I like that.
I seen a message request from that guy and asked if I wanted to join, so I said sure, why not?
Kotlo putting that work in.
Yeah. Well, we got two more guests here. Who we got?
Hold on.
Oh no,
No, that's it.
Yep.
That's it.
I must have a delay over here because like I get things pop up after they're already on
Shit.
there. Logan, who's your next big match, tournament, super match? What do you got going on in your life?
I got a few things brewing. I got super match coming up at Dogfights 8 with some kid from Indiana.
What's his name?
Wyatt Grove.
Okay. I was at an Indiana practice with the Green Machines practice with some other retards over there, but that's about it.
Yeah, he had a buddy that was talking shit. I was supposed to pull him left-handed, and he did.
Hey, just so you know, if anybody knows that Green Machine, I was over there at that practice when I was kind of green, and he had me there, but that motherfucker acted like all cool to my face and everything, and then just talked mad shit online for the past since I've been there, like a year and a half. So I'm just throwing it out there, Mr. Green Monster, you fucking receding hairline, bad genetic fucking retard, inbred fuck. If you want to meet me at Winter Blast for a super match, like I would love that because I've been hearing you like talking shit whenever you get a chance to, but when you saw me in person, you had none of that to say. So, yeah. Winter Blast! Green Machine, you fucking retard, but your fucking gauge. He's one of those guys. He's got a bunch of gauges and piercings and shit. I never understood grown men that like to shovel a bunch of metal and holes in their face. It's a weird fetish to have as a man. It's kind of a effeminate fetish to have holes put in your body everywhere. Huh?
It's kind
Gauge
of
my ear, bro. Just gauge my ear. I want the biggest hole in my fucking
penetrate me and stretch it out,
ear.
bro.
Yeah. I want big floppy fucking basset hound ear. Bro.
I want big blown out donut holes hanging around, flopping.
Hey girl, I'm hardcore. I'll eat your pussy better than anybody else. You see my tongue ring and my lip ring? I'm all about the oral fetishism. He's one of those guys. He's like, I might be a redneck and drink too much Mountain Dew, but I'm sexy. That's Green Machine for you.
That's my motto.
Yeah. But I mean, Green Machine, even though his name's Green Machine, I take him as a Code Red kind of guy.
She asked, oh.
And, a Code Red.
Logan, what you weighing, bro?
I'm about a solid 285 right now, 290. I fluctuate.
That's nice,
What's,
man. That's good. That's good.
What's your cycle like, Logan?
Shit, I don't. I'm clean. I'm natural. I ain't never took nothing.
That was a test
Right
question.
now, what does
You
that
you
mean?
answered quickly and honestly. You passed my lie detector test. Good job.
I've never even used creatine or anything.
How tall are you?
What about those gummy vitamins? You ever taken
Bro.
more than one gummy bear vitamin at a
Hold
time?
on, man. What you said, Logan? 6'2"?
Yeah, 6'2".
No, but
thought
hey, you need
I thought he
to
said
respond to the gummy bear vitamins. How many gummy bear vitamins have you eaten at once?
I don't take anything like that. I've never used any creatine, anything.
All right. You don't own like a dozen like rental properties, and you're not dating like a world powerlifting record holdings like little sister, are you?
What?
Yo, Wood.
Oh, I thought he got the gummy bear reference. He didn't.
Hey,
That's why I asked that.
Hey, Logan, how many pinky pull-ups can you do?
Oh, it's not working.
I can't do any of that. I could pump out a lot of pull-ups. I could do push-ups on my fingertips.
But no, just with your pinkies. Just with your pinkies and like a strap. That's it. See, that's the one thing I will
these
say.
guys are some jokesters, bro.
But no, this maniac Wood, the guy with the table you see here, he does pinky pull-ups, bro. He does like one finger pull-ups and all this crazy shit. Like that's why I respect Wood. Like his training is like medieval.
I might be able to do two fingers on each hand. That's about it.
Can you do the pinky and ring finger on each hand?
Need another charger.
I don't know about that.
Hey,
Chris, I feel like when I started doing
the country. Wood, why do so many people hate you now? What do you think it is?
Because I fucking am redlining all the commies, dude. Anyone with commie tendencies can get their feelings hurt.
Horrible human being. That's why.
Anyone who pays taxes can get their feelings hurt.
I feel like Wood is a voice that people need to hear, but they don't want to hear it. And I'm not advocating his onslaught of the N-word. That's a separate topic. I'm talking about everything else.
No, it was really hard for me to do it today. I really didn't want to, but I feel like it was on character and it was on point with the behavior I was dealing with.
Wood is a byproduct of our society. Like I feel like, you know how you have great artists of the world that just don't draw things, or they create art by example. Like I feel like Wood is that kind of artist. He's trying to show humanity something before he exits this realm. And I feel like a lot of you are missing the mark. Like I said, you have certain drains of society, like Harlan, that people are like, oh, I can control him. I can make him my bitch. Therefore, I don't care if he might say some things that offend me, this and that. But I can make him my bitch. I can dominate him. Therefore, it's okay. I can control the situation. Whereas you have an Andrew Wood where you can't, and it's like I try telling him, it's like it's a form of art. It's a form of like, hey, I'm trying to deliver a message home. They don't get it. I keep trying to say, like, we are all slaves. Like, we are all fucked. We are all peasants. Each and every one of us on the show. Even David Kotlau, even Paul Italia. Yeah, they got more money than us, this and that. They're still peasants in the grand scheme of things. Everything can be taken from them in an instant. And I feel like Wood's just trying to, like he's not eloquent with it, obviously. All right. But he's trying to, it's like a tough love example.
It's like slam poetry. Yeah. It's not really poetry, but people still call it poetry.
Yeah. I mean,
well, whatever. Chrissy Rudolph talked to Nonya about all that. It's his show.
Yeah.
So he makes the decisions.
Wood is behaving himself. He's not saying nothing
wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think it's really hilarious because, now you can all feel how offended I was by Yak's behavior. And so I'm really appreciating the empathetic feedback, even though it's coming at me in a negative manner. So fuck all you and fuck Yak for being a bitch.
So here, let's do this. Logan, since he's kind of out of the mix here, he doesn't know what's going on. Let's have Logan and Wood talk and see, because Logan doesn't know what's going on. This and that. let's just have them talk and let's see what Logan thinks about Wood because he doesn't.
Chrissy, it's the AWU guys chat. Kotlo, it's his channel, but I mean, he's letting people have shows on his channel. You know, like it's really Nonya's show, though. You know, I mean, if Nonya don't want Wood on here, then Wood wouldn't be on here. If you didn't want me on here, I wouldn't be on here. You know, it's Nonya's show right now.
Yeah, before I started the show, Wood made a comment that was not appropriate. I banned Wood from the show originally. Yak unbanned him and brought him back. So just so you know, as soon as the show started, I banned Wood, and then Yak brought him back. And I'm just talking to Wood. All I'm doing is I'm doing my best Geraldo Rivera. I am being Geraldo Rivera right now.
Fuck that guy, dude.
From the front lines. I know he
got
fuck
that guy.
I'm trying.
This is about the fourth person that's told me I'm too good to be on here, so I guess I'm too good for you guys. I don't know.
Yeah, you might be. You might be. Who knows?
Nah, I don't know, but
I mean, but the people that say this, do they even arm wrestle? Are they even a real person? That's
no
my
idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's just anybody can make a YouTube.
Nonya, can I ask Logan a few questions, man? I never got to talk to this dude. Really interested.
Yeah.
Logan, so what's up, man? How where do you think you at in the game, bro?
In the grand scheme of things, I have a lot of work to do for sure.
For sure.
Only being 8 months in, I'd like to think I've been tearing it up. I've been pulling pro since my second month. I walked through Winter Blast and amateurs. After that, I've been pulling pro. Been taking home all kinds of shit. I won Keystone, PA State Championships, West Virginia State Championships. I've been tearing it up. So I'm definitely above where I should be.
Yeah. That's what I see too, to be honest with you.
I just recently got into the YouTube stuff. I've been on TikTok. I've been trying to travel to like Morgantown or West Virginia University, make videos there, arm wrestling people. So I mean, I'm definitely above normal people that's been pulling for 8 months, but I'm not like insanely high.
Feel like you're in the semi-pro level?
Oh no, I'm definitely a contender in pro, but I mean in like the grand scheme of like elite world level, I'm not anywhere.
Yeah. No doubt. I was just wondering. I still feel like I'm semi-pro.
Definitely think I'm a heavy hitter in the pro class for sure.
I'm really curious though, man, on the levels that y'all have up there and we have down here. It's just I ain't trying to take nothing away from either you or me. You know what I mean? Because over here, I don't know. It's tough, bro. In the pro class, pulling BJ Fokakis, Christian Moore, Nicholas Adams, just people that's been doing it 11, 12 years. They some killers, man.
Hey, Chrissy Rudolph, just real quick. You should come on the podcast just because you don't agree with one member and what they're saying.
Yeah, I'll call you a bitch to your face, Chrissy.
Rudolph, this is Arm Wrestle Uncensored. So we are letting people have a voice. So you have a voice. You can join the show and show your face and speak directly. Just saying. This is America.
Anyway, I like your videos, bro. Keep it going. You're an inspiration, bro. I like it. I love it. You're doing good shit, bro. Anytime I see one of your training videos, makes me go train a little harder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's good shit, bro. And I can't wait to pull you one day, though.
Yeah, I'll be around for sure. I know.
Oh, she's a hand jobber.
And my buddy Tillman he's like 11 months in. I'm like a year and 10 months now. So
hey, yeah, Chrissy, I'm not a fan of Harlan either. So if you want to come on here and shit talk Harlan with me, I'll be more than happy with you. And Harlan bashes women because he's a homosexual and he doesn't like women, and he turned homosexual because women all called him a loser, and he got a condition of it, and he was like, well, I guess I'm a loser, I'll just be gay. So if you want to talk about that, come on the show.
Should have called him an internet weirdo. Would have been a better turnout.
Nah, internet weirdo is
back to the arm wrestling portion. Logan, you got a team you train with?
Yeah, I got a pretty damn good coach, Zach Lee.
How long they been experience in your club? Who's got the most experience?
Zach Lee.
Yeah. How long he's been pulling?
A long time. He's definitely a powerhouse for sure.
Gotcha.
And you know Bo Horner.
No, I'm gonna have to look these people up. I probably know them by like faces.
I know Bo. I arm wrestle.
He's on my team. He's pretty good. I got a lot of heavy hitters, but Zach takes the cake.
How do you do against Bo? Right hand and left hand. How's it work out?
When I first started, he would destroy me. Now, pretty much, he's very, very strong. But every once in a while he'll get me if he goes in for a press. But usually I could pronate out of the press. So
yeah, he's pretty explosive.
Yeah,
I arm wrestled him at Keystones and he went right through me. But I definitely look forward to getting that match back. He had way too much torque for me at the time. I couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, he's still climbing, so it's just getting worse and worse and worse. It's getting more and more powerful.
Hey, Paul Italia, I don't know what constitutes as an outcast of arm wrestling. Does it matter wins and losses? Does it matter public perception? I mean, you tell me.
Chrissy, to be honest, like I don't know about Logan, but I don't feel like I'm too good to be anywhere at the moment, you know. I appreciate that though. That means people are looking up at us, and that's a good thing, you know.
So
I guess I'm conducting myself well.
That's a good topic, though. Chrissy Rudolph, let me ask you a question. If that is your real name, he, she, it, whatever you are. So you see somebody on a podcast just talking, and you assume their whole character off of how you see them talking. You have no idea who they actually are. So you're making judgments and assessments by somebody's image they're portraying on a podcast that means absolutely nothing. What's that say about your IQ? I hope you're a little bit smarter than that and that understand that people can portray.
I don't know if I'd agree with that 100%. I feel like unless they're putting on a fake persona for like their arm wrestling gimmick or whatever it is, I feel like you could definitely tell the type of person somebody is by the way they carry themselves.
But just off of 20 minutes of a podcast?
I'm not saying that you know somebody from a podcast, but in a sense, you could definitely pick up the type of vibe of a person hearing them talk, how they carry themselves.
All right, but can you really? All right, so let me just give you an example. So there are some people that portray themselves online and on a podcast exactly how they are in real life, like authentic. And then there's other people that like are portraying. There's some people that portray a completely fake character that's not whatsoever related to them whatsoever. And then there's people that have like an exaggerated character. Like they have their extreme version of themselves that they control. And in most of society, they have to dampen down. But in arm wrestling, they kind of just let that fly, let that go. So
I agree with that. I like I said, like unless you're portraying whether a character or you're just trying to be entertaining or bring more hype around your name, whatever the thing may be. But generally speaking, you could pick up the type of vibe of the person and how they carry themselves. And
no, I agree in that, but I'm specifically talking to this Chrissy Rudolph. I mean, and anybody that is in a comment section making a bunch of opinions, when I constantly invite them to an open link to come on the show, it's just like a kind of courtesy. If you're gonna get that in depth in a conversation and you're invited to show yourself, you should do it, right?
Yeah, but a lot of people don't work like that. A lot of people like to talk tough behind screens, and they don't deal. It's a whole different ball game when you're typing behind the screen and when you're face to face or even live chatting with somebody.
Yeah, people can't handle conversation or eye contact, let alone even on camera. Where like
that's like David Shuvik. As soon as he gets on the show, he's quiet. As soon as he gets off the show, he's all in the chat.
Yeah, but
which I like David. But I'm just saying he's that type of person that would rather talk in the chat. You know.
Yeah, but see, Shubich is a different one. Like if you met him in person, like he's like he is in chat, and not necessarily that. He's
Yeah.
put a little bit more, but he's genuine. Like I
Well, I
met
know
him.
that. I'm not saying that about.
Yeah.
I'm just saying he's somebody that would
Yeah.
rather
No, but I'm saying,
type and talk. He don't want
what
to
I'm
sit here
saying,
and try to talk over nobody.
but what I'm saying is you can get a feel for him and understand where he's at because he shows his face and he talks and you meet him in person at arm wrestling events. Where if you're just a random name that makes comments and like you're just a name, like
No,
you're
Paul's
not a face,
podcast
you're not an actual
sucks.
person.
No, Paul got the best podcast. Don't be an ass.
He talks
give
over
credit where credit's
everyone, and
due.
he forces shorthand conversations with his guests. They never actually get to speak freehand. It's
That's because
horrible,
he's
dude.
trying to get it done in an hour and a half, and he's got a
Dude,
lot of stuff
it's
going on, man.
you can't have someone on and then not let them freehand their what they want to talk about, dude. Shit's weird. And then just like forcing them to say shit like fucking
I
dance.
think honestly, Wood, you should call Paul out for a fucking match. Call him out for a match and have him.
That ain't never gonna fucking happen.
Well, I'm trying to encourage it, Cole. People saying comments like that and being pessimistic definitely ain't gonna make it happen.
Well, all right then. My bad, dog. My bad. It's gonna happen tomorrow.
Would you arm wrestle Paul Italia?
Never.
Wood, why do you do this to me? I try to like help your situation out, and you just completely fuck it all up.
Well, I mean, I'm like 2 years deep into this fucking troll bullshit where I'm like some online persona that can just be kicked down the road like a fucking can.
But why you're training in your garage like crazy? Why wouldn't you take? I thought that's what you were doing. I thought you were training and you're gonna come out with a match.
No, bro, I'm training up my online persona to be a goddamn troll, dude. You motherfuckers want to see it personified? I will magnify my skills at it.
What you're testing me, bro? I'm trying to like. You make it difficult. You make it difficult to support you.
Well, you know what? I had one request, and that was like positive online interactions. And Yak has been consistently negative in trying to impede my ability to connect with others. And today I tried to confront him directly about it, and he played the little bitch games where he didn't even act like he saw what I was saying. And you know, the funny thing is he really likes the attention he's getting now that he's the good guy that's the victimized by my bad language in the chat. It's just a whole big bitch fucking trilogy of bullshit or whatever you want to call it, dude. Fucking
yeah, what you know, I understand. No, I get it. But at the end of the day, there's very few limited insiders, and there's the majority of the outsiders. And the outsiders only see what they see at face value.
Okay. Well, the bottom line is you know,
bro, I don't care what anybody says. On 98, late at night, me, Wood, Paul, Nonya, we've all had decent conversations.
Yeah, dude. Paul Italia's a bitch and always will be a bitch. Ain't about shit but being a bitch. Paul Italia's a little fucking queer faggot. He sucks enough dick that he'll always be relevant. There's always a place for a cocksucker, man. Someone always wants to get their dick wet, man.
Bro.
Fucking bitch ass Italia.
Wood, I got another question for you. Fuck an arm wrestle match. Would you have a cage match, like Pride Rules with Paul Italia?
Yes, dude. I put my shin through his fucking face.
All right, Paul, you heard that. Cage match, Pride Rules. First round. Yellow cards, knees to the face, soccer kicks.
I'm gonna punch that dude. I'm a Joe whatever that motherfucker. I'm a Joe son that motherfucker,
you agreed
dude.
You agreed to a Pride Rules MMA match with Wood.
Fucking goddamn
We're making
stick my
ground
shin
here.
through his goddamn sinuses, dude.
All right, but no, he just said he would.
I'm gonna be completely honest here.
Yeah.
Who's the one that said he's the troll, and the one that is that Jabba the Hutt?
Yeah,
I think that guy's completely and utterly full of shit. I don't think he's gonna do a goddamn thing to anybody.
Hell yeah. I like it. I do keep to myself. I'm about my own business,
All
goddamn
right, but Wood, for the record, I'm trying to make productivity here. You said you will take on. Listen, we're trying to get to brass tacks here. Wood, you will take on Paul Italia in a Pride Rules MMA match.
Why?
You just agreed to it before, bro. beat the shit out of Paul Italia and
why?
and,
Because he's a bitch. I already
shit.
know that he's a bitch. I don't need to prove anything. He's already a dumb retarded bitch. I ain't got to touch him to fucking make it any worse. I'm just make him more retarded by putting my shin through his face,
so
dude.
do it. Do it. I will fund money to make this happen.
Okay.
Like I'm trying to say, I think most people would love Cole. Would you love to see Wood versus Paul Italia in a cage match?
Yeah, no doubt. But
like, Logan, you don't even know what's going on here. Would you love to see Wood versus Paul Italia in a cage match?
I don't even know what this guy looks like, but I mean, I like watching fights. So if they're gonna they're gonna squabble, I'm down to see it.
Fuck yeah.
Wood,
this shit's degenerate as fuck, man.
Machines, you could be able to sell off this. You beat the fuck out of Paul Italia. You get mass orders for all your side pressure machines. You become like your life changes overnight.
Who cares, bro? Yeah. Who cares? I'm already 2 years deep into trolling. It's my new aptitude of life.
Bro, like, why did you dig yourself so deep?
I'm just an internet personality, man. I don't exist in real life. I've been like this for 2 years, bro. I'll fucking keep digging this fucking trench, you fucking assholes.
What the fuck?
Wood, you are an official anomaly. Most people say that and it's cliche, but you are an anomaly.
No, he is, bro.
Because, dude, I mean, like, you're gonna dehumanize me, and you're gonna call me an internet weirdo. I'll show you what an internet weirdo is, motherfucker. You fucking asshole, bitch.
Oh man, Wood. I don't know. I think he's national treasure. I think we need characters like this in this world. Whether you people or not, you need Woods. You need them.
Damn.
That's crazy.
You're a loser. I'm gonna keep jerking you off and ruining all business deals. It's funny. Come on, let me flat charge you.
So fight him, Wood.
Just
fight
give me
him.
a
I'm
shit,
trying to
bitch.
set up the match. Wood, fight Paul Italia and prove the whole world wrong.
He deserves a fucking shin through the eye socket.
All right, so listen. Let me figure something out here, okay? You're calling this guy a bitch, and he said he deserves a shin through his sinus. And you're so confident. Why don't you be the one to give it to him if he deserves it so much?
Thank you, Logan. Thank you.
Because at this point, I don't know if you're just trying to look. I don't know if you're just trying to troll.
I'm a spectator. I'm a spectator to life because fuck you.
I don't know if you're trying to troll or what, but
yeah, I am.
So what I'm seeing right now is
because fuck you.
You could, hey buddy, you can say that all you want, but I promise you,
I'll keep spectating.
I promise you, once you remove this screen between the two of us, you wouldn't say that shit to my face. And I know that for a fact, Jack.
Well, I probably wouldn't.
So
have
you can
to say
control.
It to your face.
Hey, look, you control Paul Italia all you want, bud. But the bottom line is,
I don't want
what
to.
I'm picking up right
Paul
now.
Paul Italia's been trolling me.
I don't know you. I've never heard of you, but what I'm hearing right now, it seems like you're a pretty big bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I've committed to the role.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you're gonna talk shit, you better be ready to back it up. That's just
well, Paul Italia can fucking talk a bunch of shit all day long, but they get a fucking short man pass because they're actual bitches. Unlike me,
from what
I'm tall enough where I have to get an ass whooping for talking the shit they talk.
Listen, I don't give a fuck if you're yellow, black, green, 6'7", 3'2". If you're talking shit, hey, you better be ready to handle that shit.
Yo, Paul, come on the show. Come on the show.
Who cares?
Paul.
Who cares?
Yeah, I will say that. I
go
will
drive around in your fucking Lamborghini and brag about it, dude. I'll be over here with what I created with my own hands. You fucking loser.
You're
the real loser. You got all that money and you still can't get the same equipment I train with. I use my own fucking hands to build what I have. You fucking loser, bitch.
Well, I think a match to the death is the only way to solve this.
Challenge him to Mortal Kombat.
Yes. I want to see I don't want to see a fatality. I want to see a babality. Somebody needs to be battleized. Be battleized, your ass, bitch.
Well,
you never had a good battleizing.
I am the side pressure troll, and this machine is mine and mine alone. You fucking losers. Build it yourself, you dumb bitch. Build it your fucking self, retard.
Listen,
I was a pressure machine. Well, then build it, bitch.
Listen, Matthias Bedard. Why don't you, no, I don't know who's that. Matthias Bedard. Why don't you show your face, come on the show, and talk to Wood directly, and try to talk some sense into him? Since
wait, I'm confused here. If you guys know, and you don't mind me asking, how did Paul get all this money? Is he like, what does he do?
He's a mob. He's a mob trust fund baby.
So he didn't. I was wondering because I was seeing.
As far as I know, he started some businesses, some legal businesses in California. Some of the first.
Yeah, come on the show.
So he started it himself, right?
Yeah.
And got rich from starting his own businesses.
Supposedly.
I'm pretty sure.
So why the fuck is he saying that he didn't work for what he has with his own hands?
Because he's a scammer, bro. He's a scammer. He steps on people to make money, and he enjoys it. He's a bitch.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. You gotta do what you gotta do to get that money, man.
Paul Italia, baby, you bitch motherfucker. I'm talking about you.
All right, so I'm gonna put it out here right now, Chrissy Rudolph. If you don't call into the show and show you're a real person, I'm gonna ban you. That's a new rule. If you're gonna be highly active in the chat and engage, and you're too much of a coward to come on the show, then you're gonna be banned. So you got one opportunity to call in. If you keep making comments, I'm gonna ban you.
Logan, you plan on staying a big boy?
Yeah, I plan on, if anything, getting heavier, but just muscle mass.
Yeah,
I got
Stephanie,
you.
Stephanie, come on the show and tell Wood how he's acting like a butt boy.
I mean, the bottom line is my behavior is shameful, and people like Paul Italia and Yak could apologize, and I would stop.
Andrew Wood, would you?
They just gotta apologize for being bitches, and I'll stop. I'll stop all the trolling.
Andrew Wood, what do you have to say about Stephanie Spencer's behavior with her butt boys and
I think she's one of those Jewy people that's like, I'm a Jew, so you can't touch me. I get to rape you.
Tribey people.
She's a rapist, and she uses racial phenotype identity at politics as a pass for her rapey behavior.
That's not bad of an assessment. Stephanie, you need to join the show and defend yourself.
So what I get myself into.
Here we go.
This is crazy.
Yeah, Stephanie, join in.
That's okay.
No, Chrissy, it's not interacting. I'm telling you, you're making a lot of comments.
That's Erica.
And you're right now a troll and a faceless person. Your name doesn't ring a bell. So I'm inviting you to call in the show. You could call in for 5 seconds. It doesn't have to be long. Call in, show your face, show you're a real person and not some fucking bot or whatever. And then you can make all the comments you want. But if you're going to make that many comments and be that engaging and not show your face and who the fuck you are, then no, it's not going to be allowed because you're being a coward.
There, Paul.
I speak my mind on a lot of shit. I don't think
Chrissy Rudolph, it's uncensored. Join the show or be banned because you're being a bitch coward. Uncensored doesn't mean uncensored for fucking cowards that don't earn it. Thank you very much. Come again.
Damn.
We're trying to get world peace here, Cole, and we can't have
world peace, dude. Everyone wants to call people names. Fuck it, dude.
Well, I don't care what you're on about.
I don't even know what to say, Nonya. Y'all are like y'all are meant for each other. I don't fucking know.
You don't get me, dude. I am an official devil's advocate. I have
I get it all, bro. I get it.
All right,
I really get it. I really do. That's why I'm here co-hosting, all that
Would you
good shit.
Would you like a productive topic? Would you like a productive topic?
Supposed to agree with me.
What are the raffles going to be at AWU? I heard that there's going to be belts, and then there's not going to be belts.
All I'm doing is now everybody can be against the villain. You got to understand how this works. If I was against Wood
you
right
put
now,
on some aluminum knuckle dusters and you start swinging.
That's not good. That's not good TV. That's not good content. I am being a devil's advocate. I'm taking myself out of the scenario, emotionally invested, and I am analyzing it, just with pure information, data, facts that I have. And hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many people are here? How many people have met Wood in real life?
I don't even. You? I don't know.
I have. Okay, so I have the most information and data on this young man to be making these assessments. And I just won't defend anybody for no reason, especially people that aren't favorably to defend. I mean, that would make no sense, right? That's not a good thing. So obviously I would do it off of just straight moral gesture, straight off of, hey, this is what I believe. This is what I believe and think. And I'm going to express this. It's not going to do me no due diligence. It's not going to make me look good. Me defending, me even playing devil's advocate to Wood makes it look like I'm defending him. But you also got to understand, Cole, Wood has said shit about my son. He's talked about certain people in my family. You got to understand that Wood has attacked me personally in certain ways where I told him, and he still will. And understand this. When I see Wood, he still will have to answer to this in some type of way. Am I gonna assault him? Am I gonna not necessarily, but I'm gonna look him and I'm gonna confront him and be like, yo, I didn't forget about that shit, motherfucker. In some type of way, but also
yeah,
right?
You started that, you retard.
Yeah. Also, it doesn't matter in some type of way, as Clinton Pickering said before. If someone keeps that same energy, you respect them, right? So I'm gonna go full. Cole, I'm gonna go full circle with you. You were in prison, right? So you can respect.
Yeah.
Most people are sitting here and talking shit about Wood and saying he's just a troll behind a computer and he won't show up. Yo, AW3, I'll repeat this story. Wood was a troll, was talking mad shit. People were like, yo, come to AW3, pussy. Come to AW3. You won't come to AW3. Wood had long hair. He buzzed his fucking head and he snuck up on every single motherfucker. He came to the event and he was hanging out and he was able to sneak up on everybody. He did it to me, and then I seen him afterwards do it to other people. He did it systematically. All right, like with a purpose. So if people are gonna say he's just a troll and he's just this and that,
So
the dude shaved his head and showed up and snuck up on people like, hey, hi, I'm Andrew Wood. Just saying he did actually do that. So yeah.
So you're telling me after all this trolling, so how long ago was AW3? 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's been trolling for the 2 years after AW. That's the only thing anybody's ever met him and seen him at is that one event.
Well, as far as I
after
know,
all this trolling against, saying the N-word and then trolling everybody, you think he's gonna show up to another event, bro?
I mean,
What's your percentage though? Give me a percentage. What you think? Since you know
I
him better than anybody here.
With
Zero.
Wood, Cole, I can honestly tell you it will never change. My percentage will always be the same. It was one time only, and this is the percentage. It's 50-50 with Wood. It's a coin flip, bro. It's a coin flip.
No, dude,
That's
it's
what
not
I
a coin
figured you'd
flip.
say.
Bro, all I asked for was for fucking some positive fucking conversations in the fucking chat. Well, I fucking make a goddamn raffle prize, and Yak wants to be a bitch every day of the week.
But
go fuck yourself.
Wood, you have
I don't fucking care, dude. It's just fucking. It's just bullshit in that chat for 2 years, man.
But Wood,
fuck you guys.
You have to understand.
Dude's a psychopath. He can't even apologize. It's fucking sick.
But Wood, you are too, though. Dude.
He does all this gaslighting shit and acts like he doesn't understand.
But you are a psychopath as well. You have to realize that.
Well, I asked my girl what she thought about earlier. She didn't want to say it on the podcast, but she said, well, this guy, he just seems like he has disregard for the things he says. They affect other people, and he has a lot of disregard for it. Is what that was her. She don't know you. This is the first time she's ever seen you, heard your voice. That was her first impression of you, Wood.
Well, tell her I said thank you because that was my intent.
Well, that's just she don't know you from nothing. You know what I mean? I just asked her.
And I wanted to reciprocate Yak's behavior, and now everyone knows exactly how Yak's behavior has been from my perspective.
Hey, Chrissy. Okay. Hey, Chrissy, I'm just reading these comments now. I'm not watching this again. Chrissy, you sound like such a little bitch. Like, I hope you are a female, because if you're not, that's sad. But Listen, young lady, come on the podcast. No one's gonna hurt you. Boss is slub later. I know you're a submissive little whore, but just come on the podcast and we'll talk. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, dude, we were never gonna have anything nice
People
because
gotta be
everyone wants to be a bitch, dude.
But no, why does everybody think they're so special? Like we are all just like stardust, like mixing up, like what the fuck, man? Yeah, I don't. This whole where people they get this, it's manufactured by society. That's the whole thing. Like they make this like independent, like you are this.
Yeah, I can be petty as fuck, dude. I can shoot myself in the foot for 2 years straight just to prove
like
a point.
people can't ever like. It seems like people are losing the touch to
We
step
got
outside of themselves and third person.
Okay.
And no, look at the world from a third person perspective and not their own perspective. Like I do that all the time. Like,
here comes the Jew rapist.
Tribe would if you can't say tribe, I'm gonna have to kick you off. That's your last
Tribe.
word.
Here comes the tribe rapist.
So Ryan said that he was thinking about people coming on the show and get to go back on the 98. So I don't know if I should even be on here right now.
Well, I mean, you are a rapist, so you're definitely an outcast.
So I wanted to let you know, Andrew, that there's a technique about parenting called planned ignoring. So if your child starts swearing to get attention or doing something else that's really bad, you
just start acting like a bitch to your kid.
Did you say?
You planned that you're going to.
You say planned? Wait up. What is it called?
Planned ignoring. It's when you act like a bitch and you
That is the most
premeditate it.
liberal fucking shit I've ever fucking
It's
heard.
psychopathic, fucking abusive behavior. It's evil.
Yo,
It's some shit that a rapist would want to talk about.
Hey, David Shubich. I know you haven't been in the chat that much, and you think Yak is like, whatever you think he is. But Yak's claim to fame for 2 years was talking about fucking horses and farting in his truck and making recordings of his farts. And that's the most he added to chat. And he's a very unoriginal fucking dunce. So if you say great promo for AW5, I don't know what you see, Yak. Yak is complete shit. Like he has no original thought. He's a complete hack. He's not a comedian. Like he's lame as fuck. And
I could halfway agree with that,
Nonya. When he was sucking all the 98's cock on that show, Yak is the #1 instigator in chat for years, instigating, bullying people like Damon Ransom and mentally disabled people. Yeah, I'm gonna get on my soapbox now. Yak for years targeted mentally disabled people, bullied them, instigated them, and now acts like he's holier than thou, circle jerking with you motherfuckers. So yeah, David Shubich, come on the show if you're not too good not to. But
I can act civilized to an extreme degree, and all I need is for Yak to publicly state, I'm sorry for being a bitch.
This is how you get serious. This is the detriment to society. This shit, let's go, and then people just
fuck it, dude. Assholes.
Yeah,
you guys want to fucking be rude, then I'll be rude. God damn it.
Exactly. And shoot up the whole fucking school.
It's disappointing, dude. I've been fucking shooting myself in the foot for 2 years over this bullshit. Fucking shape up, dude.
Yeah, Shubich. It's actually disgusting. Yak is pulling a full Randy Marsh Karen. If you watch the
female arm wrestler. I have two of them.
Yak admitted his favorite character was Randy Marsh, and it makes sense because Yak is the epitome of Randy Marsh turning into a Karen. If you watch South Park, that is Yak.
He just can't stop being a bitch, dude. It's like the bitch energy inside of him is like it's like a nuclear reaction out of control, and he's like an extra bitch now.
Yeah, female arm wrestler. Cole does have matches at AW. Go ahead, Cole.
Good night, David.
Yeah, so who's the new guy with the knuckle up and the little commie fish?
That's Eric, huh?
Yeah.
What's up?
That's
where are you
Eric,
from?
huh?
I'm Ben. I'm from Arizona. I run Armed Combat.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
Arizona's a very strong state.
Yes, it is.
You got a lot.
So what's up, fellas?
chilling, bro. How's the cartels down there in Arizona? Do the cartels bother you when you go grocery?
Oh, they active, man. I just seen some shit on the news yesterday where somebody seen on their fucking ring door knocker thing that someone was stealing their truck. They had one dude pulled up in a Camaro that was getaway driver. One dude was stealing the truck, and one guy was posted up at the door with an AK the whole time. They was out of there in like a minute and a half.
Yeah, see, that's that Gulf country, bro. That Gulf Coast, like down there, that cartel country, man. I mean, if you the way I'm looking at it in America, that's like got to be like the worst places to actually live, right?
Yeah, I don't fucking around.
I mean, people talk about DC, people talk about Miami-Dade, this and that, and LA, Compton, but I don't know. I would think the Gulf, the cartel, the borderlands are the worst places to be in America, especially right now.
Oh yeah.
Arizona,
it ain't
Arizona's
nice.
Different. Arizona border is basically wide open.
Who's voting for Kamala Harris?
Oh, not me.
You know, it's a classic story. It's a classic story.
Would you vote for Kamala?
Well, do you want domestic conflict or do you want international conflict? Which one are you voting for?
I mean, domestic.
That's what it's looking like for me, man. Which do you want the domestic riot or the international riot?
This is the thing you guys got to understand. They do it all the time. They make it good. They know how they play. Like everybody is bought for. If you're a presidential candidate, like you're funded, you're bought for. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not. If I could vote and I wasn't a felon, I'm definitely voting for Trump. Like no question. But that being said, Trump is still a player in the game of the elites and us peasants. See, and that's what people don't understand. You know how many rednecks I see in these hillbillies that are like, yeah, Trump, he has our best interest in mind. I'm like, yo, do you motherfuckers know who Trump is? Do you think he gives a fuck about you fucking rednecks? Like he's a fucking New York highfalutin like you guys probably didn't like read the article or know who like Donald Trump really is. Like he's scammed, like he's doing what he's doing. At the end of the day, like yeah, it's the best choice, right? But it's still
what's he doing?
Like bro, he doesn't give a fuck about none of us, just like nobody does. That's what all these election times people get wrapped up in this shit.
Explain to me what's his motivation,
bro.
So not to cut you guys off here, but political could take forever. I don't got a whole lot of time.
Cole, it might sound crazy, but
did you have any points you wanted to make before you got off?
No, I'm gonna answer the question.
Hold on, Nonya.
Two assassination attempts, right? That's good. Yeah. That makes you look good. But just ask yourself this, Cole. Before that ever happened, I used to ponder to myself, after JFK, why has there not been another lone gunman assassination attempt against Bill Clinton, Bush, or any of these presidents that you would think that would garner an assassin? And I would say to myself, you know what? The technology is too advanced. Everybody knows you can't go to assassinate a president. You're not going to get away with it. The only way you would do it is if you're willing to die, right? And that's a possibility. But with these recent events, with the two assassins for Trump and BlackRock, and if you actually follow these things and don't get stonewalled by, oh, I'm not going to do that because it's a conspiracy theory. But if you actually investigate, how the fuck did these two retards even gain access to even be able to have the attempt on Trump, right? It almost seems ludicrous. These weren't trained professionals. It was a retarded kid and some other fucking asshole. It's pretty obvious, like it's like a setup, right? Like, or it's a Truman Show, or
it's not a stage setup, bro. I could see some Democrat with some money hiring a fucking idiot because they don't know any fucking real men, so they hired a fucking transgender to fucking try to kill the president. A liberal fuck with a bunch of money. That's what I think might have happened. But as far as all that other bullshit, fucking Trump don't need no fucking money, bro. He just wants to make America where he grew up a better fucking place like it used to be. He sees it falling off, and he sees these fucking career politicians. Hold on. You just talk. Hold on, Nonya. Let me
hold on, guys. Like I said, I don't got all night. I was just Thought you guys had some questions for me.
I don't even know who the fuck you are, so I got no questions for you.
I was specifically sent a link to come here because I was told Nonya had questions for me. So
what's your
I
name?
guess not. If I can get out of here, my name's Ben, man. I work on combat. I make fucking arm wrestling equipment.
Ben,
How long you been arm wrestling?
About 3 years.
What's your last name?
Nice.
Ben what?
Nice.
Freeman.
Ben Freeman. I never heard of you, but nice to
Hey,
meet
listen, you're 3 years in. That's awesome. How does it feel from a year and a half to 3 years in? The difference, like in your elbow, solid connection.
Oh yeah. Like a lot of the newbie pains, that's all gone. That's for sure.
Right. Did you feel anything after the elbow pain was gone? Like, did you have any struggles in between year 1 and 2?
Well, I mean,
Like-
I'm still struggling.
like
Period.
weird
I'm still
pains
amateur,
and shit,
so I
you know
got
what I
things.
mean?
I still got shit to work on. But no, as far as pains go, I'm pretty good.
That's good. Okay. You got any advice?
You buy my shit. Armcombat.com.
Hey,
good advice.
Buy your shit, armcombat.com. So what kind of handles do you make? Like
I make everything, multi spinners, wrist wrenches. I make the pronation chain handles, and just recently I started making side pressure machines, wrist curl machines, similar to the one you guys seen from Brandon Schaub's.
Hey, can somebody put a link to his website in the chat by chance?
I might be able to.
Yeah, if you can, bro, that'd be cool.
Oh, who we got here?
I'm definitely interested.
Me too.
What's the price on the side pressure machine?
$800 should be going up next week. I got a bunch going out. No shit, that's the wrong one. Hold on, I'm trying to connect to some shit.
Is that paid and delivered, or you got to pay shipping and handling and everything?
$75 for shipping.
Okay, that's not bad at all.
Can you show your side pressure machine right now?
I don't have one at the moment. I probably will tomorrow. In fact, I'm making one and I'm taking it up to Vegas.
Healthy competition,
bro.
here
Why does Carlos send all these good fucking interviews on your fucking show, Nonya, and you want to talk about politics?
I'm not talking about politics. I'm talking about a side pressure machine right now. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm asking him about a side pressure fucking machine. Anyway,
I know, but we had Logan in here for a little while too.
We have another maker of a side pressure machine, Andrew Wood here. So he has this side pressure machine he's showing right now in the background. Like, can you like show your side pressure machine?
You can't purchase that one.
But I'm trying to ask the gentleman that has them to be purchased if he could show them, Cole.
No, but I asked him if he would put his link in the chat. I think he's trying to do that.
All right.
That way I could pull it up. I mean, he's probably got a bunch of pictures of his equipment.
Garage like wood. You're not using it right now. You don't have it like available.
I think he's gone.
No, he's right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got another guy in here. This is what's up, Ian? That's how you
How's
say
it going,
it, huh?
boys? Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Ian, where are you from, sir?
Austin.
Austin,
Texas.
See, I ain't got no audio. I don't know if you can hear me. I ain't got no goddamn audio. So I accidentally fucked up and backed out.
We hear you. Oh, he might not be able to hear us.
I just cut out. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have
Always
to
fucking
get out
shit
and
up.
come back in for his audio to work again.
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
I
you.
can hear you loud and clear. What's up, Nonya? You coming?
Yo, what up?
Carlos said you were wanting to talk to me about
Arm
something.
combat.
Here we go. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm always breaking shit.
It does that sometimes.
Carlisle's getting people on here. What's your name?
Go to sleep. You got school.
Oh, Ian. Are you're the guy that fucked Heath up?
That's right.
All right, yeah. Talk to me about your match with Heath and what you think about Heath Chris Chisty. That's what I want to know.
He's a big bowl of shit.
Bro, who's banning people?
Oh, that would be me. People that get fresh in the comments but won't join the stream, they get banned on my watch. See, on this AW stream, everybody plays their rules differently. I say you can say whatever the fuck you want within reason.
that in person
YouTube. But if
so
you're
it's
good,
got to
if
be
you're
in
gonna talk,
person.
if you're gonna insistently talk shit in the comments and you won't join and show your face for 5 seconds, then yeah, you're a troll. You're a faceless troll, and you don't deserve to have comments on my podcast when I am the host. Thank you very much, Cole.
All right.
Yeah.
Glad you made that clear at the beginning, buddy.
If you want to be able to dominate and just do whatever you want, then come on when Harlan is hosting. But when Nonya is hosting, there's a certain code of conduct. You can talk the shit you want, show your motherfucking face. I think that's reasonable.
What happened was they said that they're not gonna ban nobody off of their fucking show later on that week. There was some little pussy ass fucking bitches. Stop.
Yeah, I ban pussy ass bitches that refuse to show their face and that are faceless.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
reading the fucking comments. I was right there. I'm quiet, but I'm here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, if you're gonna say what you like Clinton said before, if you're gonna say what you're gonna say, stand behind it. Like, there's one thing. I might be an asshole, but I always stand behind my comments. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna defer from my character. And that's
Like
my
there's some pussy ass bitches for commenting some dumb ass shit. You want to be a little fucking crybaby. Oh, I'm not banning nobody off of my show. Oh well, have a fucking show where you don't ban nobody.
Yeah, I mean, people could do what they want. I have one rule: when Nonya's hosting, you say what the fuck you want. Show
This
your
shit is so fucking
show you're a real
cringe,
person,
bro.
And you're gonna
Two
identify
of those accounts were making consistent detracting remarks to the channel in general.
Yeah, like, and why would I let people keep making?
You're not supposed to keep those people in
They're
the
not
chat.
showing their face.
They're destructive to the attitudes of the viewers.
Our intellectual conversations I am actively trying to like we have this drama, which is good, which some people hate it. They're like, oh, we don't need drama in arm wrestling. We need to be all serious and fucking gay. No, I don't agree with that, but there's a happy medium. We need to have drama. We need to have real life events, soap opera shit that gets people. That's how professional wrestling.
Ben, you got any handles around
all
you?
the shit that engages people,
Yeah.
like reality, like UFC, right? Like people fighting and then the interviews after. People want to see that. People want to see two people killing each other and then talking about it afterwards. Like, it's the combination of those things, right? So if you're in the chat and you're engaging so much, then you should show your face for at least 5 seconds to show you're a real person. And I'm going to talk this shit and I'm going to show my face. Then you can talk all the shit you want. I think that's highly reasonable.
Outlow, can you get it's Ben, huh? Shit, I'm shit with names, man. Hold on.
Ben's to show his side card machine.
No, Ben, can you get Ben's website in the chat or somewhere? Kotlo?
Oh yeah.
$800, man, and then $75 for shipping. That's freaking awesome.
Hey, Wood, do you think Kotlau hires hookers when he goes out on business trips?
I don't care, man.
For sure.
Just as long as it doesn't fucking affect his business trip, because that shit's annoying.
With them socks I seen him wearing in that last picture that he posted a while back, yeah, he's definitely buying hookers.
So Meredith, yo, can we get Meredith Green on here? Someone send Meredith Green the link, please. I would like to interview Meredith Green. With Cole as my co-host.
She might come on.
Oh, Cole doesn't want to get Meredith on here when he.
You guys ever worked with someone who takes personal calls at work? Have you guys seen that? It's crazy.
Hey, Meredith, if you're watching this, come on here, baby. Let's talk. Hey, John Perry. I'm not high, bro. I haven't smoked weed in an hour. I'm about to take my first puff of this bowl in an hour. John Perry, why don't you come on here? Why don't you come on here, big boy? Who's this? What welcome, motherfucker.
Kept trying to get in the chat for
There
some
we
reason.
go.
I can't
Thank
sign
you,
up to my
Carlo.
shit, and so fucking had to.
Yeah.
Send my
Carlo
link to
got it.
old boy. Somebody else can post that shit, but I got some handles here. I got
Carlo got it.
wrist spinner. I got
He's
classic
got it
wrist
in there, bro.
wrench.
Oh, that's nice.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
I
so
got multi spinner. Let me just give them.
So what's up,
I
bro?
got straps. I make straps.
Can you sponsor some of us fine arm wrestlers that are gonna advertise your equipment? Maybe send us some handles so we can fucking make some YouTube videos and go on live using them.
Yeah, it's quite possible.
All right.
We'll have to. I need to get some info from you guys.
See, that's what I like to have happen, right? See, that's the magic I'm trying to make happen. Like, you got a lot of arm wrestlers, and you got new people coming up with the 3D printers making their handles. So people that are active on podcasts, that work out on podcasts, or make fucking videos, or that are gonna go to tournaments, have super matches that are advertised, and then say, hey, you know what? You know what handle I was fucking ODing on and using the most before this match? This handle I was using, and it won me the fucking match. And you see the beauty that works. It's like, you know,
Well,
everybody
that's
helps
like
each other. It's a beautiful thing.
well, that's like Craig Touye with that Country Crush one he's advertising for.
Yeah.
So
Hey, check this out. Yo,
he really uses it though.
Magic Dragon Maker. My man sent me the whole package. The whole package. Magic Dragon Maker. Yo, this motherfucker right here. I like it for back pressure. Back pressure. This is the best handle for back pressure right here. Believe it or not.
It's similar to the art arm.
Yeah, but it's full hard plastic. It's not
Okay,
rubbery.
so it's not like the flexible rubber.
No, so when you grip it, dude, like you're gripping it, it hurts. It hurts in a good, realistic way. The art arm is too comfortable. It's too comfortable.
Yeah.
And this, I tell people, I don't know if he makes bigger sizes, but this right here, like I don't know, I got a long hand. My pinky to thumb is 9.5.
That's about me. I got big hands too.
Yeah, I got skinny fingers, but they're long and my palms wide.
No, that's me. That's me all over.
This motherfucker fits me perfectly, bro. And grabbing it right there, you can really grab the fingers and pull in. Magic Dragon Maker, fucking awesome.
Well, I'll check that out. Yeah, I make everything. I just make just like random, even like just straps replacement for like judo belt straps kind of thing. I make actual arm wrestling straps. And like I said, I'm getting into bigger equipment, make side pressure machine and wrist curl machine. And I even make plate loaded grip machines.
Bro, you appreciate this? Look what I made right there. Those aren't baseballs, those are softballs. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I made a handle once where I drilled out an actual baseball and put a strap through it. I got that bitch right here.
I got a tricep bar. I got back bars. I drilled through the softballs and put them on there. But it's for back, for rows, for everything, and even the
it's straight Rawlings baseball, and I just drilled a hole in it and then put a strap and then put a washer on a strap to keep it from pulling through.
You just shelf it. You can shelf it, or you can grip it and mold it more. But I think in between a softball and a baseball, like, because you arm wrestle some motherfuckers, they got some big ass hands, and that softball works. But most people, I would say, heavyweight and under baseball. But if you're gonna fuck with some big boys or even just some freaks, some guys 176, they'll have a softball size hand. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, it's in pieces right now. It'll be done tomorrow, but I got a side pressure machine I'm cooking up because I'm driving up to Vegas on Friday to do the Olympia, and I'm taking a machine over to Brandon Allen.
All right, that's what's up. So where are you located out of?
I'm located in Phoenix, Arizona.
All right, are you coming to AW5 November 2nd in Houston, Texas?
What was the date?
November 2nd.
I got to double check. I got a super match around that time here locally.
Well, if you do want to come through, I could set you up with a booth, a table. You could set up all your handles. Shirts,
absolutely.
Whatever the fuck you want to do, you could bring your
that'd actually be a good idea right there.
Yeah, some people.
No, yeah, I did. I did one at Arizona State, and I actually did some really good business there. I sold a set of handles to Bob Brown. He bought a whole everything I had. He bought one of each. Vrash, you guys know Vrash. He was at fucking East vs. West. I sold him a set of my shit. And Arsen Kachayev. I always fuck his last name up. I don't know if you guys know who that is.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, I've only had my company for like a year now, but so things are slowly picking up, and I think things are about to pop off. I've actually got Michael Todd agreed to get one of my machines too. I got one I'm cooking up for him.
Yo, I can tell you this: if you're in Arizona and you can make it over to Houston November 2nd, it's going to be a huge event. Alex Toproll is going to be there. Actually, I have a match.
Nice.
I have a right hand match with Alex Toproll.
Nice.
And Rami Doxy. So his channel is going to be rolling. He's going to be filming. So you feel me? You're there. You have your handles there. You like his channel is rolling with 1.8 million subscribers.
Absolutely. Just to promote my own shit a little bit, I almost wanted just to mention, almost forgot. Adam Silver, bodybuilder bro, he should be coming out to come film those super matches I was telling you about. It's going to be an event run by Tim Talmadge.
Yeah, I met Adam Silver before. He's good people. Larry Wheels guy.
Yeah, he's come out here a few times. Yeah, I arm wrestled over Larry Wheels once. Whip my ass. He's fucking strong.
He's strong. He's very deceiving.
Yeah.
Very deceiving.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
No, but I gotta get you guys tonight. But I will definitely get in contact with you guys. It was your buddy David, I think, that hit me up in the first place that told me to come over here.
Yeah, bro. I'll hit you up on Facebook, Nonya.
Absolutely, yes, sir. Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it. Armcombat.com. Thank you guys very much. You guys have a good one.
All right, armcombat.com. Get over there, everybody.
Yeah, later, buddy.
Yep. See, Cole, I stay on the money. I could do the wood talk and still fucking stay on par, bro.
I know.
But yeah, that's what we need to start doing in arm wrestling. These 3D printer people, everybody's making handles now. Everybody's making their fucking handles. And that's what I tell people. Like, that's where the money's going to really be in it for up and coming arm wrestlers, is people that are on podcasts, that are making videos, that are training. Like, these people are coming up. They need people to sell these handles. They need characters that are going to sell these handles, right? It's just like anything advertising you look at like the beer commercials or like any commercials you see in general. We talked about these arm wrestling fans before, and now we have our professional wrestling arm wrestling fans that don't actually arm wrestle, but are arm wrestling fans. Now you got all these handle makers and this and that, and they need to advertise their handles and get them out there. So what better way, like, to support the community, right? You're coming in, you're like support arm wrestlers that are going to use your handles and also advertise your company through using your handles. Call me a crazy person, but it makes sense to me.
Nah, he'd sell a shitload of handles if he came out to AW5.
Hell yeah.
Anybody come out there with some workout equipment for arm wrestling? Pronation straps, pronation straps with a pronation lift set up, they'd buy that.
Yes. So I just like to clarify, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but I'm going to do a lesson on definitions of words. Arm wrestling, uncensored. Arm wrestling, uncensored. Arm wrestling, anonymity, uncensored, is not in there. So when you come in this chat, when I am hosting, you don't have anonymity. You can make some casual comments, this and that, and add to the chat. That's all well and good. You're participating. But if you're going to spam shit and be negative and detractive, all I request is you come in the show, show your face, say hi, say I'm a real person. I'm making these comments. I hate you and your organization, or whatever you want to say. And I would say, okay, thank you very much. Go back to making all the comments you want. You've proven you're a real person and you've shown your face. Cole, don't you think that's pretty reasonable?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. So
it's
that's
your
my
call. First off, there's no reason to argue with you about it, but I mean, I would do it differently, but it's not unreasonable.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of the Arm Wrestling Uncensored and how Kotlau set it up.
Right.
Everybody will host their own show and have a co-host if they want, but they'll do it their own way, right? So to me, I really don't give a fuck what anybody's saying. what grinds my gears or what I don't like is faceless trolls. You can say a few comments, whatever.
Yeah, that shit. That shit's it's aggravating. I try to ignore. I just ignore the chat.
Cole, you feel me, bro? I know you. You've been to prison and shit, bro. Listen, if you're gonna spam the chat over and over with more than 10 comments within a 10-minute span, you should show your face, right?
Oh yeah, no doubt. Like, I mean, it is what it is. They're just
because
keyboard warriors.
Because this is what it is. You have Uncensored, which I'm allowing. You can say what you want, but I'm not gonna let faceless trolls spam.
Yeah, no, I get it, bro.
Yeah,
I get
manipulate because it's I'm protecting AW. I'm protecting it because like if I would just let them people talk shit on how.
I mean, believe it or not, the first thing you said made more sense than anything else you said. That it's arm wrestling uncensored, but it's not arm wrestling anonymity uncensored. You can't be. This ain't AA. You're not.
Yeah.
You don't. You have no anonymity. I get it. I get it, bro.
Look at me and you, Cole. For example, now imagine if Nonya's character was a guy that's not showing up to AW to an event you're showing up, and I was talking the shit I was talking to you.
Yeah.
And I was never going to show up to an event you were at. I wasn't a real person. I was a faceless troll. Wouldn't that really piss you off that I'm just sitting here spamming chat, talking all this shit, but you're never going to actually able to encounter me? Like I'm not a real person? That doesn't seem fair or conductive or productive to what we're trying to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. Like, hey, talk all the shit you want.
No, I get y'all stand on it. Y'all don't like the negative banter in the chat where you can't see who it is and you can't
Show your
really.
face. That if you're gonna spend so much energy and have a point to prove so much, you should show who you are, right? That's. I mean, I would say like that's why I busted it down. That's why I said like I know a lot of dudes that have been locked up before. I done county time, and I know dudes that have been down for a while, and when they get out, and I know their mentality, they're very brass tacks. They're very black and white, like you know what I mean. So that's why I'm busting it down. Like, hey, like you can do that. You can talk your shit, but you need to show your face. That's it. That's it.
Be a man, be a woman, whatever it is.
Yeah. Yep. So back to the Palmer match. I didn't get my full.
Fuck Palmer, dude. He can stay retired. Fucking bum.
But I want him to be demoralized and degraded.
He's just another piece of shit on steroids, talking shit, dude. Fuck off with your fucking big flashy money.
For him, me and Heath Chisty and Wade Carlson. He came into AW 4.5 and Ryan Carter's garage, and he was facing Rami Doxy. My man was so shook, so scared. He was about to leave. Me and Heath had to we had to pep talk him. We had to stroke him. We had to do everything like you're talking to your son to get back out there on that field. Like we had to give him that talk over and over again, and we coached and coaxed him through the whole match to where we literally willed him to win it. And so I know Palmer's like that. So that's what I want to know. Like we all seen how the match went down, but his mentality, and I feel like Palmer in that situation, I don't think I think Palmer can be a lot stronger than he is. I think his severe weakness is his severe lack of confidence.
Yeah.
Right? You agree, right?
Yeah.
He's stronger. He's stronger than he showed.
That took him off his game when I let him. When he in the third round after I pinned him twice and I let him hit and he pinned me. You seen a whole different person. He almost started jumping around. He didn't want to talk shit yet, but you seen it.
Yeah. Hey, John Perry.
No,
I'm not high at all. Why don't you come on the show and tell me how I am?
I
2 bowl hits in an hour. I'm about to take another bowl hit. I'm too high on these little bowl hits.
Doesn't matter if you are or not.
Fucking guy. No, John Perry. He's one of my pupils. He's a fan. He's a pupil, but he's a smart aleck. He's got a fresh mouth. Come on, John Perry.
That's one of your buddies fucking with you, huh?
Because his associate Cole is that Seth is at Seth, and he pissed off Craig Tullier and
Oh yeah,
his wonderful wife. And I don't even bullshit. Like, I was out in Vegas. Real talk, real story. When I went out there for my stem cells. I was the outcast. Everyone else was an elite. I walked in that room. You had CT Fletcher there, Devin Lorette, all these people. There were a lot of people that were snubbing their noses at me. You know who absolutely were not snubbing their noses at me and treated me like fucking family at the dinner table?
Who's
Craig
that?
Tullier and his wife.
Come on.
Yo, in Vegas, Craig Tullier and his wife treated me the best, like I was fucking family, made me feel welcome. Honestly, before I encountered them, I felt completely alienated, like an outcast, like I did not belong there, and they made me feel welcome.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so I got nothing but good things to say about them. Craig and his wife are awesome. Awesome people.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. So I don't know Seth at all, but like, you know, I'll talk shit about people, other men in arm wrestling. But yo, talking about Craig's wife, I mean, even Craig, but just Craig's wife himself, like
Well, I mean, dude, the rumor is that she's taking Trin.
But so what? So what? What I'm saying is she's a sweetheart and she's an awesome person.
Yeah, but that's
very genuine.
like, bro, you're gonna develop. I mean, like, I mean, the thing is,
whatever you're saying, I don't care about that. What someone decides to do is their own decision. What I'm saying is,
look,
you claim yourself to be
an egg.
You claim yourself to be some kind of spiritual person, somewhat. What I'm saying is, Denise is like a wonderful soul, a person, like beyond anything else. That's it. Like,
I met her one time. I went to Craig's, and she came out there, and she was just good vibes. You know what I mean?
And you
I'm
know
just
what?
saying that the hormones lead to evolutions of physical being.
Who gives a fuck? What I'm telling you is, there's
and
people.
Tren is a male hormone, and women should not be taking male hormones.
But that's your opinion, though. What I'm saying is,
no, that's just. I mean, that's against nature.
But again, that's her decision. We're talking about character.
Well, you're going to evolve into a man if you take male hormones, and people are allowed to say that.
I'm talking about some young kid that this man invited in his house to train him arm wrestling, and then he goes on a chat and talks shit about his wife.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, Wood. That's what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is, dude, whatever you're saying about Tren, this and that, it doesn't matter. Like, I met the woman.
Yes, it does. It's highly unethical. Women should not be taking male hormones.
Whatever you want to say, bro. I'm talking about this guy talking about this guy's wife.
Yeah, but you're talking about the way she treated you as a human being.
No, and I'm telling you that the rumor is that she was
Who
forced
cares,
to
though?
take
That's
Tren.
my point. So what? She's an arm wrestler. So what?
Yeah, that's the rumor I heard.
But no, the point of the conversation is
in person. Someone was in my face aggressively telling me that rumor, and I've never really talked about it. But yeah, when Seth started talking, I was like, "Yeah, Tren's not good."
This is where you really lose me, Wood. We're not talking about steroids, motherfucker.
Yeah, we're talking about trenbolone and the effects they have on women.
So okay, and my point being, if you're invited in someone's house and people are very like I said, I know them. I know how they are. What I'm saying is, there's not a cold day in hell in any situation that I would have said anything like Seth said in any state of mind, knowing and meeting them. Especially, I was never invited in their house, dude. I just met them in Vegas in some place, and I'm saying this. But
I don't know. Maybe Seth Corey. Maybe he's a diehard natty.
Are you agreeing with this? Wood.
No.
Would Craig and Denise invite you in their house? They feed you. They arm wrestle with. They invite you in your house. And
I can't talk shit about him. Yeah, there's no way.
Are you saying that's okay?
Yeah, there's no way I would do it. I mean, that's
all right. Me neither. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, like, that move. That's some young man punk bullshit. Like it really is. I'll tell you right now, because I
mean, that's just a diehard natty before he gets squashed like a bug on the steroid big rig truck that's going through society.
All I'm saying, though, dude, when it comes down to it, talk your shit on who you're talking on, but don't involve someone's sweetheart fucking
Well, dude, I mean, I just said I don't want to have to repeat the rumor I heard, okay? But, you know, there are some stipulations here, and the outcome is abhorrent.
All right, dude, you keep going back to the steroid use and the trend. Like it involves with the specific.
Okay, so like, let's say I had like
being invited in someone's house and then talking shit about their very.
All right,
like,
none yet. Let me ask. Let's say people like have like, oh, that guy Andrew's really nice in person, and I have a wife and I'm married, and you know I host arm wrestling practices, right? But like,
yeah, that would never happen.
But for some reason, I'm just like yelling at my wife that she's got to take Tren. Just take some fucking Tren. Just do it,
bro. But
that's
just made up in your head. Like,
yeah.
Like, all right, I can tell you this.
But I mean, I'm real nice and hospitable, though.
Dude,
you know?
honestly, bro, after meeting them, like she's like I can look at her and she's been a sporty type chick her whole life, I imagine. Playing
bro, they've been working out and training for like 35 years straight.
I mean,
bro.
I can dig it. It's a bad topic though, because I'm just going to revert back to the knowledge I have.
No, listen, the crazy part is they've dedicated 35 years of their lives to their physique, regardless of the use of any steroids. That's some dedication.
Yeah, dude. What I'm trying to tell you, I was there getting my Viticel shit with Denise. Like when you're next to her, like yo, she is built solid, and like as a dude looking at like a female, like yo, she's not built like a China or some like disgusting bodybuilder.
Yeah,
she's built like a jacked female, and she's still feminine. Like she's. And like her
like
vibe
Sarah.
and her aura, she's very feminine. Like so, like what I'm trying to say is like what like if you actually met her and you met Craig,
No doubt, dude. I agree.
So that's all I'm saying is Seth is a piece of shit for saying
Correct.
what he said, and just straight that's my only point.
I think we can. I don't know,
dude.
I think we can
feel
all
like
three agree on one thing tonight. Seth Corley is a piece of shit for that.
Yeah.
I mean, the one thing I will say is Seth Corley did keep it in the group chat, and someone else spilled the beans and made it public. He made it a whole deal, you know?
Yeah,
well, that's going to happen.
They did, but still, it was like, why were you even thinking that? What I'm trying to say is, Wood, he met her. He was at their house. I met her. Because I met her, I would never even think of like talking like that. Like it wouldn't even be a thing in my head. So the fact that it was in his just shows like I don't know, dude. Like someone invites you in your house and you do that. That's ultimate scumbag shit. Plain simple. Whether you think it or not, if you did, you keep it to yourself. Like you were invited in their fucking house.
Yeah, they fed you and everything, dude.
I don't know if they fed them, but you know what I'm saying, man.
Well, that's what you said.
Well,
no, they welcomed them over there to a practice. I'm sure like
knowing them, I'm sure there was food. I'm sure there was food. I'm sure.
I don't know if they didn't feed him and they invited him into their house, then maybe he has a right to say something.
I don't know what you're trying to. I'm trying to say in a podcast with all this drama. I'm trying to say, hey, here's two good people that are genuine that I met when I went somewhere where everyone else treated me like an outcast and I didn't belong. And these two people made me feel welcome. So sorry if I might be a little bit bipartial in the way I look at it, but all I know is they're solid fucking people, 100%.
Yeah, I think Tillman's right though. Hopefully, someone would let me know if somebody was talking shit about my wife.
But hey, I wouldn't expect you to really understand that much since you did talk shit about my 13-year-old son, like he's a grown adult. But you know, I'm a more reasonable person.
I'm he's at that age, right when like puberty is starting up, where like the androgyny is a real, hot topic in their mind as all the hormones are coming into play. So yeah, dude, it was a jab. It was on topic.
I mean, yeah. And I mean, figurative jabs could turn into real life jabs. In reality, You know what's funny?
Do you even remember all this shit?
Cole. No, it's funny, Cole, and maybe you'll understand me more when I say this, Cole, and respect my stance more. I can sit here, and some people would look at it like, "Ooh, Chris is defending Andrew Wood when everyone else is coming after him." Now, just look at my character. If I saw Wood in real life, like I still have unfinished business with him. Like we still got beef, but I'm the type of dude where I still will recognize certain things, right? And even though he did say what he said, this and that, there are certain things about Wood that honestly I respect. And it doesn't mean that I like it or I like him per se, but just it's like a primordial primordial / alien respect, like the way I would word it. But at the same time, if I saw him in real life, like I'm gonna question him about that. Like, yo, I'm gonna call him out on that and see what's good. Not necessarily am I trying to fight him.
Yeah, you're gonna stand over my broken frame and piss on me.
Yeah.
That's how this all started.
Hey, Wood, yeah, I did say
That's
that.
how this all started, buddy.
Off the landish things. And hey, Wood,
bro, you used to
in
tell
real
him
life,
that he's smoking crack in front of his
if you were
13-year-old
to
kid.
look me in the eyes and say the same things you said over the internet, I most likely would definitely do that.
I remember when Wood used to
So
fuck
it
with
was
you
a
to tell you to stop smoking
self-fulfilling
crack in front of
prophecy
your
because that's
13-year-old
how it
kid.
started.
But Wood, you understand, like right now, even I am like the one sole person. Just like in the beginning, I was the one sole person vouching for
That
you.
started shit, dude.
2 years ago when everyone else did not want you in the chat whatsoever. Who was the only one vouching for you? Now, even when
Dude,
it's all said
you're
and
the
done,
one who started the shit in the first place.
Wood, who is the one person still vouching for you, motherfucker? And you see, this is, I do things not
This is
just for
insane,
me.
bro.
I do things for a higher purpose. There's certain things you just do just to test people and just to see what they're going to do with it, right? And people can think what they want to think. I'm a hair trigger, motherfucker. I could be on one level and be like, yeah, I'm completely cool. And you could look at me a certain type of fucking way and I won't like it and I'll fucking bite your fucking nose off. So I'm just saying, bro, like that's why I play the devil's advocate well, because I could go from one thing to the fucking next. It's on a fucking whim. It's on a fucking vibe. And that's a good thing and that's a bad thing. And that's a thing that changes real quickly. So just saying.
Fucking loony talk, bro.
Yeah. I'm so out there, bro.
Take your pills. You're fucking off your meds again, man. I can tell.
I know I am. Where are my meds? Where's my doctor? I lost the number so long ago. A doctor?
Yeah.
A doctor? What's that? Does that come with health insurance?
I don't know. I ain't never been to a doctor before.
A few times I went to the emergency room.
Yeah,
I thought I couldn't stop bleeding, but then
out your ass.
But then I waited a while, and then it was taking a while, and I stopped bleeding, and I was like, all right, I don't need to be here.
You bleeding out your ass?
No, not my ass, out of my head. Actually, the last time reference of it, I was arguing with my ex-girlfriend, and she got me so fucking mad. I was like, and there were a bunch of bottles on the table, and I grabbed the Mike's Hard Lemonade bottle, and I cracked it over my own head and started bleeding profusely. But it worked out well because it immediately made her sympathetic and like, oh, I did that. And it was like, yeah, I went to the hospital and this and that. But yeah, yeah, I've cracked 2 bottles over my head before. I've never had anyone else do it, but I've done it to myself. I think that's an admirable trait. I cracked 2 beer bottles over my head so I wouldn't fucking really hurt someone else. I mean, there's more to say than someone else. And I think certain people understand that. Like
I tried to crack a bar stool through my head, so I get it.
I strangle myself and punch myself in the head so I wouldn't hurt someone else before. And no one ever recognizes that. They're just like, oh, you're a crazy lunatic. It's like, I did that not to hurt you, you ungrateful fucking piece of shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I grabbed a fucking bar stool. My old lady pissed me off. Instead of hitting her, I just grabbed it by the side, the handles, and I fucking headbutted that bitch, and it split me wide open right there.
Honestly, men out there, if you ever really want to, the most effective way to put your woman in place is fucking yourself up and letting them know I fucked myself up instead of you. That's how much I love you. I mean, honestly, it's real love right there. Yeah, right. I'm telling you, dude. Jim Carrey. The one movie was having fun.
Oh
Being myself
yeah.
in Irene. I
Yeah, that's a
beat
good
the
movie.
fuck out of myself. There's been so many times where I've beaten the fuck out of myself, bro. Most recently, I gave myself a black eye. Fucking, I'm the only one that fucks myself up. Really, I can say that. That's a good thing. I'm the only one that's really fucked myself up the most.
Bro, I swear to God, who's these 9 hardcore fucking arm wrestling watching motherfuckers on here?
They need to talk in the comment section. They can't just be all haters.
I know we got Tillman out there. Fucking,
yeah.
I know we got Kotlo out there watching us.
Hey, everyone else
Hold
out
on,
there.
hold on. We need to do a guess.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 9 people watching, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so Tillman's one of them.
Get Tillman.
Kotlo's.
I want to interview Tillman. I want to interview his backstory.
He came in a little while ago. He'll come back on probably, but
I feel like he was like in Sing Sing prison for like 10 years or something. I want to know his backstory.
Yeah, he's different, that's for sure.
I told him, I passed on the torch. I was like, I had the gangster white boy torch before. I saw the S tattoo. I was like, all right, bro, you got it.
Fucking, we full of crazy ass white boys down here, bro.
Bro, I would never get a tattoo like that. That's what it was. I saw. I was like, all right, bro.
No, and he's got like, I've been to jail in Mississippi, bro, where that shit, you walk in and they'd see that, and you automatically either like you either covering it up or you're joining that fucking gang.
I'm not fully, like I said, I've never been to prison. I've only done county time. But I saw he's got the crown above it. And I was looking at his beard and his complexion. And he looks like he's mixed. Like he could be part Hungarian, maybe Armenian.
Well,
I don't know.
He said he was standing outside one time with his shirt off, and he was by the road, and some guys drove by, and they fucking stopped, and they got out and said, "Hey, are you a Latin king?" He's like, "Oh, am I a what?" And they were like, "Nah, all right, you ain't." but they told him like, "Yeah, that tattoo right there will get you killed."
I mean, that's what I want to know. Honestly, I want to interview him, and I want to know the backstory of the tattoo. Of why'd you get it?
Get back on, Tillman.
Yeah, because that you know what I'm saying. That's not something you just go out when you're drunk to the tattoo shop.
Oh,
no, it is, man. Looks like
I know a little bit about the story, just to kind of like, I'm not gonna say it though. I'll let him get on here because I'll just ruin it, you know.
Yeah.
I know about the tattoo, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of why he's got it.
It's an interesting thing. It's an interesting subject conversation.
He said he almost got shot behind his crown tat.
Oh, okay.
See, I knew he had it, but I don't really pay attention to that. But I asked him the other day, I said, how many stars it's got? Or how many points does it have?
Yeah.
He said 5. I said, yeah, that's LK 357. That's under 1, and then you got 469.
What's the Russian?
357 469.
What's the Russian ones? Because I know the Russians use crowns too.
They're probably you just got to see how many crowns they got, because there's
Fyodor's brother, Alexander Emelianenko. He's a real criminal. If you look him up,
they're probably like Aryan Brotherhood type shit.
It's like KGB shit,
yeah.
But they use crowns on their knees. They have certain.
They're
things.
probably under the 6, because it's the 6 is a more of a like devilish.
Those
kinda.
Russians real alchemy motherfuckers. They're like left hand path, like Aleister Crowley, like alchemy type motherfuckers. A lot of people don't realize it, but like those.
But anyway,
Russians,
I'm not gonna sit here and fucking talk shit about gangs like I know a lot about them. You're gonna have somebody come on here and start fucking us up.
Now we're on the outside here, bro. We're
You guys
yeah,
want to hear about
I
a
know.
gang issue with Austin arm wrestling? The guy who used to host it at Bonebreaker Barbell
I'll be
was
right
like
back.
a prison guard or a jail guard. And one of the Mexican gangs accused him of being like a white supremacist or some shit, and he ended up like skipping town.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, if you get some of them people after you, bro, they live by certain codes, man. If 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 a boss in the gang says, "Hey, go kill this guy," and you don't do it, then you're dead.
Well, fuck them.
Oh yeah.
I've never been in a gang. I've always been just fucking me. So get fucked with your association, all of them.
Well, yeah, that's what happened when I walked in the jail in Mississippi. I got arrested in Mississippi, and I walked in, and they said, "Are you affiliated?" I said, "Am I what?" And they said, "Oh, well, you sleep over there." And the crazy thing about Mississippi is the dorms are segregated. White people on one side and black people on the other side. And they do that to themselves in there. In Louisiana, there's no segregation. Everybody gets along with everybody. And there's no gang. There's really no gang relations in a Louisiana jail. Like, you might fight because you're from this block or that block, and y'all are enemy rivals or whatever.
Yeah,
From this road or that road, but there's no like, hey, I'm a Crip and I'm a Blood. Oh, we fighting on sight type shit in Louisiana. It's more like, hey, I'm from 11th Street and you from 12th Street. We got beef because we're from rival streets.
Yeah. Yeah, New Orleans, man.
Yeah, he said Thilman said he almost got shot by his crown tat. Imagine those Latins. Because I looked at it like that looks like the crown looks like Latin to me or Russian. Like, because the Russians use the crowns and the castles a lot.
It's definitely a Latin king symbol, though. Like, every Latin king will have a crown right here on their hand.
The 5 point.
When they do their sign, which is this, I know their sign very well. You can see it right here. They all got it right there. And then there's Simon City Royals, which is under the 6, which is another white boy gang.
Hey Cole, I got in trouble for this a few times. My
That's a pentagon. That's 6 stars.
No. This is sacred geometry. This is a Metatron,
Right.
Metatron cube and a Merkaba. I'm talking
Why are your fingers so skinny?
Bro, they're skinny. I got alien.
Oh, you're talking about the 3 dots.
Yeah. Me video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 357, man.
I stuck and poked that myself, but that shit, it's funny because it got me in trouble at first a few times, but then ultimately like made the best day and everything afterwards. But it's certain things though, dude. Certain things will pop up with fucking with these fucking gangs. It'll be something you're not even fucking thinking of, but they'll see it and it's like real. People think it's a prison thing, but it's like a street thing. You could be at a gas station, like putting your debit card in the machine or whatever, and like have an issue of it.
Yeah, I got offered to be jumped in to a fucking prison gang a block from where I live one time years ago. It was bizarre. Like these prison gangs that don't exist in prison, they only exist on the streets.
Well, I mean, the street gangs and prison gangs, really, what's the difference, bro? I mean, they're one and the same.
They're all up to something. They're all
if
conspiring.
you're in this gang and you're doing crime activity, you're pretty much mathematically percentage. You're gonna go in at a certain period of time, so it's all networked and part of the plan. It's part of the business uprising. Like it's part of what it is.
Yeah, it's all a Ponzi scheme at the end of the day, man. Everyone's doing it, taxes or otherwise.
All right, so Thilman said he's Russian on his dad's side. So Thilman, Dufresne, the because didn't just look like a crown. It looked like a crown, like the Russian crown, because the Russian crowns are like like little castles and shit. Like and they got things with like when you're higher up, you got the crowns on your knees because you never kneel and shit like this. I only know this shit from Alexander Emelianenko, and
You watch some corny movie where
it's not
the
a corny
fucking
movie. It's real life. It's a famous MMA fighter who's like one of the best heavyweights in the world, Fedor Emelianenko, and it's his brother who was nowhere near his talent, but was his brother and was a badass fighter. But he was also a real like Russian gangster. And if you follow the lore, like he's been locked up enough times and has the whole jacket to go along with it, but also showing that he's protected. Like he's just locked up for appearances and then gets out, obviously, because he's the brother of one of the most famous fighters in the world at the time, even now known as one of the best heavyweights ever, Fedor Emelianenko. So if you want to talk about Putin and like the KGB and power, and if you actually know, Putin was very good friends and loved the Emelianenko's Fedor, so his brother would get preferential treatment. This isn't a movie. This is like reality. Yeah,
sounds
the
like a
world is a
movie
stage,
to
but
me.
the world is a stage, but it's still the closest to reality of actual dudes that are fighting and involved with these things. They're not just actors that are pretending like they're fighting. They're actually fighters that are entangled in the government. When you got someone like Putin, who do you think he respects? Who does someone like Putin respect or look up to? A badass fucking fighter like Fedor Emelianenko. That's the one person someone like Putin would respect in a form above himself. You feel me?
Good point.
Thank you. I'm glad we could have this honest relationship, Wood.
Yeah, well, you're still an asshole.
Well, you're a fucking schizophrenic fucking lunatic.
You wish.
I mean, I really don't wish. I'm telling you, Wood, my mission is world peace.
All right, well, we'll figure it out with Yak, man, because he's still on bitch mode.
Bro, you know just as well as I know, Yak is a lost cause, Wood.
Okay, well, you know what? Just to prove that point, I'm going to show that he will refuse to give a fucking apology.
He will.
It's insane.
Yak would rather see the world burn and have you burn it than apologize.
Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude.
It's sad, Wood. I agree. Yak should, see, Yak being the person he's trying to be now, the fake persona he's trying to show, he should do whatever to simp for peace. And that would be to apologize to you. But Yak, his ego won't allow him to apologize to you. So therefore, he'll, just because of his ego, he'll let you burn the fucking world, so to speak.
Hell yeah, dude.
And then sit back and be like, oh, I had no part in this. I didn't instigate this lunatic to fucking go on a rampage. I was just sitting on my couch. I was just working on my car. I was just working on my car.
I just like the people that fucking are telling me to go do it in real life. Fucking find out, dude. Fucking funny shit. That's a horrible suggestion. Go do that in real life and say it with your chest. Do you know how many people are going to be disturbed if I do that?
Yeah. I mean, Andrew Yakumovich does not want no real confrontation or smoke at the end of the day.
I had to get on my girl's phone. My phone was about to die.
See, the thing about it is that's Yak's ultimate weakness. He's a troll, talks all the shit, but he wants absolutely no confrontation whatsoever. Whereas my dick gets hard with confrontation, like it almost to my detriment.
Yeah, it's a little bit more. I just find it more comfortable, you know. Like, let's just fucking be enemies, you know. It's just so much simpler.
Yeah. It definitely makes things simpler, for sure. What you got? Who the fuck is this? Angie?
That's Cole.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Nah, I thought I had someone else.
Yeah, my phone was about to die, so I had to log in on her phone.
Can you be productive and like share this link like, and get more people in here. Like, Carlisle's not doing his job. We haven't had one dad in here to like fuck with.
Well, the topic's been kind of stale.
Well, no one's talking about the hurricane. No one's talking about like government, weather wars. No one's talking about weather manipulation. I just feel like they're not educated about it and they have no idea and they're just scared and they're like, oh, well, that's a conspiracy theory. I don't want to be wrapped
Yeah,
up.
well, I mean, with the amount of chafe you would need to create weather, there would definitely be metal particulates you could reference and be like, during the Great Flood, all these metal particles were in the sediment as well. That's interesting. And during the cleanup, they could definitely fucking dilute that in some way, and it's very they're escalating their mentality like what they did in Hawaii, where they're just like, nope, it's off limits now, haha.
Yeah. Well, that's the biggest thing, and that's what I would like to make the talking point, because when you start talking about them spraying the air and like infusing this hurricane, you lose people's attention because they're like, oh, you're a conspiracy nutcase. Well, like, just simplify it and say, hey, why is FEMA not allowing Elon Musk, who's one of the richest people in the world, help people? Keep it real simple. Why would FEMA not allow Elon Musk to help people?
Ooh, because the domestic population is a petri dish for them to wage weather warfare on and see what happens. Or maybe they could like have like some kind of like xylophane like fire and tell everyone to stay put, and then they could see what happens to those people, and it could be like an experiment.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ooh, maybe they could use like an infrared laser to melt a bunch of metal and then start a fire and burn a bunch of people during a drought where they force them to stop watering their property,
Yeah.
That would be a really fun experiment.
But would that's only things that you see in a movie, and that technology doesn't exactly exist in real life. It only exists in the ideas of these movie directors and producers.
If I was a psychopathic scientist named Fauci and I had unlimited funding and no one would ever find out what I did, I would start off with dogs and work my way up to infant babies.
Yeah, kind of like Stalin. Like Stalin.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. Just like all the bad parts of history. Let's do it again.
So you're saying that Bill Gates and Fauci are like heroes, but like Stalin and Hitler are villains, but they're like the same.
I mean, you're gonna say it like that, then I mean, you're gonna have to make me. I mean, like, I guess I have to agree, but at the same time, like, I disagree because it's worded in such a way,
Okay.
But yeah, it's like the fucking coin of death of society, where it's like either way, you just have shitters.
Yeah. So Stalin was documented, and it's in the history books, that he was using alchemy, black magic, and technology and science to breed humans with apes, with gorillas. No, this is a real thing. If you guys don't know this, Stalin had a program for super soldiers, trying to breed apes with human women. It was a whole thing, and that was when? How long ago? How many years ago? And now people don't believe clone celebrities and rappers and then kill the real person and then use the clone to take all the money like they're still alive. They don't think that's possible in a day and age with the phones we have and all the technology.
Who cares, man? Fame is for
documented
losers.
That
only losers are famous.
Making hybrid gorilla humans for super soldiers. But we lost the technology to go to the moon. We lost that all the tinfoil for the moon lander and the rover.
Are you talking about Sasquatch?
Oh, I mean, I'm going all over the topics. I mean, how do you lose the technology to go to the moon? Who stole it? What happened? How do you not remember that? And I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. I gave up on technology a long time ago.
But it's ancient. Technology is nothing new. Like, it gets lost in floods. There's multiple floods in great resets. And
yeah,
then it's like, in the Stone Age now. A flood just happened. However, how are we gonna? Oh, a flood just happened. We're fucking living in mud, and then 100 years in the future, we have airplanes. How does that?
This is something you need to remember. Okay, when you go down into the bunker, when it's time to bunker up and live inside a little spaceship, and a terrestrial spaceship. All right, remember, take mining equipment with you because you're gonna have to dig your fucking way back out. That's how you get got. You get fucking calcified in your goddamn Terra fucking formed spacecraft in the mud.
Yeah. Yo, I would suggest if people haven't seen the original Thing movie with Kurt Russell, you need to watch that. Because what makes the movie top 20, I'm so like undecisive where I can't even really place it, but it's definitely top 20. But the thing with Kurt Russell, what makes the movie so great is, first of all, it's centralized in Antarctica, and if you know, you know, ha ha ha. But anywho, the best part of the movie, they don't make movies like this anymore. The real paranoia of not being able to trust anybody who can be an imitation and a fake. The whole dynamic of the movie, it's one of the best movies ever made. The Thing with Kurt Russell, the original, it really shows like humanity, and like at the end of it, like what they really are. It's all paranoia. Like you can disrupt everything with just that paranoia. And again, if you know how strong paranoia can be. And I mean, imagine alien.
Hitler is still alive and he never did anything wrong.
Parasitic symbiotic organisms. It's an interesting thing. Symbiotic parasitic organisms. Just saying those words together, I think of humans, right? And then
yeah, social constructs, man.
Yeah,
they're fucking lame as shit.
I think of Venom. I think of the alien, the suckers. I think of why the aliens want or target us to then hatch out of, right? It's like if you grow things, if you garden, then you could kind of get a grasp of concept on it, and you just keep evolving it from there. Like tomatoes, right? Then you look at the little simple creatures, like a gerbil, or this or that. But apparently, a horse used to be the size and basically a gerbil before it was a horse. So that's just the power of evolution, right? And then you look at these wood. Were we designed with these weak ass fucking fingernails? Like, I know my fingers are skinny and all, but I imagine that these fingernails used to be more like claws, and they did more than pick your nose or scratch your ass, right? Because that's all they do now. They're not strong enough to do.
I would just say that you really can't keep your nails too short. The only thing is you just have a little bit of rollover when you get your nails that short, you know. But it's really just about pushing through the skin and getting to the tip of the bone.
No, but what I'm talking about is evolution spiritually and through the mind, and de-evolution physically, right? Because if you look at nature, like the most evolved physical beings, right? The great white shark, polar bear, rhino, elephant. I mean, elephant's different because they're kind of majestic and very smart and special. And the one that tracked that lady down and went to her, and then even went to her.
I get hangnails a lot.
But no, Wood, what I'm saying is these things are weak and fragile. They weren't.
I get hangnails, and I think it's from like doing too much load and like my cuticle actually cutting into my finger and like causing some weird fucking
weak design. It's a de-evolved design.
Yeah. All I know is if I keep my cuticles trimmed, they don't cut into my finger and make me bleed. Because that's the worst is when your cuticle cuts into your finger when you're grabbing onto something so hard.
Yeah.
I mean, but I say that, but like I've never had fingernails long enough where like I pop off of something and my fingernail stays on and my fingernail comes off. I've never had that happen. I usually keep my fingernail short enough for that to be more of like a, it might
Yeah.
split in half or something.
I've never popped a fingernail off either. Thankfully, I've kept them short enough. Most recently, I flipped the ottoman. I flipped the ottoman in a domestic dispute. I flipped it, and when I flipped it, if I picked it up off the ground and flipped it, and when I flipped it, like the crease of where the seam is for the ottoman caught on my big toe nail, ripped that motherfucker half off.
So now it's all fucking cheesy.
Well, it was my bad one too, my fungus one. So it was bad, bro. I couldn't I couldn't walk right for. I never had that happen before, and I was like, this shit sucks.
All right,
But
fellas,
yeah,
I gotta go, y'all.
not keep my toenails kempt and
Later,
trimmed
man.
appropriately. Very importantly.
Yeah, I've been up since 4 p.m. Saturday afternoon. So
You have a good night there.
later,
Jesus
guys.
Gosh, man. Making me tired just thinking about that.
Who the fuck? Who else is up there? Who's up there being all quiet? Another fucking frame. Oh, another call. I thought he just left. There.
All right, guys. Good night. I'm leaving again.
Later, Cole number 2. See, Cole clone. See, they even clone Cole. They need 2 IHOP cooks for the price
How
of
the
one.
fuck do I get out of this on this one?
I didn't have gloves. Gloves at work.
What? You really done it now. You got the whole community against you, bro.
And I got a splinter under my thumb. And this fucking guy who ran the forklift at night and would throw up gang signs at me while he was running the forklift laughed at me for getting a splinter under my thumb. And like I forgot I was at work and I just started walking at him until I tripped over something. And then I was like, oh, I'm at work. And then I went inside and I got these chicks and I was like, hey, could you get this splinter out of my thumb? It hurts. And they just kept pushing the splinter farther and farther into my fingernail or my thumbnail. So I just got a pair of pliers and I ripped my thumbnail off and I pulled the splinter out.
That's an enthralling story, Wood.
Yeah, I really want to whoop that dude's ass. I was pretty pissed.
I was gonna say something. I completely forgot. I was thinking about the Black Mile I got in my car. Gotta go get. Wood, can I count on you not to do an anti-Semitic rant or any other kind of unacceptable rant when I go to this car to get this Black Mile? Or do I got to take the phone off the fucking mount and struggle to put it back and get it even?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just try to keep it in the chat, but apparently you can't even keep it in the chat anymore with all these bitches around.
What's your end game, Wood? What is your mission?
What is my mission?
Yeah.
Well, it's either to shoot myself in the foot until I'm dead because I'm surrounded by bitches, or it's to do something productive in my life and provide something of value to increase the quality of life for society. So, but I'm enjoying shooting myself in the feet and really just hating the society of bitches I'm surrounded by. So I'm good with sticking on this path.
Well, that's admirable. Most people will not tell you that, but you know, there's in a world of wishy-washy whatnots, you know, it's admirable.
I wouldn't say I'm wishy-washy, man. I just really don't have any kind of.
No, I know.
I just don't have any tolerance. I don't have any tolerance for it, and then apparently no one has any tolerance for it when I dish it out. So it's just a big old shit show.
I don't know. I think I don't know. I think I've just accepted that like this realm, whatever reality is, what it is. Like I got to understand. I don't know. Before I used to give a fuck a lot more. But then I don't know. It's like that's the trap. That's the trap. Like,
yeah, the trap is I can't even go to a hospital anymore without dealing with these bitches. So you guys can get fucked, man. I'm gonna treat you like bitches from now on.
That's your right. That's your freedom. Whatnot. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still 3/4 of my glass half full. I have to be Wood. If I'm not, it's bad. It's bad. I can't get too depressed. I can't live in the stasis you're in. I give you that. Me, I'll be completely self-destructive, and it's not good.
Yeah,
So
I will go fucking balls deep into the mud pit that used to be a lake and all the silt, and I'll fucking lose my shoes and I'll keep fucking trudging around and I'll call you a bitch the whole time. I'm fucking good at it too. I've been doing it for 2 years.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more so not trying to fight the simulation and more so looking at the most effective way out of it. Would.
Well, if it's a simulation, you could just, go splash the water and stare at it.
No, that's typical where you think of like a regular simulation. Like there's multiple simulation theories, and I'm not talking about we're in a fucking computer. But we are water and we are electric, and Mother Earth and Motherboard are one and the same. And cities and the way they're set up, and the country, I lived in multiple areas to know that energy is extremely different. And in the cities where the motherboard and circuit boards are completely wired and hooked up, it's high energy, high energy. And the farther you go back in them deep woods, and you got people talking real slow, like real slow energy. Now, that is not just a freak occurrence. That's electricity, water, and all those other fucking things that we can only speculate upon. But we are mostly water. And I know when I get on a trampoline and I roll around, what happens to my hair, and if I get a balloon, and what happens. And I do know what happens when I get around a lot of other people that are on the same wavelength, and energy is challenged, well, channeled, not challenged, channeled in an effective manner subconsciously. And that's the real information. And that's when I feel like you get the information where you kind of like fall back and like, you know what? I don't really got to worry about all this shit I'm worrying about because I just got these clear cut messages of unification and what it's supposed to be and what it can be. Will it ever be that? Probably
No.
not. But just knowing that it was supposed to be, it was at one time, and it could be, just changes the whole game and makes the perspective different.
Yakimovich is a bitch.
Yeah. Why do you hate Andrew Yakimovich so much? What did he do to you?
I'm just reiterating the point. I'm adding him onto the list of bitches next to Paul Italia.
Okay. But what did Andrew Yakimovich do to you to hurt you so bad?
He's a bitch.
I know that. But besides that, there's plenty of bitches, but we don't harp on them like crazy. Why
He won't apologize for being a bitch.
Well, he's not going to.
And it won't. And the reason he won't apologize is because he won't even recognize his bitch behavior. He's such a bitch.
Character not to.
He'll bitch his way out of even recognizing his bitch behavior. He's such a bitch. It's insufferable, is what it is. Absolutely intolerable.
See, right now, you see how I'm devil's advocate in Yak, and you know I don't like Yak. This just proves that I am an official devil's advocate. I don't.
Well, I'm just gonna let you know that this all started because I called out Yak for huffing fucking exhaust fumes as content, and how he's not fit to be a fucking live stream administrator because of his abusive history as an administrator.
That's true.
And that poor bastard turned into an extra bitch, making sure all the bitch came out and chat. And I fucking said stop being a bitch, and he wanted it to be, I'm not a bitch because I'm not even reading your comments. I'm just talking about random shit because I'm definitely not a bitch.
No.
I'm tired of it, dude. He's a bitch.
He is. Complete agreement there.
And then he said some insane shit like, I bet he'd be real reasonable in person.
I'll be right back. I can grab a cigarette. Yeah. So how about that tribe, Wood?
Who cares, man? Freaking killing people from dude. I met a dude from Lebanon. He was pretty cool. We made some really funny jokes about how you couldn't use explosive ordinances to retake historical lands, and how if you wanted to like save the historical artifacts, you'd have to use some kind of, you know, biological or chemical weapon to take out the enemy who's occupying, you know, your heritage. And it was pretty funny how that was a double entendre for an already misspoken historical chain of events. All the while, this tribe has surreptitiously gone into the night and blown up bridges specifically to commit genocide for going on 80 years, and they talk about this openly and brag about it, and yet we're supposed to, you know, not say anything, otherwise we'll be canceled. And you know, God forbid you live in fucking Florida and say something wrong about the tribe. Apparently that fucking bastard, you know, God damn it.
So yeah, Paul Italia. I just got some messages here. Paul Italia's on the onslaught against AWU. Heads up, those AWU guys are all dropping your name everywhere, but they say racist, crazy stuff all the time. Nobody likes them. Be careful associating with them. Let's see what else we got here.
Well, I guess it's time to get crucified, nigger.
Whoa. What? Come on.
Sorry.
Yeah, all knuckles up stuff. Same guy posting all knuckles up. It's definitely Paul Italia. Paul Italia, why do you gotta be such a snake? You know, I try. You know, I try to mend things and have people cooperate. Man, they just gotta get real cunty.
Yeah, well,
I definitely don't like people that stir a pot and then jump out of it and then play victim. And Yak and Paul Italia are probably in the arm wrestling world that I've associated with an underground trolling circuit, the ones that do it the most and then play the most victim, especially now. It's absolutely disgusting. Paul, I'm ashamed.
Whatever, bro. You're the one who did it first.
What did I do?
The negative spiral of conversation topics.
Like what?
Like violence.
That was all joking. And
that was 2 years ago, and you're the one who started all this bullshit.
I did not.
And you were just mocking, you were just personifying Devin Laren and all his idle threat bullshit.
Yeah, he's my hero.
It's a fucking endless cycle of trash in arm wrestling, dude. It sucks.
Well, I mean, you know, it's not just Devin, dude. Like, I was raised on like professional wrestling.
Well, I'm just saying, dude, like in 2009, I looked up arm wrestling because I thought it'd be cool, you know? And I see Travis Bajan and Devin Larrett talking mad shit, you know? And I'm just like, man, this is the exact shit that I avoid at a house party because this is right before the brawl pops off, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I like talking shit, though, and like backing it up. It's like part of the fun.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I just like I've seen the upper echelon of sport, and you don't do that, dude. You shut the fuck up and you compete.
This isn't the upper echelon of sport. It's arm wrestling.
Yeah, well, arm wrestling is a sport, and apparently shit talk has taken such a precedent that no one even.
Dude, why are
dude? The referees can't even call fouls anymore because people are complaining that they should be allowed to foul because it's incidental to not be able to control yourself on the plane of the fucking goddamn sporting competition, man.
I don't know all about that, but all I'm saying is every fucking sport is like manipulated. Like professional sports are fucking Tom Brady with the fucking ball gate, with the fucking deflating the balls, the fucking steroids and major league, like all the shit, dude. Everything. Well, my point being is everything in the world is corrupt. This is my thing with you.
No, bro. I've worked with
change the world, dude. Everything gets corrupt, Everything
I
is
have
struggle.
seen referees that are incorruptible.
Yeah, I would say Mike Edwards is incorruptible. Is he a competent referee? No. Is he incorruptible? Yeah. Does that equal out? Absolutely not.
No, I have met competent referees that don't miss calls. And actually, you know what? That guy, I saw him miss a call one time. I did. And he did not want to discuss it. So yeah, you're right. There is no such thing as incorruptible. I mean,
yeah,
that's the
I don't
that's
know.
the,
All I know is if Paul Italia got coached by Grondin to post on the Reddits, and just reading that's definitely Paul. But that's pretty fucking pathetic. I mean, I thought it was pathetic that you'd be a grown man that fancied yourself as a gangster, but then admit on a live stream that somebody overwhelmed you with showing up a little bit late, fire alarms going off. You would think like a gangster that's been in, gun battles and shootouts and been stabbed before could handle a fire alarm and a little bit of this and that. But you go and make a whole tangent about that, and now you get ragged on in the troll group a little bit, where you just love the drama and you go on shows and you encourage women to drink more when they're taking prescription medication. They could possibly overdose and die.
dude. Paul's a pervert, dude.
It's so funny. Oh, you're taking prescription medication and you're drinking? Drink more. Let's fucking down drinks. Oh, all the commenters, all the little YouTube trolls. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, Andrew Wood or Nonya says something that could be it's yeah, but I completely understand it, dude. And that's why
Yeah,
even though
the ethics of language are insane these days, bro. Like absolutely insane. Like no one actually can quantify what the language they're speaking is. Like, and they just say things where like, have a good day. Like, who the fuck orders you to have an emotion, man? That's some crazy talk, you know? And to habituate this misuse of the language that we communicate with, yeah, dude, you're gonna see some really fucked up behavioral patterns out of people.
yeah. I don't know. I would think if you took the biggest steroid cycle you did in your life and admitted it.
Oh, I would fucking crush everyone, bro.
For a guy that had twig arms and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and you lose 3-0 where you never brought him past center, but you can literally cry for 40 minutes and talk about fire alarms and being late and whatnot as valid excuses for you not having a chance and make it seem like you lost because of those variables when you could not bring said opponent past center and got 3-0'd. And then your fucking brainwashed demographic of blind followers will agree.
It was a rigged match, dude.
Huh?
Match was rigged.
How was it rigged?
The short guy didn't use a riser and he didn't have platform shoes on. It was rigged.
I guess I'd have to agree with you.
If he was an actual competitor, like all the other short dudes, they wear fucking platform shoes and use a riser. And that bum wasn't using a riser or platform shoes.
So tell me the psychology and the egotistical level
of rigging your own match so you lose?
No, of an amateur arm wrestler who has the coach of someone like Bob Brown, but you have such an extreme ego where you're getting the tutelage from Bob Brown and you throw it all on your YouTube like, oh man, I'm so special. I'm getting this tutelage from Bob Brown. But he tells you straight up, you need to use a riser. But your ego does not allow you to listen to Bob Brown and use a riser. What's your assessment on that, Wood?
I mean, you can only say my dad will beat up your dad so many times.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about that. I trained with so-and-so. Oh, yeah. I learned everything from so-and-so. Yeah, I grew. Okay, that's great, bro. But at the end of the day, self-reflection and being able to accept your flaws and see how they can be repaired or remediated is crucial. And it doesn't matter who's teaching you. If you don't have that as part of your character, then you're fucked.
Yeah. I can't believe what we got in here. Oh, we got 5 viewers. Yo, out of these 5 viewers, can someone say something in the comments? You fucking weirdo creepers. One of them, Dave Shell, Ryan Grandin, and Paul Italia. Who else do you think is one of these 5 viewers?
All I know is I'm really upset that no one's invited me back into the group chat yet. I was really hoping that this could be solved with a simple apology and we can move on.
Well, Andrew, let's see here. Oh, yeah. I would have invited you back to the group chat long ago, which I tried to way earlier this morning, but apparently you have me blocked like you still do. All right. So
you started all this shit, dude.
What do you mean? I didn't start nothing, bro. What are you talking? You blocked me out of the blue today, like for no reason. What'd you block?
What are you talking about? I've had you blocked forever, dude.
No, dude, Wood. I tagged your name before. Like I know when you have me blocked and you don't. You fucking lunatic. You block me and unblock me all the time. But the point is, I wasn't blocked before today, and then I was blocked, and I'm still blocked, and that's why you're not. I'm answering your question, you dumb motherfucker. You said, "Why haven't you been added back to chat?"
Yeah, well, the sad thing is if I get added to the chat right now,
Well,
I still haven't. I still haven't gotten an apology, so I'm required as a man of my word to continue my protest.
The only one right now that would be adding you back to the chat, that would have added you back to the chat already, would have been me, but I can't because I'm blocked. You fucking retard.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
What? Look, I don't give a fuck regardless. I'm just stating facts here. You asked a question. I'm giving you an answer.
All right. Well, bottom line is Andrew Yakumovich doesn't have it in him to apologize, and he wants to continue to justify his online abuse. And it's his bitch behavior is wearing on me, bro. I'm over it. So if it comes down to it, like it has before, Yak will destroy the entire. He will destroy the entire chat if I'm giving any semblance of a platform.
Are we at the point where innocent victims will lose their lives if Yak doesn't apologize to you?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, hopefully no one's driven to that by me spamming one word over and over again.
Bro. Wood, are you coming to AW5?
Probably not.
No. That means
chat's been really toxic all year long, man. There hasn't been much hope.
Oh, it hasn't been all that toxic.
It's been pretty bitchy all year long.
Yeah, I mean, like par for the course.
I don't know, man. I don't really associate with bitches. I try my damnedest not to.
Then why are you in arm wrestling?
I guess I'm not, man. I've just like evolved into arm wrestling myself, and for some reason I want to talk to other people about it, even though they don't even arm wrestle themselves. They arm wrestle other people.
I arm wrestle myself every day, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, what's funny is that's pretty much all I arm wrestle is myself. Real talk. Yeah. So I arm wrestle myself probably more than any other active arm wrestler. Actually, probably we would be in competition with for who arm wrestles himself the most.
Yeah, dude, I fucking retore my bicep. Shit's fucking been feeling weird all day.
Yeah, thankfully my right is all good. I keep trying to catch up shit on my left, and like my fucking whole lat and all those little muscles on the rib cage keep getting fucking tense as fuck from the atrophy on the left side of my body. That's the craziest thing, when you got so trained up on your right side, but you've been so injured on your left that you've been taking it easy. And then when you try it, when you're getting stronger and then you're pushing it.
I don't do that, man. If one arm can't do it, the other arm doesn't do it. I will take the performance loss to maintain symmetry on my spinal load.
Well, I keep symmetry on my spine and my body. I'm more talking about like the arm, shoulder, chest. If anything, I keep the symmetry, but then my right chest, shoulder, and the rest of the arm, and that lat and all the side ropes and shit on your core, I can definitely feel on my right is way stronger and thicker than my left. But like I'm like that's what I'm saying. I'm reconditioning my left to catch up to my right because it was a matter of fact of not training my right like efficiently and just training it like whatever with my left to keep symmetry or training how I can train with my right and just you know doing what I can with my left and then worrying about catching up later, which I think worked out well. I don't know. I feel pretty good. I do all the shit I need to keep the symmetry in line. That's why I got the GHD machine. That's why I do all my gym workouts along with my arm wrestling shit to keep the symmetry as much as possible. But
Well,
the only thing
ever
with the
since
shoulder,
that herniated disc in between my shoulder blades, man, I gotta really pay attention to symmetry. Shit's really important because that thing likes to fucking just. You know how people are like, oh no, the disc in my lower back, oh it went out again. Well, I got that shit going on between my shoulder blades.
yeah, I just got this fucking thing in my shoulder that won't let me bench press 45-pound dumbbells without my left shoulder telling me no.
Oh, isn't that when did you get stem cells on that one?
Yeah. But like, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't just my shoulder. Like I had a whole forearm connection problem. Like from the thumb joint to down here, all of that connection right here. There's a whole disconnect, and like I had no connection with it whatsoever. Where I couldn't said 45-pound dumbbell. I couldn't curl it up from my waist and rotate it at all. And now I can. So the stem cells fix that. Whatever that problem was is about 80% now, like healed. Like there's still like a 20%. I'm still nursing it. For example, I couldn't do regular traditional pull-ups because it would like my forearm would lock. That whole muscle would like lock and like lock in my wrist. I couldn't even hang that way. Now I can do like 20 again, no problem. Or and once I get to 20, I'll still feel it in my forearm a little bit, and that's when I like, all right, lay off. That's why I haven't been doing no weight pull-ups or no nothing. I just been getting my symmetry back and repairing that shit. So whatever that was, that was a big problem because it was a complete connection. It was grabbing something with my hand and twisting and moving my wrist, supination or pronate or any which way, and trying to lift it, where I would feel that all the way up to my shoulder. Now I got that healing, but the shoulder itself, like I can't take the dumbbell with the 45-pound dumbbells. I can't find a position where I can press. Any which way I move my shoulder blades, I retract and detract my scapula, I'll still feel that shit right there in the joint.
Maybe it's not heavy enough.
Bro, it feels like it's popped out of place. I honestly, that's what I'm coming at. Like, I feel like I feel the bone in there. It feels.
Oh, you have an acromion separation. There's 3 connections. There's one where you have the collarbone that comes out to the shoulder, and there's that direct connection. And then there's also one that goes down and holds it. And what happens is eventually the collarbone, it comes out of the shoulder and it stabs into your delt.
That's
it sucks. It sucks, dude. You just gotta what I do is I'll grab my collarbone and actively pull it down while I work the arm out so that the head of my collarbone isn't agitating my delt because it is causing damage to the tissue. You're right, you know. and it's a horrible sensation.
It feels like a knife in there grinding. Like
there's a flat edge on the end of the collarbone that basically looks like a fucking butter knife. So it's pretty brutal.
So the weird thing about it is it's my shoulder, right? Like I can do shoulder presses, no problem, but I can't bench. I can't do any chest presses on a machine, dumbbells, bench. The only thing I could do is butterflies. But like,
do you watch anime?
Not like, I mean, I like grew up watching Dragon Ball Z and like shit, but I don't actively watch it now. No.
Do you ever carry like do you ever put weight in a backpack?
Yeah, I mean, when I go hiking, I got tons of shit in my pack. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you take stress off the collarbone every once in a while, but like if it's that bad, you might need to make a sash brace over your shoulder so that you're actually causing compression. Because like the way there's one strand that goes straight down into your chest cavity, and when that one goes, then it really starts to lift up on its own. So if you can apply that pressure with like a sash over your shoulder, like a suspender, you can. It could, that 5 pounds of pressure or 20 pounds of pressure you get out of a sash brace, like get an extra long ace band. It should do like one wrap around the shoulder, one wrap around the torso, and then just keep Xing it up.
Yeah, I could try that. It definitely feels like it's like out of place. Like it's off kilter. Because there'll be certain times where like I don't feel it. Like I'll wake up and I feel strong and I can do push-ups and I can even do dips a little bit, right? And then like there'll be another day where it's just like completely out of alignment, where like no matter what I do, like I can't even hold myself in a dip. You know what I mean? I can't even grab the bars and hold myself. But in another day, I could do a bunch of dips. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, that's why I believe in max effort training, because like even when you're shit canned, you can still put out like 20%. So like what is 20% to you, So if you're like hitting like a dip with like plus 400 pounds, then like 20% of that's actually pretty fucking legitimate and you can still get around. But if you're like max dip is like plus 50, then like 20% of that is going to be like apathetic towards calisthenics.
Yeah.
I mean, calisthenics.
I've never been like the type to add a bunch of weight to calisthenics. Like I'll get a vest or like, this and that. But like I'll more go. I've always been just to go to volume, and especially like with these injuries around my shoulder and the left side of my body, it's like the last thing I'm ever thinking about is throwing weight on.
I don't know, man. I used to love weighted dips. I think I got up to like 120 or 140 pounds on weighted dips when I was a teenager, and they were really fun. But like once your shoulders are shit canned, I mean, you just gotta be careful with your rotator and like, I mean,
but it's so weird though, dude. My right shoulder, like, all right, this is what I don't understand. I mean, yeah, it's my dominant arm, but I've done labor work my whole life. If anything, my right shoulder should be torn to shit because I'm right-handed. That's the arm I'm using the most. But my right, there's no problems with my shoulder whatsoever. Like on the right side of my body, like there's literally no issues, no problem at all. And that's the most abused and overused. And the left side, it feels like since I got into arm wrestling, like I had shoulder issues before and shit on my left side, but it feels like it's gotten worse. It's got more fucked up by me trying.
Yeah. Okay. So, one of the guys from Austin, he like apparently had like his whole shoulder labrum pop off. He's like a notorious presser, like really good. He's got a really good flop wrist. But he like disconnected the entire labrum off his shoulder. So, I mean, it's a pretty magnificent move. You can get your whole body involved with it, but if your whole body's involved with it, you can break everything. So
yeah, so that's what I was thinking since you brought that up. So I was thinking, well, the style of how I, been arm wrestling since I started and pressing is, yeah, I've done all this labor work my life. My right side is so much more advanced and stronger than my left. And so then I started, arm wrestling and obviously pressing people with my left and doing this shit with my left that I do with my right, but I haven't been using my left my whole life like I've been using my right. So I feel like that's really what it is I put way too much load on it, and the way even my body's probably offset from just doing the type of work I've done most of my life. Like, yeah, my right side of my body on the upper half is way more dominant. Then I have a bum right knee on my I have a bum right knee. So my right upper half is way stronger than my left. And then once you get to my glutes and all the way down, the left side of my body overcompensates for my right bum knee. So my whole left side of my lower body, my legs, is way stronger. So I don't know if that would have correlation with the training and arm wrestling, etc. But something happened there. But I feel like it's just like the left was very weak compared to the right, and then I was
All I'm saying is 45 pounds feels like shit. Try out fucking like 65 or 90 pounds. See if it feels better, you know?
Well, I got 45-pound dumbbells, 70-pound dumbbells, 110-pound dumbbells, and 150-pound dumbbells.
Well, I would just say that if it hurts, then you can always just dump the weight, you know? But like,
Well, I've tried, bro. Like, I've picked up the 70s and the 110s, and it's just immediately on that shoulder. It's a bad pain. It's like I know what a pain is I can deal with, but it's just a debilitating, shocking,
yeah, well, all I'm gonna say is if you're causing damage with every rep you do, then I would just focus on doing 1 rep max and skip the warm up, and just like get that power, you know, and get the engagement, but avoid the monotonous damage and deterioration of the joint that's already, you know, you're just basically you just do a maintenance training, you know. We're like, I still want the CNS, I still want the power,
Yeah,
but I'm not doing any.
but like I understand that philosophy, but I've been going with the philosophy of taking it easy and therapy work and like multiple reps and going and like trying to repair it with less weight, more volume, and more vectors and more.
Oh yeah, you should do that, but I'm telling you that maintenance is required or you're going to atrophy, you know, and it's going to be a destructive maintenance cycle if you got a fucking AC separation. Just got to deal with it, and maybe get like a roll of cotton, you know, and so you can do like a sash bandage, and put a little pressure down on it. But,
yeah, I'll try that.
I mean, the bottom line is yeah, you're gonna have damage when you're training now.
I don't know. It's the one thing, bro. I've always had these weird injuries, and I've been able to fix them, or time would heal. And this is the only thing where it's been like, oh fuck, it's been 2 years. You know what I mean? It's the only thing that's lasted more than a fucking year ever in my life. So, but I'm about to be 40.
I'm about to be a nobody loser bum who lives at grandma's. Oh wait, that's who I am every day in chat. Fucking pricks.
Well, I mean, you know, you portray without showing anything different and being reclusive in a way. People are going to form their opinions based on what they have.
Oh, I'm gonna lead right into their opinion. They want to fucking be a bitch. All right, do it then. But I really appreciate the candor, man. You know, it seems like it's getting pretty late.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1:44. Yeah, no one else is coming on. Bunch of bitches, bunch of people talk shit in chat. A lot of people don't want to show their face. I feel like it's not even they want to show their face. They have like some kind of like weird social like anxiety. They can participate in a chat by text. It's like people that like can't deal with phone calls.
Well, the bizarre part is like the anxiety they're feeling is exactly why you're supposed to leave the group chat in the group chat, and then they're explicitly complaining about it and breaking the fourth wall, and then turning around.
I'm not even talking about the actors. I'm talking about the random viewers that like like they only see a certain thing, like or they base it, and they go with the majority, whoever the most popular or person they think is the objective person to you, and like side with them. Like, oh yeah, like we don't need this, blah blah blah. When they're the most people that feed off of the negativity and the drama and incite it themselves. But then,
Yeah, well, dude, I don't feed off negativity, man. If anything, I just fucking yell at it because I hate it so much, and I've been yelling at it for 2 years instead of doing anything productive.
well, sometimes
I wish I could feed off negativity, man. I'd be rich as shit right now. Goddamn bastards.
It can be. I mean, it's yin and yang. What, like, you can't have positivity without negativity. You can't have light without darkness. Yada yada yada. Cliche. Like that's just what makes the fucking turbines go.
Well, they can imitate all they want. My machine's going to be the best for a long time because they're a bunch of retards.
What about Mazurenko?
Yeah, well, there are a few training theories that I think he disagrees with, but
hey, what time is it over there where he's at? Isn't it earlier? Send him a link.
I'm not in the group chat anymore.
Oh, hold on. I'll do it.
Or should I just send him a link? Like, are you talking about a DM?
Nah, yeah, I'll do the DM. Yeah, there we go. Fuck these haters.
I don't know, man.
So, what is your day-to-day job, bro? These people can only assume what they assume. Why don't you set the record straight?
No, I'm pretty straightforward, dude. I'm a nobody loser who lives at grandma's. That's my day job. You guys talk shit in chat is me getting my day ruined, and then I try it the next day, and you guys talk shit again. And I've been doing that for 2 years, and I've been shooting myself in the foot.
Yeah, but what do you not talk shit and incite in some form of way, or incite and invite this kind of
Yeah.
discourse?
And look where it's gotten me. 2 years later, I still have yet to do anything. I don't even have a business license.
Well, whose fault is that?
Mine.
Okay. There you go. Oh. All right, just message him. Get the link here. I didn't even see the episode when he was on. What was he talking about?
Who cares, dude? Big whoop. Now that is epic.
Yeah.
Who else taking the shit right now? Have you seen this black man's giant penis lately?
It's true. Yeah, that's the vastness that Yak possesses. I you know my favorite part is how part of his whole identity was the horses and fucking the horses, and after a while, once like he completely dropped it completely. That just shows how fake Yak is. Like that was like one of his main calling cards was fucking horses, and after a few people were like, "Yo, this, he completely dropped it."
Well, Colo wanted to make me an admin on the fucking live stream for this bullshit, and if you guys wanted to do some official shit, I had to put down some fucking some boundaries, and Yak doesn't want to abide by any boundaries, so I obviously do not have. It's just not going to work, dude. It's just not going to work. So. Dead in the water. Who gives a shit? fuck society, fuck humanity.
But
Produce nothing, leave nothing of value.
The only way
Consume.
The only way it's gonna work for you is if you need to go to a Mandela effect, you need to go to a different Mandela effect universe where things are a little bit different.
Yeah. Well,
you folks
should I fucking put a spaceship through my brainstem and travel that way?
Well, I mean, you could release your Kundalini. From what I've read, the best way to achieve getting out of this prison is releasing your Kundalini. But you just don't release it. It's dangerous. You need to release it and be in possession and control of it, because you can release it and then release it out into the ether for whatever to grab it and steal it. A lot of people don't know about that. That's why it's such a hard thing to do.
Big whoop. Who cares? Who's taking a shit right now? Have you seen this guy's big black cock? Oh my God, look, Palmer made some gay posts way back in the day. Have you seen them? I got some screenshots. Hey, look, I just photo edited so they look extra gay and retarded. Look how fat they are now.
You're exactly right, man. And it's sad is most people, right, they'll never get it. They'll never understand it. They'll never compute.
And so this is it. If you want to see me do anything productive, you want to see AWU benefit off of my productivity, Yakimovich has to publicly apologize for being a bitch in those words.
I would fully get behind that. I'd fully get behind that. I've been saying it my own way for a while. Yeah. He's an outsider Canadian. He's not even, with all this immigrants coming over and fucking up this country, you would think in a sport like arm wrestling where all this patriotism fervor is going on, what do? They all suck cocks of immigrants. Oh, these Europeans. Like Paul Italia, kissy faces to all of you.
I don't know, dude. All I know is I'm pretty bitter on what I thought was an attempt to do business with a lot of people who ended up just being bitches. So pretty disappointing.
Yeah, you got a solid point, Wood.
Looks like I'm never going to achieve that $5,000 price point. Oh, well.
You do need to get some bells and whistles for that.
I mean, bells and whistles, bro. That's about all I'm going to own when I live under a bridge in a few years.
Do you see Igor Mazarenko's? He's got his colored up in McDonald's colors, and it increases your appetite at the same time. It's using side pressure machine. And it looks very like your kid can use it. It's kid friendly. It's non-threatening. Yellow.
Yeah,
red.
Well, I don't give a shit about being threatening. I wanted to build the best machine for the strongest person to train to their best aptitude. Yes. I don't give a fuck about your fucking goddamn feelings. I care about fucking equipment being used correctly.
Nobody wants to hear that in this society, Wood.
Well, then fuck them. They don't deserve real equipment, dude. They can go and get some retard to put one together.
They don't. A subpar piece that attaches to your table is, I tell people this: when you get your arm wrestling table, do you take it apart and shellac the wood to waterproof it, and not only just waterproof it, but to mold proof it? Because I shellacked my wood. I don't think people shellac their wood anymore. Wood.
Dude, I tried out some pre-primed plywood. And this shit is so mold prone. It's disgusting. I've never had this issue before with wood.
I did 4 coats of Minwax.
I'm telling you, this pre-prime shit is nasty. Like, hold on. Can you see that darkness?
Yeah.
That's where my elbow was sliding. This pre-primed wood is nasty shit, bro.
Shellac, black, boom. That's not quality shellac. I want to be able to fully choke slam, power bomb, or body slam an Eric Harlan on my table and it not break.
Yeah, well, you know what I did to the Armbreaker 3000 is I left some welding faults in the legs, so they'll sever the femoral artery when the leg breaks. It's a great machine.
Yeah, Wood. They need to do a new Saw movie and reinvent it, and you're his son, continuing the legacy. And the first scene in it is going to be a side pressure machine, but designed for torture, like a side pressure machine that someone's locked in, and your arm's locked into it, and it's like, hey, you fucked up, you did these crimes, you can absolve yourself. You have to fucking pin this here and go through this glass or these fucking. I mean, you can use your imagination, but I just imagine the side pressure machine and the Armbreaker 3000. You could make a whole Saw movie just with those two pieces of equipment. If you put your mind to it, Wood.
Yeah, I mean, if I really wanted to invest in some fake blood and put some FX tracks down and do a bunch of editing.
Says you have to do fake blood. You could just invite Paul Italia and Yakumovich over to buy a side pressure machine.
Well, that's not a Saw movie. That would be a snuff film because it would be actual gore and violence.
Yes,
that's a snuff film.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. To sell that on the dark web. What do you think? What do you think would garner more money? A snuff film with Yakumovich or Paul Italia?
Who gives a shit, man? I say just fucking tie them both to a rope and like have them bungee jump at the same time so they swing into each other's faces.
Should they have like daggers embedded in their bodies where they stab each other when they swing?
No, but you should inject them with something so that their blood is a weird color. So when their heads explode, it like makes weird colors.
Oh, okay, festive. I like that. I like to go with green blood because it's like we're killing aliens and they're not real people, and I don't have to have any kind of like emotional attachment or whatever. It's like they're just aliens. They're not real people.
Well, you know what you could do is you could inject a bunch of gold flakes into their blood and then have a bunch of backlighting, and you could get a really good glitter effect when their head explodes.
Oh yeah, that'll be nice. All right, well, now here's a serious question. If you had like a genie in a bottle, right? I don't know, you're supposed to have 3 wishes, but fuck those other 2 wishes for now. You got 1 wish where it's arm wrestling related, and you can take out one of your enemies by what you're saying. You got Paul Italia and you got Andrew Yakumovich. You can only take out one. One dies, and you have no trace to it. The genie handles it. They're dead. They're taken off the earth, eradicated forever. Who are you picking? Paul Italia or Andrew Yakumovich?
Hold on. This is a really, really tough decision. I got to think about this one.
Take your time. We have all morning. What would serve society the better good to have?
I would have to say if you went far enough back in time and you took out Devin Larrett, because he's the one who actually recycled Travis Bajan's behavior, but Travis Bajan's behavior retired himself. It had a life cycle, and so it was coming to an end when Devin started it back up.
Yeah.
So the proper evolution of what that behavior means in arm wrestling culture was never allowed to take place because now it's attributed to Devin's behavior.
Yeah, that's interesting. It made me think of something in particular. Have you ever seen the show Breaking Bad?
Uh-huh.
All right, so Walter White's character, A lot of people don't even notice it, but he has a serial killer trait where everyone he kills, where he's responsible for taking their life, he takes the personality trait. He takes something from them. For example, the first person he killed, Crazy Eight.
Chameleon.
Crazy Eight wanted the crust cut off his sandwiches. After Walter White killed him, he started cutting the crust off his sandwiches.
Bro, that's weird.
Yeah. Now, a lot of people, I don't know if you noticed this, but a lot of people like never noticed this. And the only reason I'm not even gonna front is like I was a nerd and just like in like forums and shit, and like I learned this from someone else bringing it up. So I went back and watched the show numerous different times in different eras, and like that's why I'll watch back a show when I like see something like that, and then I'll pay attention to it. I'm like, oh shit, like I missed this. It's kind of like the Fight Club thing. Like, how the fuck didn't I know it was him the whole fucking time? But yeah, Walter White, each person he kills, he takes something from them and adapts it to his personality. Where was I going with this? I brought this up as for a reason. We were talking about Paul Italia and Yak.
I was talking about Devin recycling Travis Bateman's behavior.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, dude, I saw that too. Same thing, dude. That's natural chameleon behavior. And I mean, like, takes one to know one. And when you see it in others, but yeah, Devin learned that from Travis. Like that's like a passing of the torch. And Devin, I don't know if he did it better than Travis, but he was way more versatile with it. And he was able to be the difference between Devin and Travis is Devin was able to do that and be extremely likable to the masses.
Yeah, he's military trained to be likable and create propaganda, and then he played a sociopathic character while having that training. It's very inappropriate. Someone should have killed him a long time ago.
Whoa. Why do you feel that? Like why do you think
I just told you why.
Well, I mean, you just said it. It's in his training. So why are you going to hate on a guy for the training?
Because he's using his training to promote psychopathy.
But who isn't at the end of the day?
He's advertising and he's recruiting psychopaths just like they've been doing with like the Ukraine conflict. It's part of their training protocol now where they're just like literally using it as a eugenics program to get rid of all the bastards that no one wants to deal with. So it's a meat grinder, dude, and he's turned arm wrestling into a meat grinder. I mean, maybe arm wrestling has always been a meat grinder, and I just haven't been around long enough to realize it. But it just seems like in all the other meat grinder sports that you have a little bit. It's just a changing culture everywhere, man. Everyone's talking shit these days. Back in the day, like in the 90s, no one talked shit while they were fighting. You just fought, or you competed, or whatever it was. Nowadays, it's like the shit talk is 9/10 of what you see, and you never even see the fight highlights anymore. It's just the press conference highlights.
That comes with the show, the stage, the movies, the series, the shows, the entertainment. That's the way I look at that, man.
None of that is sport, though.
But okay. Let me bring it way back then, bro. Let's get rid of the technology. Let's get rid of the cameras. We don't even have radios. We're in the gladiator days. I have a bunch of slaves that now I can do whatever I want with them, and I'm gonna put them in a fucking stadium to fight bears and tigers and lions.
That's not how it worked. Gladiators were revered men, and the only thing they weren't allowed to do was be in politics.
But just as well as I do, and other people do, that history is manipulated, and
and then like the highest rank of society is now called a slave when they recant history.
What I'm saying though, I'm correlating the stadium gladiator days with regular sports nowadays. The stadium, dude.
Yeah, and we've degenerated to the point where we now see competitors as slaves for entry fees that we can use for our plantation of our promotion, dude. It's got nothing to do with sport anymore. It's all about fucking money. It's all about fucking controversy and selling views.
It's energy funneling and manipulation, though. Like stadiums are like, you know, the old like all the old architecture with the fucking lightning rods and shit, and like the Tesla pre-Tesla technology for you know, bringing in powers, the bell towers, all this ancient technology of bringing in the electricity, the old, before they had dams and wind turbines, like they had all these old buildings with the, you know what I'm talking about, like they have the bulbs and all the things for electric
Free energy, yeah.
Okay.
The electro towers.
So the stadium, this is what I'm getting to. All right, the stadium, all the people in there. Oh, Philadelphia Eagles. Oh, this is my gladiator. This is all this battery cell human energy going up in the ether in this stadium that is created to harness this energy and direct it somewhere else. All right. And before we had the technology, like the stadium still existed. Like it's still meant to harness energy, whether it's negative energy, positive energy, like it's still energy you're harvesting and directing somewhere, that you're using the water from the dam to create electricity, and the wind turbines. Like humans are water and electric. Like we are batteries. My point being is everything that's being done is to manipulate and farm and direct our energies at the highest stage of the game, right? And we're just fucking monkeys dancing around, right? Right? Is it somewhat true, you think?
I don't know, man. I'm fucking losing it over here.
Think of prisons. You're in a cell. You're a battery in a cell. You have nothing but despair, depression, regret, remorse, all these negative, powerful emotions, and you're in a box, a cell, a sleeve, and you are the battery inserted. Dude, research prisons and the way they're set up, as far as like circuit boards and this and that, and the way the whole system is designed. And if, like, you know, like adrenochrome and adrenalized blood and whatnot, and if you know about that and fountains of youth, then just imagine what a bunch of despair and all that energy, that negative energy that can be channeled a certain way and then put as a weaponized energy on all the masses, right? And then think of everybody attached to those people, all those batteries in those cells. That's the negative version. Now, I'll go to a music festival and it's like the positive version, but then even that, it's not positive. You got people there that are farming that positive energy and then manipulating it, a negative one. So,
well, I'm gonna continue to emanate the, you know, mass casualty energy into the world.
Mass casualty energy. So you are declaring that you are going to be a mass shooter, some kind of.
No, like when the hurricane fucks everyone up in the Appalachia, rather than like being upset that like the core of America has been damaged by this weather attack, I'm gonna celebrate it because fuck America and fuck all those people. They all pay taxes. They all deserve it.
They did enable it to happen. They're a bunch of enablers.
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep putting that mass casualty energy out into the world. People wanted me to be a internet troll personality. Well, here it is, man. I'm a fucking cheer on every time someone has despair.
Well, everybody's got a job to do.
Yeah, and my job apparently is misery.
Well, misery does love company, so at least you have that. I can't believe no other pussies are joining here. Nobody really. They don't want to have this conversation.
No, I'm pretty sure as far as those bitches are concerned, this stream is evidence.
Evidence of what?
Some bullshit they want to bitch about. I was really hoping this bullshit would die down and I get to go to one of these events.
Yeah. Just come to AW5, bro.
Nope. Try again next year.
I'm inviting Alex Toproll to the show right now. Who the fuck is Ben Freeman?
Sounds like someone who was in the chat. I don't understand this over the line bullshit, man. Like, people can really fucking talk to you in a manner specifically to mentally abuse you, and then you say a single word and all of a sudden you're the bad guy. It's like, but I'm not the one over here fucking playing sicko games with words. What the fuck's going on, dude? This is ridiculous.
No. Oh, that's Ben Freeman. That's the dude with the handles. All right.
Oh, the guy from Arizona?
Yeah, he sent me a friend request. He's a man of his word. Gonna get me some new handles, I reckon.
Yeah, got me a 3D printer, ordered me some roller chain, got some sprockets and some pillow blocks. Yeah. Think I might make me a side pressure machine.
You know, I wish this bag of chalk right here was ketamine, bro. If this was all ketamine, you know how sad I'd be for how long? And that's what's wrong with this world. I should be able to have a big ass Ziploc bag of ketamine. Should be my American right, my God-given right, but I can't. Like, I mean, I could, but not at the right price, and way harder to get. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why can't I go to my local ketamine store? Why do I have to?
But then how could they justify exponential price markups? They would actually have to address how they got to that pricing. You know, on the black market, it is well as the black market, bitch. Pay up.
If only people knew that, like you could do ketamine and it, like 2 hours later, like you could be right back to reality, like nothing happened, kind of, and get back to work, and everything you do that you're trying to get a certain experience out of, you could just have a little bit of ketamine and it would give you exactly that, and you'd be so fucking happy, and even the whole world could be burning around you and you're like, whatever, like I'm good. That's ketamine. It's the only drug that actually does that.
Every time you say ketamine, I think about that 4chan post where the guy had a penis tattooed on his forehead while he's in the K-hole.
That's a fucking retard, bro. I don't know. I've never been in the K-hole before. You know why? Because it's like mushrooms. Like, I'll abuse cocaine, I'll abuse other drugs, and it's like whatever. Like, I'm abusing. It's meant to be abused, but like I don't abuse mushrooms. I don't abuse ketamine because you don't. It's like it's not designed that way. When you do it, it's like you have an immediate association where it's the opposite, where it's like you don't need to abuse it. You don't, like, you're not even thinking of it. Like once you do it, it's not like other drugs where you're like 10 minutes or like later you're thinking of doing more of that drug. Like you completely forget that like it even exists and that you have it in your pocket, and you're just like you're yourself. And then like you'll snap out of that, and then it'll hit you like, oh shit, it's been a long time since I did a little bump of ketamine. I should do a bump of ketamine. Dude, there's no other drug where like that happens over and over again. And especially with me, like it's like you literally during the high of it, you don't even think of the drug of doing more. Like that's how it actually works. You know?
I don't know, man. I smoked a joint and had a beer in Utah, and I like hadn't had a beer or had a smoke in a long time, and I was like, so this is what vacation feels like, man. It's fucking rad. And like, and still remember, like, yeah, man, that puff on the joint and that fucking beer down at that creek in Utah, that was really nice. I can't really speak on ketamine, dude. Just don't want a fucking penis tattoo on my forehead.
But that's such a stigmata. Like it's like hey, you know what that thing is? It's the same as like, oh, you're gonna do acid, you're gonna jump off your roof and think you're Superman. Yeah, if you're Eric Harlan, that's a possibility. But if you're not, it's gonna be the complete opposite. You're gonna be like, you could sober, you will go up on your roof to smoke a joint. On acid, you'll be like, I'm not going on that roof. Like I'm on acid. Like I'm not going on the roof right now.
Did I ever tell you about my friend almost running off my roof while he was on acid?
No.
We were sitting on the peak of the roof and fucking looking, and fucking someone dropped a lighter, and he just started sprinting after the lighter. And the way it was falling, like it's like a 30-foot drop on that side of the roof, and he just like dead stopped at the edge of the roof and like didn't fall. And it was really upsetting. Like for a long time, I was like, man, I wish he had fallen, because it was like such a buildup, you know. It was like just watching him run.
Well, I got a story for you about a roof and acid. It's the other way around. So I actually was on a roof on acid. Well, technically, I did acid the night before, but I did a 10 strip, and I rolled into work at like 7 o'clock. And obviously, I haven't slept, and I'm still tripping, but I'm not like tripping. But I did.
What are you doing for work that you can go
roofing.
on?
We were doing roofing, yeah. So, but the particular roof we were on this day, we needed to have harnesses and to be like anchored down because you know like, you can't walk it. So I'm up there, and I've been on a harness before, so like I'm hanging off the roof, like playing around, like you know, like I know I'm anchored down, I'm good. And this Puerto Rican dude who took pride in being like, I'm Puerto Rican, and we're way better roofers than any white boys could be. He's one of those type of guys. So anyway, so he was scared to death, and I could tell that he's never had a harness on before, and he's not used to it. So he's like freaking out about it, and long story short, get to a point where he's so uncomfortable with this, and I start ragging on him. And during the course of the day, like I told, you know, my buddy who I'm working for and him, I'm like, hey, by the way, I took a 10 strip of acid last night. Like, you know, and this guy started lecturing me and like how I shouldn't be on acid up on a roof, this and that. This Puerto Rican dude. So then he's like, and I'm like, well, you should be more comfortable with a fucking harness, you pussy. So we're having this whole conversation all day, and he's so nervous with the harness. And so eventually he's like, fuck this shit. He builds himself a platform, and he's hammering it down. He's like, fuck this fucking harness. And he ceremoniously says, fuck this shit, and takes it off. And I went to go say, I wouldn't do that if I were you, but I was like, no, fuck it. And Ashton, the guy who was working for him, my buddy, he was like, yo, don't do that. He's like, I got this. And he goes and taps the footing with his foot. And he's like, yeah, that bitch is in there. And then he puts his other foot down on it. He didn't hit the studs. The fucking board fucking fell. He fell off the roof. And it was another roof and then the ground. So it was 2 stories. So we had this. If you ever seen Breaking Bad, we had Badger. We had Badger over there with the broom sweeping shit off, and Badger is just waiting to go home and play Call of Duty. Like he's like not beat for this shit. So my man falls off the roof, and Badger could have like helped him or saved him or pushed him. My man completely did an about face and turned and was like, "Not my problem," and like moved that way. So fucking Lou fucking fell down in desperation, grabbed the ladder, and very comically, dude, you couldn't film a better scene of a man falling off the fucking roof than this. So he grabbed it, happened in slow motion, and like the noise he made, and the ladder just like slowly fell, and he hit the ground. But man, he got back up, the dumbass. He didn't do nothing. He didn't go home and get paid. He gets back up on the roof, and then the whole rest of the day, I get to tell him like, "Hey, yeah, you shouldn't be fucking lecturing people that are on acid on the roof." Etc. It's great. Yeah, good old Lou. Another job I was on. He's a dope head, and I was like, Ashton was like, "Yo, why do you keep like avoiding Lou?" And I'm like, "He's gonna hurt himself or someone. Like, I don't want to be around him." He claws himself in the fucking forehead with a hammer. He on a backswing. He hits himself with the backside of the hammer right in the fucking forehead. It's the kind of guy. Lecture people about being on acid on the roof. Meanwhile, he's on heroin, clawing himself in the fucking head, falling off roofs. But these are the same guys that'll be in chat talking shit, you know.
Yeah, man, I can't fucking handle how much shit talk this motherfucker says when he works a union gig. Like, you're union labor, man. Shut the fuck up and show some respect. I can't believe you're gonna work a union job and then turn around and act like a bitch to people. That's fucking wild, man. Like, have some humility. You're one of the only people who gets paid. Everyone else gets fucked.
Yeah.
And it really is the Wild West out there, dude. Like, if you're an idiot, you're gonna get fucked up. There ain't anyone gonna tell you not to get fucked up.
Yeah, I'm about to get off. Yep. I took my charger. All right, Wood, I'm about to get off of here.
All right, well, it was fun. Have fun in chat, dude.
Yeah.
Let me know if Yakumovich ever apologizes for being a bitch.
I'll let you know. I'll stay on his ass.